the file? Ralph, where's the file? Let's remain standing, honorable members, for a short prayer and meditation. Thank you very much. You may be seated. Thanks. Go off. Huh? Go off. Okay, Baagi ba Gauteng, ke dumedise Honorable Premier, members of the Executive Council, members of the Provincial Legislature, the Chief Whip, leaders of political parties, ladies and gentlemen, Baagi ba Gauteng le baeng ba rona, dumelang, good morning, sanibonani. Announcements. We have none. MEC statements in terms of Rule 79, subsection 1, there's none. Member statements in terms of Rule 81, subsection 1, we have 8 member statements. Motion without notice in terms of Rule 120, there's none. So, MEC statements in terms of Rule 91, subsection 1, there's none. Member statements, will start with Member F. Ngobeni of Action SA. Honorable Ngobeni.
Good morning, Speaker. Good morning to all the members, and good morning to our visitors in the gallery. Honorable Speaker, today I rise not simply to speak, but to bear witness to a profound injustice that has persisted for nearly 3 decades. The residents of Mamelodi West Hostel remain trapped in conditions that no human being should endure. No electricity, no functional sanitation, no visible commitment from this government. In response to a written question tabled in this House, the MEC for Human Settlement confirmed the unthinkable. There are no planned dates to initiate bulk infrastructure upgrades for Mamelodi West Hostel. No timelines, no funding commitments, no political will. Speaker, this is not a bureaucratic oversight, it is a systematic neglect. It's a betrayal of the constitutional promise of dignity, equality, and access to basic services. And while our people in Mamelodi live in squalor, this government has managed to allocate millions to host a 3-day G20 event, yet it cannot find 551 million required to restore dignity and basic infrastructure to South Africans who have been left behind for 30 years. Let us be clear, this is not a crisis of capacity, it's a crisis of priorities. We are governed by an administration that chases international prestige while ignoring domestic pain. That funds temporary stages for global photo ops, but cannot light up homes in Mamelodi. It is a choice, one that exposes the moral bankruptcy at the heart of this government's priorities. Speaker, the residents of Mamelodi Hostel are not statistics. They are human beings, mothers, fathers, and children who deserve better than to be buried under decades of failed promises and forgotten commitments. We demand transparency, we demand funding, be redirected where it's needed most, and above all, we demand a government that serves its people, not its own vanity. I thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Ngobeni. Honorable Mhlongo.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, I stand here today proud of the work that the Department of Transport and Logistics under the leadership of Honorable MEC Kidiboni Dialetlabela is performing in respect of the crisscrossing the Gauteng landscape, directly responding to the G13 challenges. In the past week, the Department of Transport and Logistics was on the ground together with its partner, the Johannesburg Roads Agency and the City of Johannesburg, rolling out an intervention program of fixing potholes and maintaining of traffic signals in the central business district of Johannesburg. The Department of Roads, of Transport and Logistics partnered with JRA, responding to some of the G13 problems by embarking on an upgrade and maintenance of traffic signals on major provincial routes. We note that the key objective of this program, amongst others, is to improve the collaborative intergovernmental relationship with a focus on enhancing service delivery within the City of Johannesburg. Madam Speaker, the intervention by the Department of Transport and Logistics is a direct response by the Government of Provincial Unity led by the ANC. It demonstrates the commitment of the ANC-led government to address the ongoing challenges caused by theft and vandalism of traffic signals within the central business district of Johannesburg. As the ANC, we welcome and truly appreciate the progressive move by the Department of Transport and Logistics in acceleration of service delivery in respect of inclusive and sustainable service delivery and its continuity going forward. I thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Mhlongo. Honorable Gentile. Honorable Gentile.
Honorable Speaker, the honorable members of this House, the residents, the learners who are here today, good morning. Honorable Speaker, as we commemorate the Nelson Mandela International Day to honor the life of a revolutionary giant whose principled leadership and selfless sacrifices continue to guide our democratic journey, we felt in his memory we must pause to reflect on the bravery, mobilization and coordination that led to the Bishop massacre, a turning point in the final chapter of our liberation struggle. And although the massacre occurred on the 7th of September 1992, the mass mobilization that led to it began in the early weeks of July in 1992. When thousands of people under the banner of the mass democratic movement organized a march against the Ciskei regime's refusal to dismantle apartheid, created homelands, and reintegrate into a democratic South Africa. Leaders such as the late Chris Hani and the current president of the ANC, Cyril Ramaphosa, and many other leaders mobilized communities to demand an end to a repressed state violence and divide and rule policies of the apartheid. The marches demanded freedom, unity, and dismantling of a puppet structure used to fragment our nation. And on that futile day, in September 28 unarmed protesters were killed, and more than 200 were injured in the Ciskei Defense Force. The massacre shook the world, but reaffirmed the resolve of our people to end apartheid. And as the ANC, we pause to honor those who mobilized and coordinated in July, and remember those who fell in September. Their courage continues to inspire us to protect our hard-won democracy and strive for a South Africa that is united, free, and just. Speaker.
Honorable Gentile. Honorable Nkani.
Madam Speaker, honorable members in the House, public in the gallery, President Jacob Kedlehlegisa Mhlanganyelwa Zuma, Chief Whip and my party Chief Whip, Honorable Inyati, I rise to register a deep concern on allegation by General Mkhwanazi on RegUSAPS officials working with drug dealers. Umkhonto weSizwe Party notes that there was a discussion with committees around in the committees with Commissioner of Ekurhuleni and the Provincial Commissioner around the issue of drug-related issues, while police vans are still working in those drug houses, waiting and collecting money. The observation has led us to realize that this has become a common theme across all government departments, Notwithstanding the billion rands that are spent, the state has become a den of criminal hell bent on exploiting to fund criminality, including illegal dealings in drugs, nicotines, and despite numerous calls from consent of the country justice at the GNU, which has created a mafia state in our country. Now we've seen, when you look to the Minister of Safety, Seili Khomi, we didn't call the ANC to tell us about step-aside policies. We didn't ask for the ANC to call for commissions where there's crime. Now, when you look to the minister, when you touch the minister, you have touched the president. And as Umkhonto Wesizwe, we have seen a month of July as a month of injustice. So many injustices are happening in July. As our liberator, President Jacob Kegesi-Saruma was taken to prison without trial. Either, Madam Speaker, what is happening in this country tomorrow, July, we will march to Union Building and make sure that we'll call for justice in the month of injustice. Punya sele sele bana ba ushebi. Punya sele sele.
Okay. Honorable Ncheke.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Tembisa residents are suffering under the ANC-EFF coalition in Ekurhuleni. Informal settlements have had to endure chemical toilets not being emptied. Whilst we thought this was just a Vusimusi problem in Tembisa, it turned out that over 120 Ekurhuleni informal settlements are facing the same challenge. Thousands of people will be affected. Service providers are jointly owed over 140 million rand, and most of them on the verge of closure. These suppliers then received letters 2 weeks ago informing them to immediately stop servicing because they are no longer being appointed. As of 7th of July, no services have taken place on any sites, and no one has replaced the contractors. Of the 15 companies that are newly appointed, only 8 can provide these services. Now Ekurhuleni have these incapable new contractors calling those whose contracts were terminated to subcontract them at a lower price than they tendered. Premier, if I can ask you to please intervene. The residents of Ekurhuleni are refusing to allow the old contractors to empty their toilets and take their toilets. I understand they don't see new contractor toilets arriving, so they refuse the existing service providers to take away their units. There is an obligation to encourage you to tell Ekurhuleni to communicate with residents how they will relieve themselves so that they allow the existing contractors to empty their toilets. Existing suppliers whose contracts have ended need to be assured of how the outstanding 140 million will also be paid, especially now that they've been terminated. The reality, if Ekurhuleni had run this municipality and will run it after next elections, they would have created a payment plan where suppliers are assured of the payment plan, and this payment plan would have been stuck to, and the DA would have contracted suppliers who have relevant capacity instead of when they get terminated, then the new suppliers are running to the previous suppliers to contract them. Because what they're also doing is when they go for site visit inspections, the toilets are moving from one contractor to the other to make it look like they have the capacity. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you very much, Honorable Ncheke. Honorable Engelbrecht.
Speaker, it is with deep concern and disbelief that I rise today to highlight the ANC's government's complete disregard for the most basic cornerstone of healthcare in this province, the community clinic. The Jack Hinden Clinic in Tshwane, a vital public health facility serving thousands, was left a month ago without water and electricity due to an unpaid municipal account that ballooned to 47,000 rand. After 3 weeks of running on costly generators, the department paid a mere 17,000 rand. This month, the clinic received 2 unpaid accounts, one for 74,000 rand and one for 84,000 rand. Currently, as we speak, the clinic is again without power and again using generators. This means patients sitting in the dark, sweltering consultation rooms, mothers with babies turned away, nurses trying to perform miracles under torchlight, and all of this because this government doesn't pay the bills. Speaker, let us be clear. This is not an isolated incident. It is a system of a collapsed healthcare system where clinics are abandoned, staff are unsupported, and vulnerable communities are left to suffer in silence. While ANC politicians drive past these clinics in blue light brigades, our clinics sit in darkness. While they speak of NHI and transformation, they cannot even keep the lights on the front line of care. This is healthcare betrayal at its most callous. And this is what separates the DA from the ANC. Where the ANC abandons clinics, the DA will protect them, and we will shine a light on accountability, govern with discipline and care. We would never allow clinics, the lifelines of our health system, to fall into crisis. We would ring-fence utilities, implement proactive systems, and ensure not a single clinic goes without water, electricity, or support. I thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Honourable Engelbrecht. Honourable Ali.
Thank you so much, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, the ostrich is the world's biggest bird, with the longest neck and the widest wings, and yet it cannot fly. With all of its impressive outward features, it cannot leave the ground. The irony. So deceptive is its appearance that one would expect it to at least be brave if it cannot ascend to higher heights. Instead, when it's threatened, it cowers, head in the sand, believing that if it cannot see the threat, then the threat cannot see it. Nope, this is not a biology lesson, Madam Speaker. It is an analogy, though, on how the people of Leratong village perceive Amapanyaza. The people of Leratong village can see the fancy BMWs, the impressive uniform, and the paraphernalia, but in contrast, they can also see just how they and the SAPS have been ineffective in maintaining peace, the rule of law, and order in their community. They see the Premier's community safety efforts as an impotent vanity project full of pomp and pageantry, but utterly useless. And they wish it wasn't so. Mr. Premier, a vigilante group known as Basotho is terrorizing the community of Leratong village. People are literally being butchered, shot, and slaughtered like animals. They are dying like flies. The chairperson of the Portfolio Committee for Community Safety, Dr. Bandile Masuku, knows this full well. I know this full well. And now you do too, Mr. Premier. This portfolio is in your office, so please, I beg of you, do something. I officially hand over this burden to you. Unlike Lady Macbeth, my hands are now clean. But if you fail to act, you will scrub and scrub, and that damned spot and its bloody stench will not come out, and all the perfumes of Arabia will not sweeten your hands, Mr. Premier. So unlike the ostrich, please do not bury your hand in the sand.
Ali.
Act against the violence in Leratong village. Act decisively.
Honourable
and
Ali,
act
your
now.
time is up.
I thank you.
Honourable Adams.
Thank you, Honourable Speaker, Honourable Premier, citizens of Gauteng. Just to deliver an acknowledgement this morning, legislature oversight is not just a function of governance. It is the backbone of accountability and service delivery. I therefore rise today with deep appreciation and pride to acknowledge the exceptional work of our committee chairpersons who have already tabled, will table today, and those that are still to table their respective oversight reports in this House. This process forms a key component of legislative oversight, where committees hold government departments accountable for how they perform and plan to utilize public funds. By scrutinizing departmental performance, budgets, expenditure patterns, and progress on key service delivery projects, committees play an essential role in ensuring that allocated budgets are correctly apportioned, spent effectively, transparently, and aligned with provincial service delivery policies or priorities. While this may seem a routine in the rhythm of our legislative duties, it is in truth a cornerstone of our democracy. These reports are not just documents. They are the results of tireless inquiry, principled leadership, and a steadfast commitment to accountability. They reflect the heartbeat of our oversight mandate and the pulse of our people's expectations. Chairpersons, your dedication to this process, your ability to lead with clarity, question with courage, and report with integrity deserves our highest commendation. You have carried the torch of scrutiny with honor, ensuring that the departmental plans, budgets, performance, and spending is held to account, and that service delivery remains at the center of our governance. Equally, I wish to extend heartfelt gratitude to the back office teams who support this work, the researchers, coordinators, content developers, and administrators. You are the quiet force behind the scenes, and your excellence enables the impact we see in this House. Together, you form the backbone of our oversight value chain. Together, you remind us that democracy is not just defended in speeches, it is built in the daily diligence of committees during hard work. Let this moment be a reminder: oversight, not a checkbox. It is a commitment. Actually, it is a calling, and today we honor those who answer that calling with distinction. This is the truest testimony that our legislature is indeed in good hands. I thank you, Honourable Speaker.
Thank you very much, Honourable Adams. Honourable members, there is a motion without notice in terms of Rule 120. Honourable Makubela.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker, and all presiding officers, the Honourable Premier, and all party leaders who are represented here, including all the members, guests in the gallery. I, Member Elma Kubela, the ANC Chief Whip, hereby tables the following motions in terms of Rule 121 and Rule 122 as follows. Noting that the following orders were not programmed for today's House sitting of Thursday, the 17th of July, 2025, that 1, the consideration of the Economic Development Portfolio Committee's Focused Intervention Study FIS report on enhancing entrepreneurship and innovation in Gauteng townships through the Innovation Hub Incubation Program, ECASI Lab be programmed. Number 2, that the consideration of the Infrastructure Development Portfolio Committee's Focused Intervention Study report on analysis of the state of property management and immovable asset registers in GID be programmed. Therefore, I request that the House resolves that we include all the above-mentioned orders and reports to today's order paper of the House sitting of Thursday, the 17th of July, 2025. Madam Speaker, I so move. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Honourable Makubela. Honourable Moriarty.
Yeah, I rise to second, Madam Speaker.
Thank you very much, Honourable members. Honourable members, we have stakeholders with us here today. 15 BOSA stakeholders from Mfuleni, and the children to my right, 75 children, Parliament participants that have been attending preparatory sessions and dry sessions or dry run sessions to get the feel and look of the actual House sitting. To apologies, Member L. Evans and Member M. Hickling are still in Rwanda attending the International Aid Society conference, but they will be joining virtually. Member R. Robinson is on study leave. Secretary, could you please read the first order?
Thank you, Speaker. The first order for the day is the consideration of the Oversight Committee report on the Office of the Premier by Honourable Elmekwe. This for the detail of the Gauteng Provincial Legislature Budget Vote 2 on the Gauteng Provincial Appropriation Bill G004 of 2025 for the financial year 2025-2026. Thank you.
Honorable Mekwa.
Thank you very much, Honourable Speaker. Let me greet all our stakeholders, members of the Executive Council, led by the Premier, the Chief Whip, Deputy Chief Whip, our guests, the citizens of Gauteng. The Gauteng Office of the Premier has been allocated a budget of 1.5 billion for the 2025-26 financial year, with a cumulative allocation of 4.7 billion over the medium-term expenditure framework period. The budget for the 25-26 financial year reflects adaptive financial management, mainly reflecting shifts in priorities and strategic investments in governance, research and service delivery. However, the committee notes a sharp increase in the overall budget from 807 million adjusted allocation in the 24-25 financial year. In terms of the disaggregated budget for the Office of the Premier delivery programs, the committee notes that Program 1 received an allocation of 134.9 million in the 25-26 financial year, which is a decrease from 139.5 million in 24-25 financial year, and reflects a modest increase to 148.6 million. Honourable Deputy Speaker, let me just indicate that all the areas that I will not read, can they be considered as read? The Office of the Premier explained that the Commission has recommended that disciplinary processes be initiated against the accounting officers of the city's entities, namely JPC, Johannesburg Water, City Power and Pick It Up, in cases where evidence indicates failure to fulfil their duties, which could have prevented the tragedy at the Usindiso building. Program 2, Institutional Developments allocation for the 25-26 financial year amounted to 282.7 million, which is an increase from 339.4 million in 24-25 financial year. The committee notes that the Strategic Human Resource Unit remains a leading cost driver in this program to ensure workforce development alongside provincial communication services and delivery service interventions, which still command significant financial support. An additional 10 million has been allocated to this program. It is noted that these initiatives from the backbone of government's efforts to build an enabling environment for private investment streamline the ease of doing business and lay down the physical and digital infrastructure needed for long-term growth. Program 3 allocated amount of 1.1 billion in 2025-26 and is sustained over the MTEF. In 22-23 financial year, the Skills Development Program was transferred from the Office of the Premier to the Department of Education due to the function shift of youth development after it was renamed Department of Education and Youth. The Office of the Premier further elaborated that GCRA contributes to the GGT 2030 priority for inclusive economic growth and job creation, as it is aligned with its strategic outcome of enhancing partnerships, collaborative governance, and driving socio-economic development. It has an outcome indicator of the number of youth benefiting from various skills development programs, with a 5-year cumulative target of 500,000 youth benefiting from these programs. The budget increase of Program 3 is also attributed to additional allocation from the Gauteng Department of Health due to the migration of Gauteng AIDS Council to the Office of the Premier. The committee notes that this budget also aims to implement major initiatives that include the infrastructure master plan under the TMR program. It is noted that these decisions are informed by research from various institutions such as Gauteng Planning Division, GCRO, University of Witwatersrand, and PME Systems. Personal budget remains the largest expenditure component, with notch increases accounted for the MTEF. The overall committee concern is the assessment of Budget Vote 1 for 25-26 financial year is that the Office of the Premier has reported in the 25-26 Budget Vote report that its 2024-25 budget was at 1.59 billion, which is contrary to 671.5 million that was adjusted to 807 million in 24-25 financial year. The 24-25 budget vote that the committee considered was driven by life estimate legal fees and claims, as well as the Commission of Inquiry into Usindiso building fire. Concerns and findings. The committee expresses concern over the inconsistency in the 25-26 budget vote, where the Office of the Premier reports a budget allocation of 1.9 billion for the 24-25 financial year. This figure significantly differs from the adjusted budget of 807 million for 24-25. The committee requests that the Office of the Premier provides clarification regarding this 1.9 billion reported for the 24-25 financial year and explains the basis for this discrepancy. Concern number 2, the committee notes with concern that no budget has been allocated for the hotline, which currently handles the capacity demand of the 24-hour anti-substance abuse contact center and manages a significant volume of service delivery inquiries. Given the absence of a dedicated budget allocation, the committee seeks clarity on whether the Office of the Premier intends to phase out the hotline, which plays a critical role in managing high volumes of service delivery inquiries. Furthermore, the committee requests detailed information on how this essential function will be sustained and executed without the necessary financial support. The committee notes a discrepancy in the 25-26 financial year budget report under Programme 2 regarding the budget allocation for goods and services. Explanatory notes reflect an allocation of 57.6 million, whereas the corresponding figure in the tabulated section of the same report is 67.6 million, an excess of 10 million rands. The committee requests clarification on this inconsistency to ensure transparency and alignment in budgetary reporting. The committee expresses concern regarding the absence of comprehensive reporting on the 200 billion Imbizo investment commitment made over the past 2 financial years. Considering the recent disclosures indicating a commitment of 200 billion, the committee seeks clarification on whether the total Imbizo commitment amounts to 400 billion, inclusive of both previous and newly reported years. I think on recommendation, Deputy Speaker, I think all the issues that we are raising as a concerns must actually be reported to. There are no implications for the findings, and we want to acknowledge and thank the Office of the Premier, the Honourable Sophie, the DG, Mr. Musuwe, and the team of senior officials. I wish to thank all OCPOL members, Honourable Makubela, Honourable Mukheti, Dr. Masugu, Dr. Choko, these are all doctors, Simang, Dr. Bloom, Mr. Honourable Makwala, a doctor in waiting, Honourable F. Ngobeni and Honourable R.F. Ngobeni, Honourable Miso, Honourable Ali, Honourable Nkani for their diligence and commitment during this process. Those that I did not say are doctors, they are doctors in waiting. Furthermore, the committee would like to thank the following committee support staff for their dedication and support: the group committee coordinator, Ms. Vas, senior committee coordinators, Bimahato and Mundisi, senior researcher, and Ms. Lamini, committee researcher, Mr. Mukhule, committee administrators, ex-Tole, committee intern, Mr. Ngono, information officer, Nechivuyu, Hansat recorder and Zondo, service officer, Ms. Katisi, and communication officer, Mr. Simelane. In accordance with Rule 164 of the Standing Rules of the GPL, the committee hereby presents the report to the House for adoption. Thank you.
Thank you, Honourable Mekwe. Is there a seconder?
I rise to second the report, Madam Deputy Speaker.
Those who agree with the adoption, please say yes.
Yes.
Those who do not agree with the adoption, please say no.
Okay.
Thanks, the yes have it. Team Combs, thanks for your presence. And yesterday you did a good job. Please continue doing that. The House was fairly represented and portrayed out there as people who had at work. Secretary, please read the second order.
Thank you, Honourable Deputy Speaker. The second order is the budget speech and tabling of the Gauteng Provincial Legislature Budget Vote 2 of the Gauteng Provincial Appropriation Bill G004 of 2025 for the 2025-2026 financial year. Thank you.
Thank you, Honourable Speaker.
Thank you very much, Honorable Deputy Speaker. Honorable members, esteemed guests, Baagi ba Gauteng, Dumelang, good morning, Sanbonani. We gather here today in this August House, less than a week after we buried our former Deputy President, Comrade David Mabuza. In this regard, I once more send my heartfelt condolences to his family, his political home, the African National Congress, as well as South Africans at large. Matsidiso afihle go ba lelapa. It is with deep humility and a profound sense of duty that I rise before you to table the budget of the Gauteng Provincial Legislature for 2025-26 financial year. This is not merely a procedural moment, it is a defining moment. A moment that calls upon us to reflect, to recommit, and to reimagine the role of this legislature in enhancing the lives of the people of our province. A moment that demands that we ask ourselves, are we doing enough to hold the executive to account? Are we doing enough to ensure that the people of Gauteng feel tangible impact of democracy in their daily lives? As the legislature, are we also doing enough to hold ourselves to account? Honorable members, we are living in a time of urgency. The people of Gauteng are not asking for miracles. They are asking for a government that listens, that acts, and that delivers. And it is our constitutional mandate as the legislature to ensure that the departments deliver and make the reality of our people bearable. The Gauteng Provincial Legislature is not a bystander in the governance of this province. We are the watchdog, our vision being the voice of our people. We are the guardian of accountability. Our oversight role is not optional, it is essential. It is the very heartbeat of our democracy. Premier Panyaza Lesufi, in his 2025 State of the Province address, laid bare the 13+1 priorities, the most pressing challenges facing our province. These are not abstract issues, honorable members. They are the current reality, daily realities of our people. Therefore, these priorities must be the lens through which we scrutinize every departmental budget, every executive decision, and every policy commitment. This 2025-26 Gauteng Provincial Legislature budget allocates 1.2 billion rands for the financial year. This is not just a financial allocation. It is an investment in democratic vigilance through which we aim to do the following, and I'm only going to share with you 4 salient items. The first one is to strengthen the capacity of our portfolio committees to conduct in-depth oversight visits, public hearings, and evidence-based evaluations. The second one is to expand our public participation platforms, ensuring that the voices of communities across our province, from Deep Slot to Davidton, from Westbury to Western Area, are heard and acted upon. The third one is to modernize our legislative tools, embracing digital platforms for real-time monitoring, for reporting, and for citizen engagement. The fourth one is to institutionalize post-legislative scrutiny, ensuring that laws passed are not just symbolic, but are implemented effectively. Like I said, I'm going to list only the 4 salient points, but there's more. So we will also intensify our oversight over the executive's performance on the 13+1 priorities, using measurable indicators and performance audits to track progress. Accountability is not antagonism, honorable members, irrespective of political affiliation. And I want to repeat that. Accountability is not antagonism, irrespective of political affiliation. It is a democratic necessity, honorable members. I was not provoking you, I was making a point. It is a democratic necessity. Through the work of our committees, enabled by this budget, we will not shy away from asking hard questions. And the questions would be in this form. Why are some communities still struggling to get clean water? Why is crime still so stubbornly high? What innovative mechanisms can the government employ to empower our youth? Why do potholes persist despite budget allocations? Why are infrastructure projects delayed or abandoned? These are just an example of questions that portfolio committees will be asking the executive. Through these and other questions, aligned with the provincial priorities, we will demand answers. And where answers are not forthcoming, we will escalate the matters. Because the legislature's loyalty is to the Constitution and to the people of Gauteng. We hear loud and clear that the people of Gauteng want to see infrastructure budget translate into tarred roads, into functioning traffic lights, and safe bridges, to say the least. They want to see health allocation result in shorter queues, better equipment, and dignified care. Our people, through this budget, we will track provincial expenditure, we will assess project delivery, we will report every failure, and most important, we will celebrate every success. But also, again, very important, implore the people of our province to jealously protect and look after everything that they are provided with. It is important that this happens so that we don't find ourselves into a loop of poverty as the people of Gauteng. Honorable Deputy Speaker and honorable members, the legislature will embark on the following. Once again, I'm going to just highlight 3 points. We will buy an office building to accommodate our staff members and create more committee rooms because there's been an outcry for provision of more committee rooms. We'll also purchase a truck to conduct public education programs, voter education, and voter registration. This is as a result of an outcry of outlying areas who feel that the legislature does not reach them. We'll also appoint a consultant to facilitate and manage the process of refurbishment of the main building of the legislature. That is one of the most important priorities that we have. To this end, we are armed with an innovative and ambitious mechanism we call the Standardized Oversight, Accountability and Reporting Framework for Gauteng. Through this framework, we will work with the executive departments to create absolute certainty and crystal clarity on how we will oversee the executive and how we expect the executive to report to the legislature. The SOGP framework enables us to drill deep into the financial and non-financial performance of all departments. This framework allows us to focus on specific projects and their progress as aligned to provincial priorities amongst a host of other focus areas relating to the operations, to the functioning and service delivery of our provincial departments. Aptly named, therefore, through this framework, we will soar to higher levels of oversight in the province. Honourable members, we will continue on our upward trajectory to build a legislature that is accessible, that is transparent, and most important, a legislature that is responsive. A legislature that creates a conducive environment and workspace to ensure seamless operations. One that espouses member and staff well-being and morale. A legislature that engages communities through various physical and virtual platforms and which publishes oversight reports in plain language and public access and citizen scrutiny. We will continue to partner with civil society, with academia, with Chapter 9 and 10 institutions that support democracy, including the media, to deepen democratic discourse, to enable holistic oversight in all aspects of departmental performance. We will continue our focus to train and empower members, and I want to implore members in this regard, please attend the training sessions. So the aim there is to make sure that you are effective legislators, not just political representatives. So for the 2025-26 and beyond, we will strive hard to maintain and sustain our track record of a legislature that leads by example with clean audits, ethical conduct, and a culture of service. Our strategic plan 2025-2030 and the annual performance plan outlines a bold vision to be a modern, activist, and people-centered legislature with the core strategic outcomes in our annual performance plan for 2025-26. This strategy reflects our steadfast commitment to the constitutional mandate entrusted to us, which is making laws, conducting oversight, fostering meaningful public participation, and promoting cooperative governance. This plan is more than a document. It is our roadmap to improving the quality of life of the people of Gauteng. The strategic plan that has informed the budget for 2025-26 is premised on our core strategic outcomes, and I'm going to outline 5 of them. The first one is enhanced oversight, which means strengthening the mechanism for holding the executive accountable to ensure timely, relevant, and effective service delivery. The second one is responsive lawmaking, which means developing and amending laws that address the real needs of Gauteng's diverse population. The third one is meaningful public participation, which means deepening public engagements to ensure inclusivity, especially among youth and marginalized groups. The fourth one is strengthen cooperative governance, which means fostering collaboration across government institutions for cohesive and effective governance. The fifth one is good governance, which means upholding principles of accountability, transparency, and administrative excellence. This is not just another plan, honorable members. These are not merely outcomes. Rather, this is a social contract with the people of Gauteng. So as I conclude, Honorable Deputy Speaker, let me emphasize against being timid in the face of challenges. Let us not be silent in the face of suffering. Let us be bold, let us be principled, and let us be relentless in our pursuit of a better Gauteng. Let this budget be the fuel that powers a legislature of consequence, a legislature of commitment, and a legislature of clarity. Let our oversight be fearless and unapologetic. Let our debates be robust but respectful. Let our actions reflect the urgency of our people's needs. Let us recommit to the sacred duty entrusted to us by the people of Gauteng, to make the voices of our people the vision that drives us further, higher, and harder. Honorable members, as I hereby table the 2025-2026 budget of the Gauteng Provincial Legislature, let us collectively rise to the occasion and serve with integrity and purpose. Ke a leboga.
Ra leboga, Speaker. Secretary, please go on to the third order.
Thank you once more, Honourable Deputy Speaker. The third order is the consideration of the Oversight Committee on the Office of the Premier and the Legislature's Oversight Report on the detail of the Office of the Premier Budget Vote 1 of the Gauteng Provincial Appropriation Bill G004 of 2025 for the financial year 2025-2026.
Honourable Mekwe.
Thank you very much, Deputy Speaker. I noticed that instead of reading this order, I read it under order number 1. The right rules will be read, so that I read budget vote 2. Honourable Deputy Speaker, I stand on the observed protocols that I've alluded to earlier on. The 25-26 financial year GPL budget must align with effective implementation of the 24 to 25 to 29 term priorities adopted at the beginning of this political term. The primary source of funding for GPL comes from the equitable share. The committee notes that for the 25-26 financial year, GPL's budget allocation is set at 1.2 billion, and this represents a 33.6% increase from the adjusted allocation of 898.59 million in 24-25 financial year. This amount will decrease to 896.012 million in the 26-27 financial year and to 917.56 in 27-28 financial year. The 33.1 million of the budget allocation has been reappropriated from the GPL's retained income for the 25-26 financial year during the adjustment period of 24-25 financial year, and 333.5 million has been reappropriated from GPL retained income for 25-26 financial year. The budget also includes funding for political parties, constituency support, which amounts to 273.8 million. This allocation aims to support the increased number of political parties, enabling them to fulfill their roles as public representatives in the 7th administration. It will cover expenses such as political party support, constituency support, member facilities, training, travel benefits based on the years of service of members, 13 check and funeral benefits for support staff. The main source of revenue for GPL comes from the interest earned on investment from unspent allocated budgets and revenue. Additionally, a percentage is generated from leasing parking spaces at the City Hall, as well as from sales of memorabilia and disposed assets. The committee notes that the GPL anticipates collecting an amount of 231.2 million, increasing from 70.4 million in 24-25 financial year to 83.9 million in the following year. In terms of budget allocation per economic classification, current payments made up the largest portion of the budget at 882.93 million rands. This represents an increase of 245.3 million compared to 637.5 million, which was allocated in 24-25 financial year. Compensation of employees received an allocation of 524 million, with an increase of 104 million that was allocated in the previous year. The increase is due to increased political party support staff. Honourable Deputy Speaker, I know I have noted that some of the members are making noise, and I'm sure this money will not be allocated to their parties. Critical vacancies and the 13 check, bonuses and pay progression for GPL staff. The budget for goods and services increased from 217 million allocated in 24-25 financial year to 358.3 million. The increase is due to presiding officers and committees travel and presiding officers outreach programs, committee activities, as well as advertising and marketing, sector parliaments and printing licenses, security services, political parties training, audit fees and travel, sector international travel and outsourcing of asset management function. Transfers to political parties received an allocation of 196.7 million, which represent a decrease of 33.6 million. This decrease is due to the reclassification of the budget from transfers to compensation of employees for the salaries of political support staff. The constituency support allocation stands at 81.1 million, with an increase of 9.6 million. Payments to capital asset is allocated an amount of 120.4 million, an increase of 30.4 million. The committee notes that the huge increase is due to the 100 million put aside for the procurement of the new building. The committee observes that the budget for all 5 programs has increased for program 1, increased from 48.4 million to 118.6 million, recording a 70.1 million increment. The budget allocation for the Office of the Secretary increased by 3.2 million in the 25-26 financial year. Program 3 Corporate Support Services budget increased by 144.3 million. The areas that I have not read, they must be considered as read. The core business program budget increased by 57.8 million. The concerns, the committee notes that 100 million has been set aside for the procurement of a new building. The committee notes that goods and services under the Office of the CEO CFO increased by 551,000 due to outsourcing of the asset management function. The committee recommendations, GPL should provide the committee with the project scope for purchasing the new building by the 31st of August 2025. The GPL should provide a comprehensive report on the reasons for outsourcing the asset management function, despite having a dedicated unit within the institution by the 31st of August 2025. On the acknowledgements, let me also acknowledge the Honourable Speaker, the Acting Provincial Secretary, the senior management team during the deliberations on the budget vote 2 for the 25-26 financial year. I would like to express my gratitude to all the doctors who are members of this committee and the aspiring doctors as well. I'm not going to mention their name again. We also appreciate and gratitude goes to the support staff that was also acknowledged in the first budget vote. After due consideration, the committee unanimously adopted its report on budget vote for the 25-26 financial year. In terms of Rule 164, the committee represents its oversight report to this House and recommends for its adoption. Thank you very much, Deputy Speaker.
Before I check for a second, can I request members to refrain from doing the following? Member Premier, Member Premier, Member Chief Whip. Can you refrain, colleagues and members, from disturbing those who are presenting? The chit-chat that goes on. Member Engelbrecht, Member Diaga, if you don't mind. The standing, Member Walters, the standing on the aisle, the little caucuses, they stop. MEC Maile, MEC Matume, you stop the chit-chat. Premier now, Chief Whip, Apone. Premier Chief Whip. Member Mahene, in her absence, the chit-chat, please. We know the difference. The chit-chat, we know what they mean. The disturbance, we know what it means. And the painters, we know what they mean. And the back and forths, and longer Londonians. So please stop disturbing members as they speak, as at least they present. Thank you very much. Is there a second as we proceed? Member, Chief.
Thank you, Madam Deputy Speaker and the Chair of the session. I rise to second the report. Thank you.
I now put a question. All those who say yes, who agree with adoption, please say yes.
Yes.
Yes. Those who do not agree, please say no.
Yes.
Okay. The yes have it. And the minority no, and the minority yes. Also. Thank you very much. Secretary, please read the first order.
Budget speech and
The
debate.
next order, sorry.
Budget speech and debate on the detail of the Office of the Premier Budget Vote 1 of the Gauteng Provincial Appropriation Bill G004 of 2025 for the 2025-2026 financial year.
Honourable Premier.
Thanks so much, Deputy Speaker. Let me acknowledge Madam Speaker, honourable members of the Executive Council, honourable Chief Whip, and members of the Legislature, the leadership of various political parties represented in this Legislature, members that are joining us from the public gallery, compatriots and fellow residents of Gauteng, ladies and gentlemen. I want to add my voice in wishing Honourable Member Litsepiso Msimang a happy belated birthday, and I remain hopeful that you enjoyed your day fully with your family, not any other person.
How, God.
Madam Deputy Speaker, this budget vote is the second to be delivered during the 7th administration after the new provincial government has been inaugurated. Today is almost a year since the establishment of the government of provincial unity. To date, this government has been functional and able to pass its budget without any major challenges. As we prepare to vote for our next budget, we want to thank all political parties that have engaged us and affirmed their support for the budget, thus paving a way for a stable government in our province. Following the general elections in 2024, on the 4th of July 2024, I announced the 7th Administration Executive Council under the Government of Provincial Unity and made pronouncements on the following developments: that the Department of Community Safety will be incorporated in the Office of the Premier, the separation of the portfolio of agriculture, rural development, environment into portfolio of agriculture and rural development, and a new portfolio of environment. Therefore, the Department of Agriculture and Rural Development was split into two standalone departments, and I'm pleased to announce that all the regulatory processes have been approved and the budget has been allocated into two separate standing departments. We've already taken a decision to migrate the Gauteng City Region Academy, that is the youth skills development function, from the Department of Education to the Office of the Premier. We've also agreed to migrate the Gauteng Infrastructure Funding Agency from its portfolio of finance to the portfolio of infrastructure development, thus strengthening the capability of this portfolio to unleash a new form of infrastructure development in our province. We also took a decision to strengthen the litigation services, communication services, and infrastructure coordination in our province. In response and implementation of the above announcement, the Office of the Premier, as the custodian of the provincial macro organizing of government, has finalized all these processes so that we can have a smooth government and departments that have clear mandates on this work. I also reported that the migration of the Gauteng Infrastructure Financing Agency transfers to the portfolio of infrastructure development was concluded, and this process will ensure an integrated approach and coordination of infrastructure projects in our province. Last month, I released 49 forensic reports that have been finalized by law enforcement agencies and departments. I want to emphasize all these reports, all of them, preceded my arrival as the Premier, and I also requested departments to forward to my office all forensic reports that were not reported or presented to the public. To date, the 49 reports have been finalized. Because of these reports and recommendations that came from the Gauteng Ethics Advisory Council, today we are announcing changes to the heads of departments in our province. In the last few months, we witnessed displeasing acts of under-expenditure to the tune of 1.8 billion. We also witnessed SMS members failing lifestyle audits, and also departments that continues to underperform, and the payment of service providers that were out of the ordinary, and as I indicated, the damning forensic reports that were presented. We've taken a decision to reset government, and have also taken a decision to make changes in the administration of provincial government departments, and I'm pleased to announce the following heads of departments. eGov will have a new head of department in the name of Masabata Mutlane. The Department of Infrastructure Development will have a new head of department, Rufus Mutlan. The Department of Sports, Arts, Culture and Recreation will be headed by Mr. Mponawa from the Department of Economic Development. The Department of Social Development will be headed by Pumla Sokhonyan. The Department of Education will be led by Albert Chani. The Department of Health, I'm finalizing outstanding documents to make a final appointment here, together with the Department of Community Safety. Treasurer, we are maintaining Ms. Ngumisa Mnyani as the HOD. COCTA, we are also maintaining Mr. Deron Bartley as the HOD. Together with the Department of Transport, we are maintaining Dr. Tulani Mtatan. But this post is going to be advertised next month so that we allow opportunities for those that want to apply for this post. Human settlement remains Ms. Pule Nkatebe Mabaso. And environment, we have appointed Mr. Matthew Sateche to act in this position. I've asked the Director General to conclude the placement of the following HODs: Mr. Castro Messina and Mr. China Machining. The Office of the Premier continues to prioritize its budget to ensure that the core mandates of the departments are protected and fulfilled. It also prioritizes its budget to core items to improve service delivery. It is for this reason that we've committed to growing Gauteng 2030 as a blueprint of this administration. We've also identified G13 as focus areas so that we can be in a position to resolve service delivery challenges that have been identified. This represents a focus on key service delivery issues that are funded accordingly. We are pleased to announce that the Johannesburg Presidential Turnaround Team has resumed its work, and President Cyril Ramaphosa has appointed Professor Trevor Fowler as his political counsel on this project to represent the President on this project. We are also pleased that at the National Infrastructure Summit held in Cape Town, Gauteng investment request was approved at 84 billion rands, so that we can invest in the revitalization of the Johannesburg CBD, while Ekurhuleni municipality was approved for 25 billion for its sewer network. The Gauteng province continued to face the persistent and deepening challenges of unemployment, particularly amongst the young people. In the first quarter of 2025, Gauteng youth unemployment rate was 46.1%, based on the quarterly labor force survey. South Africa also suffered a critical shortage of skills artists. It's within this context that the NASISPANI program has been repositioned to be a skills development program specifically to attract young people so that we can utilize their skills to resolve the G13 problems that we've identified. This initiative will leverage the infrastructure and expertise of 113 schools in our province and almost 8 TVET colleges that will train unemployed young people during off-period. This is very important so that we can be in a position to take those that are unemployed for training and unleash their skills to resolve matters like incomplete infrastructure, paving, painting, bricklaying, welding, and many services that are needed to ensure that the infrastructure that is owned by government is maintained appropriately. At this rate, we've requested GCRA to lead on this program, together with the National Department of Labor and other SETAs that are willing to assist us. This, we believe, will be a massive NASISPANI program that will finally allow young people to be accommodated in this program. Honorable members, you will recall that in this House, there was a tragic event at Usindiso building that claimed 76 lives in August 2023. We moved with speed to establish a commission of inquiry to inquire on the circumstances surrounding this fire. The commission has now concluded its mandate, and it has submitted its report to the Office of the Premier on the deadline that was given to them, the 30th of June 2025. Next week, after consulting with the Executive Mayor of Johannesburg, Councillor Dada Morero, we will publicly release these findings. I want to take this opportunity to thank the commissioners, Judge Khampepe and Methili Mabena, for the outstanding work that they've executed to understand who led and who necessitated this fire that led to the loss of 76 lives. The life testimony inquest hearing was concluded at the beginning of November 2023, and Judge Defo delivered a judgment on the 10th of July 2024. In 2023, a notice was published in the Government Gazette calling on all families that were affected by the life testimony tragedy to come forth and lodge claims. We are proud that to date, we have managed to identify and verify 603 claims, and of the 633 claims, 486 compensation was received and finalized, with total claims not qualifying remaining at 117. To date, the Gauteng Provincial Government has paid 538 million, and in this regard, payments included a total of 412 claims for the family portion and 230 of the patient portion. We now call upon all registered claimants and their families whose claims are still outstanding to submit the outstanding documents that will allow finalization of claims and conclusion of this sad chapter in our history as we move forward to sustainable support for mental health. The Gauteng Provincial Government continues to work closely with the Gauteng Ethics Advisory Council as it provides independent oversight and guidance in the fight against corruption while promoting integrity in the city region. On Monday, the 21st of July, 2025, the Gauteng Ethics Advisory Council is arranging a consultative session with leaders of organized business formation. It is in the process of motivating for the inclusion of Integrity Pact for Business as one of the compulsory standard bidding documents by the Gauteng Provincial Government departments and its entities. As I conclude, this budget is the second to be delivered during this 7th administration. Let me take this opportunity to thank all the parties which form part of the Gauteng Provincial Unity Government. We want to thank for their guidance, constructive inputs, and the ability to defend our government to ensure that we run a smooth government in this province. Almost a year now, this government has not faced any threats of pullouts or people that threatened to vote against their own government that they are part of. I speak under no correction when I said that even all the parties which are part and parcel of the Gauteng Provincial Legislature do so inspired by this enduring spirit of Madiba, of ensuring that we work together so that we can focus on our constitutional democracy. Let me take this opportunity to thank all the MECs, the ANC caucus, the DG, special advisors, senior management, and staff in the Office of the Premier for the sterling work they continue to do in pursuit of the objectives of the 7th administration. I thank you for your attention. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Honorable Premier. If the powers opened, we would have been celebrating Member Soli very nicely, but Honorable Msimang, sorry. Please take the podium or stage.
Thank you very much, Madam Deputy Speaker. And Dilbulisa lonke malunga we Legislature yaseGauteng, and to my kids who are sitting up there, Tumelang, hello. Madam Deputy Speaker.
You've been very productive, son.
Madam Deputy Speaker, one thing that you might not know, but I'm definitely sure that my colleague and Chief Whip of the Legislature, and Tatema Kubela, knows very well, is that I love old cars. I buy old car scraps, I fix them up, and I get them running, and I put them on the road. One of the things that I love doing, and that is rule number one, is that you don't start by shining the body, you start by fixing the engine. You start by ensuring that you have a well-running engine so that you're able to then get to your destination, and then you can take care of the rest of what the body looks like. And I want to use this as to explain something that the people of Gauteng, and certainly the people of South Africa, have been trying to say to the ANC, is that a shiny car is not going to get you to your destination. But a car that has an engine that is running efficiently, a car that has an engine that is running much more economically, will be able to drive anywhere. You don't want to get stuck on the highway with a shiny car, but that has got a jerking engine. Premier, time and time again, when we sat in this house, we have been told of turnaround strategies, turnaround plans. I don't even know if you know which direction you're going anymore, because there's just been so many turnarounds that we have had since, if Jack will tell you, since 1996. We've heard of so many plans that have been put out there, but the plans haven't really amounted to much. Or where we would have had, some kind of movement, it would have actually then been overshadowed by delays. It will have been overshadowed by lack of, completion due to financial adjustments and all of that. And these are things that talks to a systematic failure. And I've said this to you before, that when we were voting for you, we were voting hoping that you understood that you didn't win elections, and the people of South Africa and the people of Gauteng were telling you that the system and the vehicle is not moving in the right direction, it's moving wrongly. And we thought that you understood that and you were going to then do some reforms. And here we are, we're sitting with budgets that are not talking to the reforms. We're still sitting with the same people who are responsible for the same budget, doing the same things, but expecting different results. It's not going to happen, Premier. It's just not going to happen. I want to put a number of things to you. You say that, and you put 3 priorities. The first priority said that you want an inclusive economic growth and job creation. Gauteng, as it is sitting with a population of 16.98 million people. And of that, you have 2.7 million people that are supposed to be now employed that are unemployed. And if you expand, you then have 3.6 million people who are economically inactive. And of that, you have also 578,000 people that have stopped looking for jobs because the opportunities are just not there. These are not people who are looking for nasty, spiny, quick fixes. These are people who are looking for a long-term solution so that they're able to permanently provide for their families. Premier, this is something that we now need to then look at, something that is actually then been failed. Ndate Maile makes an important point here, and he says that Gauteng has been the economic hub of South Africa, and it's a fact. And he says that you cannot then use the others to compete or to compare. What he fails to acknowledge is that that has been the design for over 150 years. So it is not the design of the ANC, it's something that has been there. But here's what the design was supposed to be delivering. The design was supposed to then say, we are going to build an economic hub here that is centered or anchored around manufacturing, that is centered or anchored around mining, that is centered and anchored around the financial sector, which was then, if you're looking at your Sandton area, and if you're looking at your West Rand, or your West Rand, yes, your West Rand, or what used to be called the Val area, that's where you would have had mining taking place. And that's how you were able to then build the economy. And then there was a strategic move to then ensure that not only are you able to build infrastructure that supports that which you are wanting to then do, i.e. you were building railway infrastructure, you were building highways, you were building water dams, and you were building waterways that were able to accommodate water that is coming from the valley and the surrounding areas, that we are able to then ensure that not only do you have the economy that is moving, but this place becomes a livable space. Go and ask how many people now enjoy living in Gauteng and say Gauteng is a safe space or a place of progress. And I'm sure if you go and look at the quality of life survey, people are now saying we are going in the right direction. Because instead of promoting and instead of ensuring that the system is actually working in the right way, we have actually then now just painted a picture that things are going right while things are going wrong. What we have seen is a system where the infrastructure, which is supposed to be the veins that is ensuring that the economy is moving, is actually then halting. Infrastructure is falling apart. There are people in Johannesburg right now that are sitting without water for weeks in end. There's roads that are exploding. You've spent, not you, but this government has spent 200 million to fix Bree Street. Bree Street is still standing here, and we are now getting into a new contract after spending millions of rand. We are now continuing to see a decline, not only in the quality of water, but in availability of water, which is a basic human right. That is a serious, serious challenge. We are seeing, and yesterday you were boasting and celebrating that there is 7% less in terms of crime. But what you're not telling the people of Gauteng is that there are more and more people who are not reporting the crimes that are happening because they don't have the trust that things will be done to elevate or to ensure that justice is actually then prevailing. Here's another statistics for you, Ndate Premier. 63.5% of the people in South Africa are living under poverty if you were to then use the upper middle income poverty line. And of that, 42% of them are finding themselves in Gauteng. So it means that you can then say the economy is moving, but the economy is not moving and impacting the people on the ground. You have more and more people that are finding themselves, facing abject poverty. You have more and more people that don't know where their next meal is going to come from. So when we say Gauteng is still contributing to the GDP, but we don't say what is that GDP then, or what is that contribution talking to the man on the street, on the ground, then we are failing the people that would have put you there. There's also now a growth trajectory that tells that we will be growing at 0.9%, whereas we need a 5% growth. And Gauteng needs to then be asking the question and answering the question, are we really addressing those challenges so that we're able to then get to the 5, 6, 7, 8% growth that we now need to then get to? And I can promise you, when you're looking at what has been presented, I don't think that we're going to get there, sir. We're not even going to get to the 2%, that South Africa needs, and Gauteng being the biggest contributor of that. 75 people are killed every single day. 75 people are killed every single day. If you were to then aggregate it, there are more people that are killed here than that are killed in war-torn countries. And we cannot then sit here and say that things are moving in the right direction. You cannot sit here, Premier, and say to us that, the panic buttons are working and all of that. Yes, we hear what technology is able to do. But as I said to you the previous time, unless if you deal with the systems, everything else that you do is just polishing a body that is not going anywhere. You're introducing now, the panic buttons, but I can tell you now, go to Acacia. Try calling the Acacia police station now and tell me if anybody picks up the phone. Nobody will pick up the phone because there's no telephone there. Police officers have to rely on their own cell phones to be able to then communicate. Dr. Adams, if you call the police station now and you speak to a captain or to a sergeant there, if your line cuts, the policeman will not be able to then call you back because they themselves don't have airtime. That is the challenge that you're sitting with in that particular area. And it's a system that I can take you to a number of police stations and show you that you are not addressing this, you're not really addressing the system. You are actually then talking to things that are actually making, or that is just trying to make up what is a broken system. So you asked, what do we do? And this is what I want to tell you that we need to then do. We now need to then do an overhaul of the system that has failed. Not put more money into a failing system, because you'll continue to paint the body of a car that is not going to get you to your destination. You need to then say, how do we then change? And I hear you and I welcome the appointment of new HODs and all of that. But if you are appointing HODs that are going to inherit the same system, then you haven't done anything, because the same system is going to continue to give you the same results. What you're going to have is that people underneath that are going to continue to then say, when are we going to start firing people for not doing their job? When are you going to make sure that, forensic investigations, and I'll talk to that because you've been hiding forensic investigations and we're going to force your hand at some point. But I'll come to that in a moment. When are we going to get to a point where we are able to then deal decisively with inaction, with maladministration, with issues of corruption? Corruption Watch releases a statement that says that there's 27 billion rand that is lost annually towards corruption. And guess what? Gauteng contributes 41% of that 27 billion rand that is lost. Gauteng contributes that, followed by KZN at 19%, followed by Free State at 10%, and so it goes. So we are at the epicenter of a system that is designed not to deliver to the people, but a system that is designed to go the wrong way and ensure that those that are politically connected continue to enjoy the fruits, of South Africans, and the fruits of what is supposed to be nourishing. That yesterday, which you were bragging about, the Freedom Charter, where it was supposed to ensure that there will be bread and salt in each and every home, where there will be a decent house over each and every person. Nowhere does the Freedom Charter say that there will be rich politicians and poor people on the ground. Nowhere does it say that. That is a system that is broken, a system that has allowed patronage to take center stage instead of then ensuring that there is actually the delivery to the people. Let me also tell you that in addition to that, Premier, You then say that you want to lead a clean government, but you also now putting more manure and you're putting more water into a failing system and you're enabling that system. Let me tell you how you're doing that. You now come and tell us that you've released 49 or 47 or 49 forensic reports. I can tell you we've gone through those reports. These are heavily redacted reports that don't even talk to what is actually the steps that are being taken, that are taking place. You don't give us case numbers, you don't give us names in there, you don't give us anything. And by the way, it's not 49, it's actually 37 if you're looking at it, because some of them are just memos that you've put out. It doesn't talk to the substance of what is happening. But I'm still saying to you there's 177 cases that you are going to then need to give us. You always complain that we shouldn't go to courts, but we should find internal mechanisms in which we're able to then deal with these issues. But yourself, the HOD, and everybody else in this legislature have denied to give us the reports. You have denied to give us the reports and say that you cannot give us that because that information is sensitive. How is information sensitive when we're dealing with corruption that involves billions of rands? How is that information sensitive? Sir, I want to put it to you. After the 24th, if the information regulator doesn't have that information, unfortunately, you and me will meet in court. We are going to take you to court and we will get those documents and we will let the people of South Africa, particularly the people of Gauteng, know exactly what is it that you've been hiding. We will know what has happened with the 480 or 500 million that has been spent on a hospital that was never, seen anybody there. We will know why children who are supposed to be getting school uniforms were not getting school uniforms, yet NGOs that are just based on paper were getting millions. We will know how 70 million rand that Babita Deokaran had said must never be paid was 3 weeks paid after she was killed. We will know, Premier, why is it that we are hiring school, we're busy year in, year out, hiring temporary school shelters, yet you're supposed to have been building schools. Who are the beneficiaries? V as the slang in grass. That we are going to then get to the bottom of. And the people of Gauteng need to be assured that we will get to the bottom of that. I want to then say this. That those that you are celebrating that are going to be voting with you are failing the people of Gauteng. Those that are going to be voting with you haven't heard what the people of Gauteng has said. We were subjected to, for the past 2 days, to Action SA, to the EFF and the others who have said that, oh, this is not working. Even this morning, this government doesn't do this government doesn't do that. But at the end of it, we will still vote for the budget. So what is it? It's like you're blaming, you're putting a bucket that has holes in it, and then you are surprised that the bucket doesn't get full when you're filling it with water. What you're supposed to have done, and this is what the PFMA Section 29 tells us. It says that if a budget is not passed, you have a period up to 8 months in which you can then come back and forth. You have failed and you have missed an opportunity. The opportunity that you could have said, we are not going to pass this budget until there is clear reforms that are introduced in there, until there is clear a way of showing that the things that used to be done for 30 years that have failed the people of South Africa are done and are done better. You have failed. You have actually become part of the corruption. You have become part of a failing system. You have become part of failing those kids that are going to inherit a province that doesn't have infrastructure that is working. The kids that don't have now school uniforms. The elderly that are supposed to then, get the care out of the NGOs that they're not getting the care out of the NGOs. That is what you are going to then do. You are actually encouraging and enabling wrongdoing by ensuring that the same system that has failed continues. You would have heard the previous 2 days how the ANC speaker after speaker talks about the ANC program of this, the ANC program of that. Those are programs that have been rejected. This is why they've lost 9 other members that gave them majority that used to sit in here. They don't have a majority. The people of Gauteng said we don't want a particular party to have all the power that all to itself. They are saying we need a reform, and one party that is dominating are not going to be able to then give us that. And this is something that they are failing to then acknowledge. No, don't worry, I have more time. I can go on and on about this. Let me say this to you.
You gave us bodybuilders in Tshwane.
I hope you're sober when.
You gave us bodybuilders.
But let's put it to you. let's put it to you that the continuation with the system, Premier, continuation with a system that has delivered less or nothing to the people of South Africa and the people of Gauteng in this particular instance, cannot be allowed to continue. And I want to appeal to MK. I want to appeal to the Freedom Front. I want to appeal to Action SA. I want to appeal to BOSA. I want to appeal to the PA. You're part of government, but I want to appeal to you. I want to appeal to the IFP. I want to appeal to the ACDP. I want to appeal to the EFF. Voting for some of the same is not going to be the answer. What you need to do is to send them back for them to bring in reforms. What you need to do is to send them back so that they are able to then start showing us, no, don't worry, they can make noise all they want. It's painful. We understand it's painful. The truth hurts. Take them all and relax.
Order.
I want to say to you, to the other political parties, stop complaining and do something about it. Yes. You have said when you go out, we will make sure that we ask for reforms in government. You had said you want to make sure that there is change. You have an opportunity right now in Gauteng to then ensure that there is that change. And that change is not going to happen by osmosis. It's not going to happen here by magic. That is going to happen when you say we are not happy that the reforms that you spoke about are represented in the budgets that you are presenting. You can say we are sending you back. We can send a strong message that says that without us, you will not be able to then do anything in government. But if you are going to cow around these issues, I can tell you right now, you will be to blame. And let me tell you what we are going to do by the end of the day. By the end of the day, we are going to ask for a division on each and every vote to ensure that the people of Gauteng will be able to then see how each and every one of you will contribute to the wrongdoing that is happening, how each and every one of you will be contributing to the nonsense that have set us back 30 years. I want to say to you, you have an opportunity right now that they will go in to do things right and to send these things back and to ask them to do the right thing. If not, then you are complicit in the deaths of so many people. You will be complicit in the poverty of so many people. You will be complicit in the unemployment of so many people. You will be complicit in the children that are supposed to be getting school uniforms that are not getting school uniforms. You will be complicit in the corruption that is taking place in South Africa that is contributed by Gauteng. You will be complicit in the death of Mpo, who still don't know why Mpo was killed, what corruption was Mpo uncovering. You have an opportunity now not to help in shining a car, but you have an opportunity to ensure that we change the engine and ensure that ultimately a new car can take us to the next destination where those kids will inherit the province they can proudly call home. You have an opportunity. The time is in your hands right now. We will see by the end of the day. Thank you very much.
Order, honorable members. Thank you. Order. Thank you. Honorable members, when I say order and I say thank you very much, and you must follow as such. Madam Simang, please don't say nonsense again. In your next speech is uskar nonsense. Yes. Let's read Madam Simang, the conduct of members up there. When the precinct is of the legislature is on, members of the public must conduct themselves in an orderly manner. You do not participate. Order, I am speaking. I'm speaking. The presiding officer is speaking, is on the podium. Members of the public attending a plenary meeting of the legislature, it is rules. Rule 53. Members that are attending the plenary or committee meeting may not disrupt, be participating. They must directly observe the members presiding over the House Chair and the chairing of the meeting. Those are just about 2 rules. Bantwana bam, when you are here, or honorable guests, when you are here, you just observe proceedings and that's it. You don't enter and participate. Those are rules. It's not new, you know that. So thank you very much for that. Honorable Msimango, let's proceed. Onwabile Msimango namhla, sorry, Bani. No, sorry, I did you've inspired him. Now you're, that's on a light time. Honorable Makwala is the order, Member Shabalal. I'll go to a rule that will also address the conduct of yours just very fast. Member Makwala.
Ngabuza umbuzo.
Uyawuthatha Member Msimango umbuzo?
We don't have time. We have time for solutions here. Let them get to giving solutions.
Okay, thank you. The member is not taking.
No solution.
Honorable Mikwe. Okolo Member Makwala. Honorable Mikwe.
Thank you very much, Deputy Speaker.
Thank you. Yes.
Honorable Msimang, with your noise, whether you like it or not, as the ANC were going to vote for this budget, all the things that you say must be done cannot be done if you don't have money. Making noise here, playing to the gallery will not help you at all. We are standing here today, is the 17th of July, 2025. 3 days before the 40th anniversary of the declaration of the state of emergency, circa 1985. We saw many young people being imprisoned, detention without trial, because they believed in the Freedom Charter. So the Freedom Charter says we must actually work for the people. The first clause says the people shall govern. I stand here today because as the ANC, we still believe in that clarion call. Ungazenze ngathi uthanda the Freedom Charter. You are not there, you don't even know what it is all about. When you talk about the resolutions of the ANC policy conferences that make it unambiguously clear that the state must be an active agent of transformation, dismantling the legacy of apartheid and colonialism, not preserving it. And this budget will take us there. Let it not be forgotten that, as you have already said here, Honorable Msimang, that you will always take the democratic government to court to oppose all the transformative legislation, and you have invested resources not to uplift the masses but to make noise, but also to undermine the instruments that are designed to serve the people, like your Bella Bill, like the NHI, and therefore we want to say the ANC is the movement of the people and will continue to work hard to change the lives of our people. This people's budget is debated against the background of a track record of Gauteng concretizing its position as South Africa's economic engine, consistently outperforming the national average in key indicators. It proceeds from its ability to plan effectively and its well-established track record of delivery. At the heart of the ANC-led provincial government's ability to plan, coordinate and deliver are Programme 1, which is administration, and Programme 2, institutional development, which collectively form the strategic and operational engine of the Office of the Premier. Programme 1 accounts for 9% of the departmental allocation, which is responsible for the overall strategic management and support to the Premier and the DG in fulfilling their statutory and political mandates in the department and the province. The bulk of this budget is allocated to compensation of employees, ensuring the Office of the Premier is staffed with capable professional personnel who translate policy into implementation. This program ensures organizational coherence, sound leadership and political accountability in every corner of government. And you have heard the Premier has announced the transformative agenda that he is putting in place. Program 2, which receives 18% of the allocation, is the operational core of institutional governance. It is linked to the operational plans of directorates and supports key elements such as human resources, ICT systems, procurement, and security services. This program enables the state to function with consistency, professionalism, and strategic foresight. An additional 10 million will be allocated to Program 2 to support the Gauteng Investment Conference. Uma uthi singavote uthi izawubuya leyo mali. Because of the strength of these programs, policy does not remain on paper. It is translated into tangible, measurable improvements in people's life. Program 1 and 2 form the strategic and operational backbone of the Office of the Premier. These are not random events. They are a result of a disciplined, politically guided, administrative state anchored by Program 1 and 2. Our governance is based on the following ANC principles: the fiscal discipline, transparency and accountability, participatory democracy, empowerment and equity, public sector ethics, and service delivery reform. The 1.5 billion budget allocated to the Office of the Premier is not incidental. It is a strategic investment in these principles. Program 1 and 2 are the backbone of the vision operationalizing transparency, evidence-based policymaking, and provincial oversight. Honourable members, the slogans of fairness and equality will be empty when presented without historical context or redistributive justice. Hence, the ANC governs through programs like Program 1 and Program 2 through planning, coordination, and delivery. Program 1 and 2 institutional development are not just technical tools. They are political levers through which the ANC exercises developmental leadership. They transform vision into action, planning into results, and ideology into delivery, not noise. This is what separates us from the opposition. While they pursue slogans, we pursue justice. While they safeguard privilege, we advance equity. And while they lament from the sidelines, we govern. We fully support this budget vote because it is anchored in the ANC's historic mission and future vision. And as I sing, the people shall govern, we will vote. So we'll have money to change the lives of our people for the better. Amandla.
Can I ask a question? Can I ask a question?
You want to ask a question?
Yes.
Honourable Mekwe, are you taking a question?
Take a question?
Yes, I will take a question.
Yes, thank you very much, Honourable Deputy Speaker. Honourable Member, will I be correct if I was to characterize the DA as a bitter, Hippocratic, populist party that is desperate to be in government, and because they've been rejected,
thank you very much, Honourable Maide.
Because they've been rejected to form part of this government, they are today making all these claims because
MEC.
they are bitter. Would I be correct to characterize them as that?
Honourable
Thank you
MEC.
very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Honourable Deputy Speaker. Yes, Honourable MEC, you are quite correct, and you are reminding me, it was around this time when I was in Botswana, and I overheard over SABC News that they even withdrew who they regarded as a deputy speaker. Yeah. So the bitterness is still there, and it is around this time that this bitterness cropped in. Thank you so much.
Member Makwala. Thank you.
Thank you very
Honourable
much.
Makwala.
Thank you very much. Greetings, Deputy Speaker, the Premier, honourable members of the House, and to the residents of Gauteng Province. Deputy Speaker, the budget report for this Office of the Premier states that the goods and services expenditure under Program 2, institutional development.
Is it Honourable Makwala?
No, I'm taking his debate.
Okay. Oh, sorry, I was not recognizing Ivo Isako. Kolo, you can proceed. I did not even take your time. So you can proceed, Honourable Evoho.
Thanks, Mr. Speaker. The budget report for the Office of the Premier states that goods and services expenditure under Program 2, institutional development, increased from 42.4 million in over the last 4 years to 139.2 million to, and I quote, create concepts and production of attractive services for the township's informal settlement and hostels repositioning campaign and stakeholder engagements that includes costs of venues and facilities. We are disposed to ask, how much on more tangible programs the Office of the Premier has spent on townships, informal settlements, and hostels, as opposed to marketing townships, informal settlements, and hostels as attractive and desirable locations for commerce? To date, what has been the spending on efforts to implement spatial integration that seeks to eradicate apartheid spatial planning? Why does the budget report not mention any figures in terms of the expansion and improvement of informal settlements and the integration of these settlements into the urban fold in terms of town planning and policing and service delivery? As the EFF, we are surprised that in the same breath, it is the Office of the Premier that undertook a base spend reduction of 1.7 billion on the township economy revitalization budget. While the Office of the Premier has tried to explain that actual spending on township initiatives amounted to exactly 1.7 billion, what we find to be unclear is why the Office of the Premier would undertake the reduction of 1.7 billion, only to then later claim that the actual spending did indeed ultimately amount to 1.7 billion. Madam Deputy Speaker, this is a phenomenon that must be met with every bit of suspicion it deserves. While the Oversight Committee on the Office of the Premier has opted to close this resolution, it would seem that the Office of the Premier is being intentionally elusive when it comes to the reporting on funds spent on programs that they themselves use as political red herrings in order to appear more politically selfless and sacrificial. It is quite clear, Madam Deputy Speaker, that the reduction in 1.7 billion was merely a reporting gimmick in order to display, and I quote, the Office of the Premier's response, the government's strategic prioritization of township economies, maintaining support for intended township economies and beneficiaries, even amid broader budget constraints, and reinforcing its commitment to inclusive economic development. How does this constitute a budget constraints when the very same Office of the Premier reduced spending by the exact same amount that they inadvertently went to spend anyway? The Office of the Premier continues to display elements of politicking and electioneering, even in the most insidious ways. Madam Deputy Speaker, the Premier's office went on to further advise and absorb in a very impulsive and superstitious manner posts that were not funded by Treasury nor approved by the Department of Public Service and Administration, leading to an overspending in compensation of employees. When asked, the Office of the Premier gave a less than suitable response, exposing to us and the people of this province once again the nature of accountability and reporting in the Premier's office. Madam Deputy Speaker, I want to assure you that it is fast becoming absolutely clear to the people of this province that no amount of short-term fixes and long-term stretched commitments are going to bring sustainable material change to the lives of our people. We sit today with a Premier that overpromises and underdelivers. While investment in Gauteng seems to be at its peak, the only real benefactors remain big businesses.
Thank you, Honourable Paul. Thank you very much, Honourable.
Deputy Speaker.
Yes. Kangenguvi, unfortunately, Mdasekaya. You were very far. Let's proceed to Honourable Ngobeni.
Yeah, thank you very much, Honourable Speaker. I hear Honourable Msimang is appealing to us, but what is funny is that they didn't appeal to us when they were voting for Premier Lesotho last year. They didn't consult with us when they went to do negotiations and negotiations collapsed. We were not there. Let us be clear, Honourable Speaker, Action SA doesn't exist to prop up the DA. Our decisions on budget votes are driven by principle, not political pressure. We evaluate each budget on its merit based on transparency, service delivery priorities, and lived realities of our residents. Action SA will continue to be a constructive opposition in this House, offering clear alternatives, raising red flags, and refusing to be co-opted into political culture that equates silence with loyalty. Honourable Speaker, we note the strategic expansion of the office portfolio, incorporating the Gauteng City Region Academy and Gauteng AIDS Council. In principle, this makes sense, but principle must be matched with precision. These are not mere bureaucratic additions, they are mandates that speak to the urgency of youth unemployment, skill shortage, and ongoing public health crisis. Their success depends not on speeches, but on proper resourcing, interdepartmental synergy, and sharp execution. If you look at Programme 3, Premier Policy and Governance continues to absorb a lion's share of the budget, yet the committee notes repeated delays in the rollout of key interventions, including long-awaited infrastructure master plan. A plan delayed is service denied, especially for township staff of basic infrastructure and economic opportunity. And Speaker, we must be frank, the Office of the Premier has not complied with the Legislature's contracting requirements under sector oversight model. Year after year, the annual performance plan and budget are tabled late or incompletely. Let us be clear, the Office must not do more than convene summits and host high-level dialogues. It must set the standard. If clean governance, ethical leadership, and developmental coordination do not live here, they cannot live anywhere else in government. In Action SA, we believe in strong centers of state power, but not unaccountable ones. The office must earn its authority through performance and not just through a position. We hope the Premier will be able to improve on those issues and ensure that the office can be able to lead from the front as is expected to do. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, Honourable Albert.
Thank you, Deputy Speaker. We are indeed in a very troubling environment in South Africa, and I think we're all struggling to find our feet in this new international environment that we're also in at the moment. But we have to find our way. We have to find a way on behalf of the people. We have to find each other in some way on behalf of the people, because we are the elected parties who represent the people of Gauteng. Each of the speakers who went before me, including the Premier, had said something very important, very profound. And I want to echo the speaker's speech, where she said, we need urgent action, but we also need urgent, correct action. And given our position at the moment, I think there must be a form of a compact, there must be a drive, a political will among all parties that sit here, every one of us, to talk to each other, to find a joint solution for Gauteng. At the moment, that is happening on a national level to a certain degree, and we need to emulate that. Deputy Speaker, I find it very discomforting to see so many poor people when I drive around, when I go into the townships, but even I go into the middle-class areas, there are a lot of people begging for food, begging for money, begging for a job. And most people want jobs. Most people want the dignity of earning their own money. They don't want handouts. And we need to create that environment. And logic dictates, and economists will back this up, that the only way to do that is to create more investment for Gauteng. Local investment from South Africans, but also international foreign direct investment. That is going to be the key that unlocks the poverty problem for us. And we need to attend to that. So I want to implore to the Premier to provide more leadership in that regard, also on national level. I want to give you the example of Brazil. We can't do much about national issues here, but we can influence the parties that's in the national government at the moment. Brazil has a very pragmatic view on building their economy, and it's working. They are trading with everyone. They trade with China, Russia, Cuba, United States of America, Mexico. They trade with everyone. They don't say, your goods are not good enough for us because we have a moral problem with you. They say, we look after ourselves first, and then
we say something about the world. It doesn't mean that you have to be blind to human rights infractions wherever it might happen around the world. We must still talk about those things. But when it comes to economic development, we must be pragmatic because we have to look after our people first. I thank you.
Thank you, Member Honourable Alberts, Honourable Bishop.
Can I use the IFP's free airtime?
Oh, ubungachonga kaloku ngeke ufake eqala.
Cha ngiyakwazi ukusho. Uzemva kwami lo.
Honourable Dlamini, cela uqale ngoBishop uzawulandela. Iyashumayela lo muntu ngikawe. Wena uzawulandela.
I am your senior, you know. Honourable Speaker, I want to put it on record this morning. I am not in a position to prop up anyone. I was democratically elected in this House. I was not appointed. So when I stand here, I want to remind Honourable Msimanga that I will never sell my soul for anyone. That is critically important. Let me also remind Honourable Msimanga that the dynamic of national, provincial and local government has changed. In the national government, it is the very same DA that also votes for the budget where the ANC is leading. So you cannot point fingers at us here at Legislature when it happens at national government. But let me say this. The ACDP acknowledges and welcomes the tabling of the 2025-2026 budget of the Office of the Premier as presented by the Finance MEC Labaka Maile under the theme, reaffirming and strengthening Gauteng's role in the continental economy. As the ACDP, we commend the Office of the Premier for its continued focus on advancing the 2024 to 2029 medium-term development plan, tackling high-impact challenges such as crime prevention, economic growth, energy stability and skills development, strengthening and intergovernmental coordination and oversight across departments. We further note that the Premier's bold agenda, as outlined in the State of the Province address to confront Gauteng's most promising challenges or pressing challenges, including unemployment, infrastructure backlogs and fiscal constraints with urgency and innovation. We as the ACDP want to say to the Premier, we are committed to robust oversight in this legislature, ensuring that the allocated funds translate into tangible improvements in the lives of Gauteng's residents, promoting transparency, accountability and public participation in the governance process. We say in this period of economic uncertainty and fiscal tightening, the Office of the Premier must continue to lead with agility, ethical leadership and relentless focus on public value creation. The Legislature will play the ACDP will play its part in ensuring that this budget delivers not only on paper but in the streets, schools, clinics and communities of Gauteng. Honourable Premier, together let us reaffirm our shared commitment to building a capable, responsive and a development state. I thank you, Honourable Speaker.
Angibonge Sekela Somlomo. Bengithi angeke ngikhulume kule debate ngokwe protocol ye ukuthi umuntu naku usengapha ku-executive. Kodwa ngiphakanyiswa inkulumo kamholi weqembu eliphikisayo. Ngiyavumelana nako konke okunye akade kusho. Kodwa kunye nje engifisa abe ngesingisi kuthiwa honest about it. The mere fact that the President of the country has called for national dialogue is an admission that the systems are not working. But you are running away from it. You are running away. The mere is the admission yokuthi u30 years awusebenzanga asiyoso hlala phansi siyobuka ukuthi kuphuke phi silungisa kuphi senza kanjani. I therefore want to appeal akukahle wena. Order. I want to appeal. Ngishilo na ku Premier. I want to appeal. Ukuthi njengeGauteng province bekufanele sibe nayo imini dialogue ye province. Ebuka ukuthi kulo 30 years Iziphi izinto one yini legislation nationally yimaphi ama clauses kwi constitution anqinda amandla ama province uthi akwazi ukwenza izinto. That can only be fixed kwi dialogue. I therefore want to appeal ukuthi asingadlaleli kuma gallery. Let us be serious about fixing things because abantu bahlupheke ngempela lapha ngaphandle. Ngiyathokoza mphathi ohlelo.
Thank you, Madam Deputy Speaker. You know, I wish to assure this House that I'm not going to flourish a dramatic poster that upsets the people opposite me. Okay, the Honourable Premier can relax. I'm not going to hold up a picture of him in chains being dragged off to prison. Okay, and the Honourable Chief Whip can also relax. You can relax. You won't have to look for some rule that can be contorted to stop my right to free speech. So I'm going to talk today instead about the difference between form and substance. Form is the container, the appearance, the structure. Substance is the essence, the content, the reality. It sounds boring, doesn't it? But let me demonstrate with this water. This is ordinary water, and here we have a fancy glass. You know, this is the substance. It's the same old ordinary water, and, you know, we know what it is. You pour it in this beautiful goblet, and it's still the same old water, even though it's in, you know, a very beautiful form. So it's still plain old water, however you package it. Think of it as a difference between appearance, reality, or style versus content. You know, it makes me think of the promises of the Honourable Premier compared to the sad reality. Let us take corruption. Here we get lots of talk, but little real action where it counts. You know, how can it be that after all the anti-corruption talk, 7 out of 19 senior managers, which is 37%, have been categorized or high risk or failed the lifestyle audit? And I think this shows you how deeply embedded corruption is in this administration. Now, the Honourable Premier has now announced quite a big reshuffle. I want him to be more specific. You know, who are the 3 heads of departments that failed their lifestyle audits? We need to know. You've done a general reshuffle, but this can't be the end of the story. Are they going to get a golden handshake? Are they going to be redeployed elsewhere? And what further action is going to be taken to them because they failed this audit and clearly up to no good? And we don't want these heads of departments to be placed with other HODs who are clever enough to better hide their ill-gotten gains. Now, the Honourable Premier announced the release of 47 out of 177 forensic investigation reports, but I want to tell you, you can tell that these are mainly the small fish because they only involve the loss of 3.4 million rand in total. All these reports, and it was only 3.4 million rand. You know, this is a tiny amount compared to the misspending of 2.3 billion rand just at the Tembisa Hospital alone. And, of course, you can compare it to the 430 million rand to clean schools that didn't need to be cleaned during COVID.
Whose responsibility was that?
And you all know who was then the MEC of the education at that time. You know, it surely cannot take so long to find the culprits for this unless you deliberately want to stall things in various ways. So we just get the talk. We just get the talk. You know, Nasia Spani really hasn't made a big dent in unemployment. There are 160,000 more jobless people now than when it was launched 2 years ago. Compare this to more than 400,000 extra jobs created in the Western Cape over this period. They have half the size of our population, so it is even more impressive compared to the continuing loss of jobs in Gauteng. So this is what you get when you have real substance, not big talk that hides the reality. Now, Gauteng needs to do what the DA is doing in the Western Cape. That would be real champagne. This will be real champagne compared to the dressed-up water that we get from this administration. Thank you.
Let me have that one. I'll have that one.
Well, I borrowed it from...
Can the member take a question?
Can the Honorable Doctor, esteemed, His Majesty. No, that's a cheap champagne, man. Shut up, Buena. You don't know nothing about champagne. You drink barking to that cheap thing. Palpale. That's not, don't drink those things.
Thank you very much. Member Bloom, I want to request, please, can you refrain from these things of bringing items and all sorts of things in the house? Bottles, champagnes, and all sorts of things. The bar will be open very soon, so we'll be having those nice things there. But refrain from those things, please. I know it's the birthday of the leader of your party, but bringing things, bringing boards, you remember Ali Payne and all that. I was looking for a rule that prohibits that. Please don't do it. You can still impress. Can I speak? You can still impress and make your points without all these items, because tomorrow it will be okapi after these things we are breaking. Thank you very much. Let's proceed. Member Makubel. No, at my discretion, you're not giving the question now. Member Makubel.
No, thank you very much, Honorable Deputy Speaker. Well, I think we are missing a very important point during this debate, because the debates are created so that we can be able to formulate a provincial government that we all desire to have. And we must be constructive in the points that we raise. And there are times where, Member Msimanga, you would have raised things that the Premier would take, those that have been constructive. And we dealt with them during the budget debate on community safety. Member Albert raises a very important point on foreign direct investment. The MEC of Economic Development just had an investment conference. That investment conference has had 302 billion pledges from foreign companies who are willing to come and invest in our country. But you still have some people who take flights to the international world and discourage people from investing in this country. In fact, they go around spreading a message of disinvestment. These are things that we have to discourage. And actually, we need to actually begin to charge these people with treason. Because some of them even claim that we are killing Moriarty, we are killing Bloom, we are killing Heckelson, we are killing white people. There's a white genocide in this country, in trying to make their claim of saying that no one must invest in South Africa. Then there's an issue of lifestyle audit which has been introduced by this provincial government. And this lifestyle audit has, especially the ones that the Premier has already announced, unlike the ones in the Western Cape, they are not done by a law firm appointed by the executive. They are done by law enforcement agencies. And that's why there are those who have been implicated in because they are genuine, they are honest. And this is what all of us here must celebrate. Not say, no, we're speaking about lifestyle. No, we must celebrate that we can see that these lifestyle audits are able to tell us who are the rotten potatoes within the provincial government. Madam Deputy Speaker, I rise today on behalf of the African National Congress, a movement with a track record and a revolutionary background rooted in the blood, sweat, and courage of generations who fought for justice, equality, and dignity. We are not gathered here, Madam Deputy Speaker, today to debate a mere collection of figures or departmental spreadsheets. We are here debating a budget that symbolizes life in Alexander, hope in Tembisa, security in El Dorado Park, and a future for the young people of Deep Sloot. In the true spirit of the Freedom Charter, which marks its 70th anniversary this year, Madam Deputy Speaker, the people shall govern. This is indeed a people's budget. the conception of a freedom charter which was proposed by Professor Z.K. Matthews at the ANC Cape Provincial Conference in Cradock in 1953. Within months, it became a national ANC campaign, and the Council of the Congress of the People was created, with Chief Albert Luthuli as its chairman, Walter Sisulu, and Yusuf Kachalia as its joint secretaries. The Congress of the People was to create a set of principles for the foundation of a new South Africa. It became the first national dialogue that gave birth to the blueprint in which South Africa was to be built from. And I agree with you, Mandela, Honorable Mandela, that this national dialogue, following the discussions in the Freedom Charter, which was the first national dialogue which took place in 1955, we now are 30 years in our democracy. We have to reflect and say, what sort of South Africa do we want to have? Premier, during the SWAPA you said, and I quote, whatever we do and whatever we say, if we don't resolve the following 13 problems, being here will mean nothing. Our Gauteng 13 problems are the following: water, cable theft, and vandalism, non-functional traffic lights, potholes, crime and lawlessness, mushrooming of informal settlements, electricity, and in particular load shedding and load reduction in our communities, the increase in gender-based violence and femicides, drug abuse, services at our hospitals and clinics, the lack of schools, the failing infrastructure and CBDs, and unemployment. These are 13 challenges that face us. Premier, you said that. This is what we ought to have debated. To say, Premier, how do we resolve some of these challenges?
Thank you.
Oh, Kapela so.
Honorable
5 minutes, Ngana. As a cadre of the movement.
You must come quickly. You must come quickly. So that's English is my fourth language. You're taking advantage there. You're doing a Moriarty thing on me. It's fourth language. So when I say come quickly, I mean in another context, not this thing of yours. That's on a lighter note. Apologies for that, Chief Whip. Time had run out for you. Honorable Premier.
Thanks so much, Deputy Speaker. Let me once more thank all those that participated in this debate. We truly appreciate your guidance, your advice, and areas that you want us to work together. I want to start with what Member Msimang has indicated. Member Msimang says boldly so that he voted for us in this House. And my understanding for a vote is that there will be those that vote for and against, and people cast their vote, and the one with the highest number is regarded as a winner. And the last time I checked in this House, when a Premier was elected, there was no voting because we all agreed that we need to move together. So any notion, therefore, to blackmail other political parties and other institutions, it's not only misplaced, it's wrong. If you listened to Member Msimang, it is as if his political party is not clinging to the jacket of the ANC at national, claiming to be part of a government of national unity. And I'm glad, Member Msimang, that you claim you are influenced by old cars and that it's the engine of an old car that matters most. I want to differ with you on this aspect. I'm one who believes that when a flower doesn't bloom you fix the environment in which it grows, not the flower. When the flower doesn't bloom, you fix the environment in which it grows, not the flower. Because with your narration, you are confirming something that is very unfortunate about old things. Maybe let me remind you. You were removed from this house to go to Tshwane, to be an executive mayor of that municipality. You were brought back to this house purely because there was no value that you provided in that municipality. And now you are taking the old car narrative too far. You are bringing an old person called Helen Zille to Johannesburg as an affirmation. As an affirmation that old things are better than the leadership of the DA in this particular province. A very unfortunate old thing that must come to our province. But I'm influenced by this saying, Member Msima. Dirty water doesn't stop plants from growing. So don't let negative words stop progress. We presented and I indicated dirty water doesn't stop plants from growing. So don't let negative words stop progress. We presented in this House Growing Gauteng 2030, a plan that was adopted in the 6th administration that is still implemented in the 7th administration. Member Msimang says we change plans like we change some garments that I don't want to mention. But the reality is, it's quite clear that Member Msimang have not read Growing Gauteng Together 2030. Because all the things that is raised about the financial sector, all the things that is raised about the infrastructure development, all the things that is raised about old mining cities are contained in that document. And these are the things that we have indicated our willingness to implement. But I've accepted, as I said yesterday, that when the DA give you an advice and you follow that advice, they come and denounce the advice that they gave you. It was in this House that they shouted from the rooftop that all members of the executive must go for a lifestyle audit. We did that. They shouted from the rooftop that all the HODs must go for a lifestyle audit. We did exactly that. We are coming to this House that we are not going to act on rumors, we are going to act on evidence. On the basis of the evidence that we've received, as Member Bloom has indicated, we've removed HODs that have high risk and placed them at low risk so that we don't have to deal with people that have not cleared. We have made that announcement here. Unfortunately, that announcement was least expected by those on the opposite side. So where there is rot, we will act. And we're not going to act on the basis. We're not going to act on the basis of the wishes of an institution. We are going to act on the basis of the law and the constitution of this country. When you requested us to go and look for the forensic reports, that we correctly alluded that were not in the office of the Premier. We went to look for them at the department because there's no law in this country that compels department after they've done the forensic to bring those reports to the office of the Premier. But when you advised us that there are these reports, we went to look for those reports. Where we found them and they were finalized, we release them. And this is the advice that you gave us. When we follow that advice, you are denouncing your own advice. It's quite clear from where we stand that a lion never loses sleep over the opinion of a sheep. That on our side, we must not lose sleep on the basis of the opinion of all those that don't understand how government functions. Reality is, we went to the market and the market believed in the leadership of government in this province and gave us 302 billion to turn the economy of Gauteng. We went to an infrastructure summit to ask for partners to revitalize the Johannesburg CBD. The market gave us 84 billion rands to revitalize Johannesburg. We went to national with all the provinces and presented a convincing bid that the best province to represent the country and host the G20 is Gauteng. And unanimously, Gauteng was appointed to lead and host the G20. Is this a broken city? Is this a broken province? Is this a province that does not know where it's going? And it's a province that has lost its sparkle. And our answer is this province is under the leadership of a collective of all political parties that wants to work with us. If you don't want to work with us, it's your own choice. But all political parties at local government, all political parties at provincial government, including all political parties as national government, have affirmed the need to put the interest of our country first rather than go to the Oval Office in the United States without permission to rubbish the image of our country. So where we stand, Member Msima, we are proud of our work, but we are committed to improve where there are limitations, and we are indeed excited that it's better that we stop explaining ourselves to you, because we've realized people only understand us only if it's them that governs. If it governs by other people, they close their ears and their eyes. Unfortunately, I didn't hear you, Member Makwala. I don't want to misrepresent you. Thanks, Member Ngubeni. On the sector oversight model that we have been emphasizing, we agree with you. We need to strengthen that oversight model so that we can be in a position to work together and improve the systems of government. Indeed, we need to earn through performance rather than any other form of government. Member Alberts, I really want to applaud you. Where we stand, I can say, in football, they say there is a player of the match. I want to anoint you as the speaker of the day so that we find each other. We find each other and find a way in this province to collectively resolve our challenges and our limitations. We've heard you and you accept. And that's the purpose of national dialogue. A national dialogue that is meant to allow ordinary South Africans to determine the future. But there's one political party, if it's not us, it's nothing. There's one political party, without us, the country must burn. There's one political party that does not want to be part of the collective, because always they want to be people that must be seen as the only people with noble ideas. So we have to find our way, and we have to find each other, and we are prepared to lay the foundation for that dialogue that will assist us to resolve matters in our province. And thank you so much, Bab Dlamini, as well as Bishop, that you are here as independent political parties that has been voted by our members. You can't be intimidated by another loser. That the work that you are doing here cannot be influenced by insults. And I know, and I've believed in this for long, that never seek revenge, Bamfundis. Never seek revenge, because a rotten fruit will fall by itself at any time. So there's no need, therefore, to justify why you've chosen progress. There's no need to justify why you've chosen stability. And there's no need to justify that in this house, in this province, we've been working together because one party chose to be outside. It wants to destroy everything that have been built. So we are quite excited with the ideas that you are providing to us, and we are further excited with the issues that you want us to address. And I know, both of you, the constituencies that are very close to our heart. The other side is the hostels, and the other side is the colored community. And we believe we have to work together to accommodate everyone. And indeed, this must be a robust legislature. Member Bloom, we identified where there were faults in terms of lifestyle audits. And I've indicated, it's not only about lifestyle audits, it's about underperformance, it's about forensic reports. It is also about where we believe the mandate that has been given to our HODs is beyond their capabilities. And that's the reason why we've made the changes that we've made, so that we can reset the administration of this government, so that we can take the G13 as a tool that will liberate us in this province. As I conclude, my parents advised me, and this advice came handy today. Never respond to insults. The main purpose of an insulter is to make you act without thinking. Frustrate them with your silence. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Secretary. Next order.
Consideration of the Education Portfolio Committee's Oversight Report on the detail of the Department of Education Budget Report 5 of the Gauteng Provincial Appropriation Bill G004 of 2025 for the 2025-2026 financial year.
Thank you, Honorable Deputy Speaker. I hereby table the Education Portfolio Committee Oversight Report on the detail of the budget for the Gauteng Department of Education, Vote 5 for the 2025-26 financial year as follows. May I request, Madam Deputy Speaker, that parts of this report that are not read be considered as read. The oversight role of the Gauteng Provincial Legislature is provided for in the Constitution of the Republic of South Africa. And one of the most critical roles of the Education Committee of the Gauteng Provincial Legislature...
Order members, order. Thank you, Member Miponi. Sorry for the interruption.
Okay. One of the most critical roles of the Education Committee of the Provincial Legislature is to ensure that provincial investment in the education sector effectively projects national and provincial priorities. The committee's assessment of the Gauteng Department of Education budget for the 25-26 financial year utilized the sector oversight model to verify whether proposed inputs translate to outputs in order to realize the required outcomes, thus ensuring that the funds apportioned to the department are used cost-effectively. The 25-26 financial year budget shows that the department will receive funds from both the national and provincial revenue in a form of equitable shares and conditional grants. It shows that the department for the 25-26 financial year receives a total allocation of 68.3 billion. This includes monies from the main appropriation and 4.1 billion in conditional grants. The conditional grant allocation constitutes 6.1% of the total allocation. The department's budget growth translates into 4%. This increase is attributable to the allocation for ICS, which is higher than what is on the baseline. The committee noted that the department aims to maintain at least an 80-20 ratio between the personnel to non-personnel costs, although an increase in personnel costs is evident. The department reports that key to the budget is to achieve, amongst others, infrastructure development and maintenance of school buildings, the transfer and subsidies to institutions and schools, the implementation of the school nutrition policy, the district development and support, skills development and technical and vocational skills. The budget, according to the department, is geared towards the capitalization of township technical schools, enhancing e-learning through investment ICT, leasing of office buildings, and the provision of personnel protective equipment to be used in schools. These will be realized through the department's annual targets for all the programs which are reported and shows how the allocation will be utilized. Program 1 on administration, the overall budget of the program increases in the 2025-26 financial year. According to the department, this increase is geared towards the implementation of the no-fee school policy, the compensation of employees, and the implementation of national and provincial intervention programs, which includes resourcing schools, especially to ensure that improved learner performance in literacy and numeracy are upheld. On public ordinary school education, the overall budget of the program increases in the 25-26 financial year. According to the department, the increase is geared towards the implementation of the no-fee school policy, the compensation of employees, as well as the implementation of the national and provincial intervention programs, which includes the resourcing of schools, especially to ensure that improved learner performance in literacy and numeracy are upheld. These are as a result of increased learner enrollment, employment of more educators, opening of new schools, the implementation of intervention strategies to improve the quality of teaching and learning, and the procurement of the learner-teacher support material, known as LTSM. On public school education, the budget for this program has increased in the current financial year and appears to be enough to support the departmental mandate towards PSSE. The department's main outputs are aimed at screening of learners identified with learning barriers and development, to identify learners in need of individualized learning support programs, to identify learners in need of alternative, and to provide additional and departmentally managed sporting and cultural activities in public special schools. Program 5, which speaks to early childhood development, the budget on ECD shows an increase in the current financial year. According to the department, the allocation will be utilized to expand Grade R to all public schools, as well as registering new Grade R sites and procuring additional classrooms to meet the demand. Furthermore, the department reports that it will identify Grade R practitioners for training to improve quality of teaching and learning in the classroom. On infrastructure development, the infrastructure development program budget increases towards a new infrastructure, rehabilitation, and upgrading of existing infrastructure. In addition, the department will prioritize special schools, infrastructure development, and maintenance. On Program 7, which is the examination and education-related services, the department reports that through the budget in examination and education-related services, the following will be carried out. There will be support provided to employees through human resource development in terms of the Skills Development Act, and to provide departmentally managed examination services. As part of the drive towards the universalization of Grade R, the department reported that it will develop plans to ensure that Grade RR is fully moved and aligned to the Department of Education's mandate. This is commendable, particularly against the background of studies conducted that have repeatedly stated concerns regarding the readiness and coping mechanisms of grade R learners in mainstream education system. The distribution of the budget across other key areas such as public ordinary school education will ensure that the department improves access for the vulnerable category of learners. The committee has the following concerns, Madam Deputy Speaker. We are concerned that there is continued leasing of school buildings. The committee is also concerned about reports indicating that a number of schools have declined to participate in the education assistance program. As such, the committee proposes the following recommendations: that the department should actively engage with DID and Provincial Treasury to explore innovative procurement models such as lease to own or public-private partnerships that would allow for gradual acquisition of leased school buildings that do not require significant upfront expenditure. We request a report by the 25th of September 2025. The committee further recommends that the department must conduct a targeted assessment to identify the underlying reasons why some of the schools decline to participate in the education assistance program. To furthermore develop a mitigation strategy that may include clearer communications of the benefits of the program, improved onboarding process, and additional support to schools with administrative or capacity challenges. A report also should be provided by the 25th of September. Madam Deputy Speaker, the Portfolio Committee on Education wishes to thank the MEC for Education, Honorable Matume Chilwane and his senior officials for the presentations on the budget and substantial and sustained efforts to ensure that they inform the Portfolio Committee of the details of the budget vote. I would further like to thank the following honorable members of the Portfolio Committee: Member Sesedinyane, Member Makubela, Member Dos Santos, Member Waters, Member Ngubeni, Member Mkwanazi, Member Ali, Member Moody, and Member Engelberg for their dedicated and support during this process. The Portfolio Committee would like to also thank the support team that we have, led by Ms. Zuzi Wempantwambalo, our senior researcher, Ms. Nenweli, our senior committee coordinator, Ms. Gaya, committee coordinator, Mr. Mashilwane, committee administrator, Mr. Kekana, the committee researcher, Mr. Makura, the Hansard recorder, Ms. Singh, the service officer, Ms. Ntapo, media officer, Mr. Ndo, and our senior information officer, Mr. Jekilitwalo. In accordance with Rule 1172C, read together with Rule 164, I, Muiponi Mhlongo, as the chairperson of the Education Committee, hereby recommends that the Education Portfolio Committee Oversight Report on the detail of the budget for the Gauteng Department Education Vote 5 for the 25-26 financial year be adopted by the House, taking into account committee concerns and proposed recommendations made in this report. Thank you, Deputy Speaker.
Do we have a seconder?
Madam Speaker.
Honourable Member, yes? Yes? You're noted?
Madam Deputy Speaker, I rise to second. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I now read the question, or ask the question rather. Those who are in favour say yes.
Yes. Yes.
Those not in favour say no. The yes have it. Thank you. Secretary, may we have the next order?
Budget speech and debate on the detail of the Department of Education Budget Vote 5 of the Gauteng Provincial Appropriation Bill G004 of 2025 for the 2025-2026 financial year.
MEC Chilwane.
Thank you, Deputy Speaker, Honourable Deputy Speaker, the Premier, Honourable Premier, Honourable members of the Provincial Legislature, stakeholders in the education sector, our learners, guests, ladies and gentlemen. I stand before you today not just to present figures, but to affirm our resolute commitment that this budget rewrites futures, restores dignity, and accelerates transformation in every classroom in Gauteng. The 68 billion allocation reflects our dedication to building a generation of skilled, confident, and capable learners who will drive South Africa's economic growth and social transformation. Before outlining our strategic priorities, I must highlight this remarkable achievement. The Gauteng Department of Education has achieved 2 consecutive clean audits. What does this mean? It means that every rand allocated to education reaches its intended destination. Our budget spend sits at above 99.9%, demonstrating not just financial discipline, but exceptional execution capability. It means that parents, learners, and communities can trust that their investment in education is being managed with the highest standards of governance. It is equally important to note that these clean audits are not just accounting achievements. They are the foundation of public trust and the guarantee that resources meant for our children actually benefit our children. This financial discipline enables us to focus entirely on what matters the most, delivering quality education that transforms lives and builds futures. Deputy Speaker, our approach is built on 4 interconnected pillars. The first one, Strategy 1, which is early childhood development. Let me begin by sharing the remarkable story of Sis Nomsa, who's also my special guest today. Sis Nomsa is from Kokotela, an informal settlement in Lowly, Extension 2. Through our comprehensive ECD support and guidance, her vision has become a registered reality. The Future Leaders ECD Center now is officially registered and serving over 60 children in Johannesburg South District. What started as a dream in an informal settlement has transformed into a fully compliant early childhood development center that meets all provincial standards for partial care and ECD programming. Since Nomsa's journey from operating informally to achieving full registration with the department exemplifies how our 399 million rand ECD grant allocation is not just funding infrastructure, but building dignified, professional early childhood development through our communities. Her center now stands as a beacon of hope and proof that even in the margins of Kokotela, hope can flourish and quality learning can begin from birth. What was unimaginable is now a reality. Furthermore, the Bella Act has made Grade R compulsory education, transforming early childhood development from optional service to fundamental right. The 734 million investment into Strategy 1 will universalize Grade R access, expand access to quality ECD programs, and ensure child readiness for primary school through qualified practitioners. We are training practitioners to NQF Level 6 standards, and we are creating seamless pathways from home-based care to formal schooling. Research, honourable members, shows that every rand invested in early childhood development yields a return of up to 13 rand in economic benefits. We are building cognitive, emotional, and social foundations that will serve children throughout their lives. On Strategy 2, promoting quality education. Today, I celebrate 2 remarkable success stories. Lufereng Secondary School, which began as a mobile school, achieved an extraordinary 100% matric pass rate with a 97% bachelor pass, the highest among all public schools in Gauteng. As a reward for their outstanding performance, we are now constructing a permanent brick-and-mortar facility for Lufereng, demonstrating our commitment to recognizing and investing in excellence wherever it emerges. Similarly, we have Raymond Mhlaba Secondary School, which has consistently demonstrated the impact of our targeted intervention, emerging as a model of educational excellence in previously disadvantaged communities. I'm honored to have with us today the principals of both schools, along with our Gauteng top-performing learner, Musa Wenkosi Buthelezi from KwaThema. Their presence here today symbolizes that quality education is not a privilege of location, but a right we are delivering to every learner. These success stories validate our approach of investing in township schools, not as an act of charity, but as strategic investment in human capital that yields extraordinary returns for our province and nation. Our 2.2 billion allocation encompasses language and literacy excellence, mathematics and science advancement, technical skills development, and secondary school intervention. The third strategy, which is changing the educational landscape. The largest allocation here represents our commitment to fundamentally transforming education delivery in Gauteng. We are not maintaining the status quo, honourable members.
We are reimagining what education can be. Our multi-certification skills program transcends traditional academic boundaries, empowering every learner in Gauteng with comprehensive skills for an evolving world. From coding and robotics in foundation phase to Microsoft Digital, AI, and firefighting at EFT phase, our learners accumulate practical, accredited skills progressively, ensuring that they graduate not just with matric certificate, but with multiple certificates that make them immediately employable or entrepreneurially ready. This is not just education, it's an economic empowerment. By matric, our learners will possess diverse skills spanning digital literacy, entrepreneurship, and workplace readiness, including practical certification like first aid and driver's license, while building a generation of contributing citizens equipped to drive economic growth and lead societal change. Through this multi-certification program, every child in Gauteng becomes not just educated, but economically empowered and ready to shape the future. Our fourth strategy, let me just get to the fourth strategy. Let me just quickly get to the fourth strategy. Thank you. Our fourth strategy, which now education extends beyond academic achievement. Here we are allocating 2.9 billion. We recognize that schools must be sanctuaries of safety and centers of the community. Early this year, I received heartfelt letters from the principals of Kalabucha and Tsepoyaruna Secondary School in Vlakfontein, expressing the appreciation of our deployment of security to these schools. As a result, teachers and learners alike can now freely go to school, and matric results have substantially improved, and there are renewed commitments from learners because they feel safe. Honourable members, I cannot speak about school safety and not do the following. I today once more want to honour the extraordinary courage of my special guest, Mr. Nukusilepe, the principal from Primrose Primary School, who was shot at school by a 13-year-old learner on the 16th of February 2024. What defines Mr. Principal Slepe is not the bullet he took, but the choice he made after returning to his post with renewed dedication. His courage reminds us that education's soul lies in the service beyond the call of duty. Weeks ago, Mr. Slepe received the MEC's Herigwala Excellence Award, not for surviving adversity, but for returning to the helm with unshaken resolve. His story is one of quiet courage and leadership carved in sacrifice. Our comprehensive approach to this includes security deployment to over 1,500 schools, sports, arts and culture integration, health and wellness support, pro-poor intervention. The impact of our investment is shown by the matric result that we've achieved of 88.41% and 50.27 bachelor pass, having 15 districts, all our districts achieving over 80% pass, having 3 of our districts are passing the 90% target. So with that said, honourable members, I want to conclude by saying, we are not just funding education, we are investing in transformation, we are not just building schools, we are building dreams. We are not just teaching subjects, we are developing citizens who will lead our nation, our province and nation into a prosperous future. Our 2 consecutive clean audits guarantee that every rand allocated will reach its intended destination. Our strategic framework ensures resources are deployed with maximum impact. Our commitment to excellence ensures that no child is left behind. The children in our classroom today will be tomorrow's leaders, innovators, and change makers. Through this budget, we are giving them the tools, knowledge, and opportunities they need to succeed. I call upon all members to support this budget, not just as a financial allocation, but as an investment in our collective future. Together, we're building not just an education system, but a foundation for a prosperous, equitable, and just society. Thank you, Deputy Speaker.
Thank you, Madam Deputy Speaker. This budget vote for the Gauteng Department of Education is not a vote for progress. It is a vote for continuation of failure. Our schools are collapsing while the department hides behind spreadsheets and empty targets. Across Gauteng, school infrastructure is in crisis. Year after year, we see infrastructure projects started but never completed. Schools are left with half-built classrooms, unsafe facilities, and unfulfilled promises. Last year, we exposed dozens of schools where construction sites have been abandoned for years. And to date, this budget gives no credible plan to address these glaring backlogs. Even worse, the department has now admitted it will fail to meet its deadline to eradicate dangerous asbestos schools. Learners continue to sit in classrooms with toxic, life-threatening materials, while the department issues delay after delay after delay with no urgency or accountability. Deputy Speaker, let us speak about the overcrowding crisis. I've walked into classrooms where up to 92 learners are packed together like sardines. Educators are stretched beyond capacity, and learners are robbed of the opportunity to receive quality education. Yet this budget fails to prioritise reducing class size and building the necessary schools to meet our growing population. Then there is the National School Nutrition Programme, a textbook example of corruption and failure. Learners went hungry at the beginning of this year. Many schools were left without food for days or weeks, with the department failing to take decisive action and court action for any action to be taken. Members, it is unforgivable that in a province with so much wealth, our poorest children cannot rely on a guaranteed meal at school. School finances are in chaos. Hundreds of schools are crippled with debt because the GDE fails to transfer funds on time. Principals have been forced to juggle municipal debt to keep the lights on and taps running. Over 536 schools are at risk at disconnections for water and electricity, and yet this budget offers no meaningful relief. In contrast, the Western Cape's infrastructure budgets are targeted for schools. Budgets are targeted. Schools are built and repaired on time, and learners are placed efficiently. They are on track to build new schools in high-demand areas, reduce overcrowding, and ensure transparency in nutrition programs. Why? Because we care about the results and not tenders. A DA-led Gauteng would bring meaningful change with full accountability for infrastructure delivery, zero tolerance for corruption in feeding schemes, a clear and funded plan to address overcrowding, and an immediate strategy to eradicate asbestos in schools, not just tenders. This budget fails to address the critical needs of our learners in Gauteng. Therefore, the DA cannot endorse a budget that does not prioritise the well-being and future of our learners. Thank you.
Greetings, Deputy Speaker. I want to take this opportunity to congratulate the economic freedom fighters for winning by-elections in Seshego in Ward 13 against all the state resources that we put in place. Deputy Speaker, beloved Russian poet Ivan Krylov in literary works provides us with an anecdote which likely for us sums up our perspective on the budget presented by GDE. Ivan in the Inquisitive Man writes about a man who visits a museum and marvels at all the exhibitions but fails to notice a large elephant in the middle of the room. Deputy Speaker, it is no secret that Gauteng has a school overcrowding issue, and this budget, like the Inquisitive Man, ignores the large elephant in the room, which is the urgent need to tackle overcrowding and refurbishing school infrastructure. In this regard, the limited allocation of 2.3 billion is insufficient to meet these challenges. What's worse, the MEC himself recently revealed that Gauteng requires 200 new schools. Deputy Speaker, GDE tabled a 68 billion budget, a significant 3.1 billion increase from the previous financial year. Particularly concerning is the reduced allocation towards goods and services, which is said to impact critical deliverables through a 431 million deficit. SSIP residential camps from 63 to 30. The centralization of municipal payments, which recently saw 536 schools across Gauteng experience water and electricity disconnections due to a collective debt of 58 million owed by the schools, as well as 17 schools still awaiting approval to the National School Nutrition Program. Furthermore, Deputy Speaker, we express concern that the department has not made it explicit in this budget on its plans to hire more teachers. Deputy Speaker, the main function of the opposition is to oversee the executive, and effective opposition serves as the people's eyes and ears. The Economic Freedom Fighters is one such opposition. As an effective opposition, sometimes the situation calls on us to recognize the strides made by the department. In this case, GDE under MEC Matume Chulwane, despite its faults, can be commended for being ready to assist and intervene in schools when issues are raised by the opposition. This is why, for this debate, we have opted to choose the path less traveled, different approach, and submit the EFF's vision for the department. One, as a point of departure, the MEC of Infrastructure Development revealed that GIFA had raised 1.5 billion for the construction of 18 schools. We implore GDA and DID to produce a comprehensive strategy or framework inclusive of financial estimates on how Gauteng will fix its school construction backlog, as well as the plethora of schools desperately in need of urgent refurbishment. Number two, the Economic Freedom Fighters, although in favor of initiatives to improve reading and numeracy outcomes through baseline diagnostic and line assessments, which are accompanied by intervention like LRIP. Such, we believe, requires more resources from the department, including the hiring of more teachers, keeping overcrowding, and strengthening the training of teacher assistants. Number three, through data from the school administration and management systems, which feeds data to the National Learner Tracking System, GDE must create a system for monitoring learner dropout rates. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Ngubeni. Honorable Dilebu.
Thank you, Honorable Deputy Speaker. Greetings to the House at large and our visitors. The National Policy on Screening, Identification, Assessment and Support advocates that placement in a school, in a special school, must not be necessarily permanent. Madam Speaker, the CS policy is very clear that learners with disabilities, especially those perceived to be slow learners, as soon as their condition has improved, it means they must be reintegrated into the mainstream schools. This implies that the department is supposed to make provision for high-intensive educators where there is access to the appropriate learning and teaching support material and assistive devices required to access the curriculum and other sport or cultural activities at the school. Umkhonto weSizwe has noted with utmost condemnation and disgust the disturbing reports of the case of Ezibeleni School in Katlehong, School for the Physically Disabled, where learners are forced to crawl into classrooms due to no wheelchair access. Madam Speaker, to add salt into the injury, the school has been forced to operate on an unsafe dolomite site for the past 13 years. The 4% increase in total budget allocation in the year under review is lauded as it exceeds the 3.2 consumer price inflation. We, however, take dim view of the budget allocated, especially in respect of the following areas of concern. 0% allocation for employment of high-intensive educators for both special schools and public ordinary schools. 0.7% real decline in employee compensation from the 2024-2025 financial year to the year under review against the 3.5% consumer price inflation. 0% allocation for appropriate learning and teaching support material and assistive devices, lack of development of sporting facilities in township-based schools, despite previous budget allocation, running in hundreds of millions of rands, and 0% allocation for environmental impact assessment and geotechnical studies prior infrastructure development. In conclusion, the failure to allocate funds for safety and security of learners is not only careless, but demonstrates the department's complacency in addressing criminality and proliferation of drugs in our schools. The MK Party has declared July to be the general month of injustice, and we invite all patriots to join the national shutdown tomorrow, 18th of July, to fight the scourge of drugs and in defense of South Africa's criminal justice system. Kwaza Mkonto.
Kwaza.
Honorable Waters.
Thank you, Deputy Speaker. Despite a budget of nearly 70 billion rand, key indicators such as numeracy and reading for meaning remain unacceptably low in Gauteng. The latest systemic evaluation report paints a very grim picture. How can it be that 62% of grade 3 learners struggle to read for meaning and 60% cannot do basic numeracy? In grade 6, 49% of all learners cannot read for meaning and 48% fail numeracy standards. And for grade 9, it's even more concerning, with 65%, nearly two-thirds, 2 out of every 3 children cannot read for meaning, and 46% are unable to pass maths tests. This, Honourable Deputy Speaker, points to a failing education department whose only accolade is creating another lost generation of children. If children are unable to read for meaning and have basic numeracy skills, they have little hope of finding employment and living a meaningful life. Another concern for the DA is that of the Matthew Goniwe School of Leadership and Governance. This institution has received an astonishing 1.8 billion over the past 5 financial years, and in this year's budget will receive an additional 400 million. This massive funding of this institution raises suspicions due to the notable faces on its board, such as the Provincial Secretary of the South African Democratic Teachers Union, the former Provincial Secretary of the ANC in Gauteng, the Regional Secretary of the ANC in Tshwane, and the current MMC of Roads and Transport in Tshwane. Maybe we need a commission of inquiry into the Matthew Goniwe School rather than somewhere else. And it's little wonder that we were prevented from doing a physical oversight of this institution when it was agreed to in the committee, and that the program of the committee was unilaterally changed. I wonder why. Deputy Speaker, another concern for the DA is that of the Bongani Rainmaker Logistics Company, who has consistently awarded contracts by the department and over the past 5 years has received more than 7.5 billion rand for learner and teacher material support. Yes, billion, not million. I can see how shocked the MEC of Environment is. It dwarfs her entire budget. It also received an additional 1.2 billion during the same period for management fees and procurement fees. 1.2 billion for management fees. Come on, are you kidding? Staff members have reported that Bongani Rainmakers charge the department for expensive stationery while delivering cheaper versions of that stationery. Furthermore, the quantities they claim they supply to schools do not match what has been delivered, and there is no accountability by the department to ensure that this institution delivers what it claims it is doing. It is an absolute disgrace. Thank you, Deputy Speaker. Well, I didn't.
Thank you, Deputy Speaker. The previous speakers have highlighted all the problems that we have in the school system, and it's a challenging portfolio to run. But it's important because we need to protect our children. We need to give children the opportunity to become learners in proper schools where they have high-quality education. I just want to speak to the infrastructure challenges that we face. New schools need to be built. There are so many new people coming into Gauteng every year with more and more pressures on existing infrastructure. And that infrastructure must also be maintained properly so that we can ensure that those schools are safe. And that's also a challenge. And these challenges stem from, not specifically from this department, but from the Infrastructure Development Department that has taken ownership of building new schools and also maintaining the schools. And we think that it will be based from political oversight position to move that responsibility away from infrastructure into the Department of Education so that they have complete control over the built projects and the environment, and they will also be able to, we will also be able to hold them properly responsible directly for schools not being built or not being maintained. We need to do this. This is an urgent matter, and the longer we procrastinate, the bigger the problem will become. There's also another problem that we have because of the division of responsibilities. We find that the Infrastructure Development Department are paying local government rates and taxes on behalf of the schools. But sometimes they don't do it. And now local governments, because of their limit in funding, are now actually attacking the schools by telling them that they will cut off the electricity at the school or the water if they don't settle those bills. But they don't pay those bills. And this has almost happened in a couple of local governments, but most recently it happened in Ekurhuleni, where almost 90 schools' power was destined to be cut off. And we need to be careful about these type of mishaps, where the ball is dropped because nobody wants to catch the ball. So our plea is, as the Freedom Front Plus, that this responsibility, all of these responsibilities, must in future reside with the Education Department itself. Thank you very much.
Honorable Moody. Oh,
Madam Speaker, Deputy Speaker, I'm here. Thank you. I recall the heroic call during the struggle against apartheid, liberation before education. This slogan reflected a sentiment that political liberation from the evil, oppressive apartheid regime was a more pressing need than pursuing the inferior and unequal education foisted upon us. Many of us felt that political liberation from apartheid was a necessary prerequisite for the meaningful educational opportunities and a better future. During the same period, there was a further call and slogan, especially by our leaders who were imprisoned, each one, teach one. This because they deliberately embarked upon a program of furthering their education in an environment where the availability of learning material was severely restricted. There was a realization that when liberation was achieved, the country would need appropriately educated and skilled persons to take forward not only in the political and public service domains, but also necessary for reform in the private sector. Fast forward 49 years since 1976, when the Soweto uprising started the downfall of apartheid and the beginning of our liberation, and 31 years since that liberation was achieved, when our truly democratic South Africa was born in 1994. And let's ask ourselves, who are elected into public political office with a mandate to serve our people, to ponder this question. Our students, our youth receiving a better education than that forced upon us during the apartheid era or not? Furthermore, are there conditions in our schools providing a better learning environment to our learners than that provided during apartheid? After 31 years of democracy, are our people truly better off than 50 years ago? How is this seventh administration touching the lives of our people, and how is the Department of Education providing that educational foundation that will provide a quality education to our learners, an education which will afford them equal opportunity to earn a decent income that will provide them with a better standard of living. You and I in this August House have family members who are at school in the townships. We are aware of the overcrowded classrooms with insufficient chairs and tables, unhygienic toilet facilities, lack of proper IT aids such as smart boards, etc. The list goes on. We are aware of the abuse of funds at schools such as Dr. Knack Primary School in Alex, where the principal bought himself a 10,000 Rand chair while his Quinta school children are in dire need of better facilities. No repercussions, no accountability, no sanction. The books of account is a one-page document, and so is the audit report. It's his school. It's his Nkandla. The department accepts such standards and attitude. That is the state of many of our schools. Shame upon us. I conclude by stating that we are failing the legacy of those who paid the ultimate price to bring about democracy and our freedom. We owe our children the chance at a better and brighter future.
Thank you.
Let's get the basics right. Let's serve with dignity. I thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Moody. Honorable Engelbrecht.
Deputy Speaker, every year this House debates figures, frameworks and forecasts. But behind every budget line is a child with dreams, yet with challenges, and the right to a future. The department claims to present a budget that champions inclusivity and innovation, yet when one reads past the glossy phrases, it becomes heartbreakingly clear. Learners with special needs have once again been sidelined. Despite thousands of children in our province requiring physical, cognitive, or emotional support, this budget does not ring-fence funding for special needs infrastructure. There is no dedicated rollout for assistive technology and no province-wide training for special needs educators or therapists. And worse still, the ongoing transport crisis continues to isolate children who cannot get to school without specialised assistance. To our voters, the DA sees your children and hears your cries. We will include them in our future. Thank you.
Thank you.
Well done. Very good.
I ushupile Honorable Maile today. Honorable Msham.
Thank you, Madam Deputy Speaker. Madam Deputy Speaker, allow me to congratulate and welcome the appointment that has just been announced by the Premier of DDD Tani as our HOD in Education. We're wishing you well, HOD Mutlana at Infrastructure. This goes contrary to the belief that the house in education is not in order as alluded by the DA. We can see that there is recognition of officials that are led by MEC Chilwan. Member Waters, we are going to go to Matthew Goniwe. There are no dogs there that have been put for the portfolio committee to not go. Had you not stormed out of the committee meeting, you would have heard the explanations. Madam Speaker, I wish to open with a short story from back in the day. There was once a horse that was worried about losing his job to a tractor. The farmer reassured him, you won't lose your job to a tractor, you lose it to a horse that can drive a tractor. That marked the beginning of new productivity gains in farming. This story of a horse losing his job to the tractor is a tale of technological advancement and displacement. As farming practices evolved in the 20th century, the powerful, dependable horse that was once a backbone of agricultural labor was gradually replaced by the more efficient gasoline-powered tractor. This shift, while making progress in increased productivity for some, also brought an end of an era to others. This story reflects where humanity stands today. We are entering an era of massive technological transformation driven by artificial intelligence, AI. Whilst exciting, it also brings fears of displacement. But we shouldn't be worried if our planning and budgets in education are cognizant of the tectonic shifts that are underway. Madam Deputy Speaker, I recently read about the 4 big accounting firms in the UK, Deloitte, Ernst & Young, KPMG, and PwC, and how AI is replacing thousands of junior roles in their operations. I also heard on local radio stations how accounting firms are now producing reports in 2 days instead of 2 weeks thanks to AI. This is a stark reminder that we must be future-proof in our youth. Where does this begin? It begins with education, the bedrock of hope, opportunity, and innovation. This budget carries the dreams and aspirations of learners, parents, teachers, and communities, especially those in our townships, informal settlements, as well as rural areas. Madam Deputy Speaker, I commend the department for its consistent commitment to good governance. Despite tight fiscal conditions, the department achieved another clean audit in the 24-25, meeting 94% of its annual targets. This is not merely an accounting success. It reflects a department that works with focus and integrity towards a developmental mission. Honourable members, the department's priorities are aligned with the Gauteng Provincial Medium-Term Development Plan, the National Development Plan, and our nation's goal of building a capable, ethical, and developmental state. In this regard, education remains central to ending poverty, creating jobs, and building an inclusive economy. The importance of early childhood development cannot be overstated. The department is thus driving mass registration of ECD centers, universalizing grade R, and professionalizing the ECD practitioners. At this point, already 72% have received their NQF Level 6 qualifications, with many more training through UNISA and the Northwest University. Municipal partnerships are helping ECD centers meet safety standards, particularly in disadvantaged areas. There's also an inclusive ECD push ensuring early child identification of disabilities through collaboration with the Department of Health. Madam Speaker, as Greta Thunberg reminds us, we can't save the world by playing by the rules, because the rules have to be changed. That's exactly what this department is doing. Mathematics and language improvement program, the Reading Blitz campaign, learning recovery plans, as well as the Siyavula education program. These programs are literacy, numeracy, and digital skills at the heart of learning. Through its digital rollout, the department has distributed over 60,000 learning devices across secondary schools and schools of specialization. On Siyavula, 33,000 grade 12 learners have completed over 2.3 million maths and science practice exercises. The results speak volumes, Madam Speaker. With Gauteng having achieved an outstanding 88.41 metric pass rate in 2024 and 50.27 bachelor passes, all our districts scored over 80%, with 3 exceeding 90. Indeed, the doors of learning and culture have been opened. Madam Speaker, as Owar Tambo once said, a nation that does not invest in its youth has no future. Our flagship schools of specialization have now grown to 36 schools, looking at disciplines such as ICT, engineering, commerce and entrepreneurship, performance and creative arts, as well as sport. These schools, Madam Deputy Speaker, go beyond academics. They foster innovation and technical training, partnering with industries in aviation, agriculture, and renewable energy. We commend the 3-stream model for offering diverse learning paths, preparing learners for employment, entrepreneurship, and further education. Honourable members, we do know that whilst technology cannot replace great teachers, it is in the hand of great teachers that technology is seen to be transformative. The department continues investing in infrastructure, building state-of-the-art schools in townships, informal settlements, and hostel areas, affirming that every child deserves a safe, dignified space to learn, while simultaneously empowering educators with relevant future skills. We also applaud the department's work in strengthening school safety, including the revised anti-bullying policy, deploying over 1,500 patrollers working closely with SEPs, as well as adopting a co-op in every school, feeding over 1.7 million learners through the school nutrition program, as well as expanding the scholar transport to benefit over 228,000 learners. However, Madam Deputy Speaker, we cannot ignore the tragic reality that our province has witnessed numerous scholar transport accidents, some resulting in the heartbreaking loss of young lives. Let me remind members of this House that addressing scholar transport safety remains firmly on our program of action. Amongst others, the ANC has been resolute in its call for a list of compliance activities, including the strict compliance with road safety regulations by all scholar transport providers, legal consequences for those who fail to meet safety standards, regular vehicle inspections to ensure roadworthiness, the submission of a detailed strategy by the department to prevent further incidents. Furthermore, the ANC supports the interdepartmental collaboration between the Departments of Education, Community Safety, Roads and Transport. In particular, actions such as impounding unroadworthy vehicles, as well as the prosecution of non-compliant drivers under transport and road safety legislation. Madam Speaker, Gauteng welcomes between 50 and 60,000 learners, new learners annually, including around 30,000 foreign learners. This places a huge strain on school infrastructure as well as scholar transport, often stretching our budgets and causing delays in classroom delivery. We remain deeply concerned about these backlogs. Therefore, we call for an urgent quarterly expenditure reviews, stronger oversight on contractors and implementing agencies, as well as a fast-tracked completion of priority school programs. Madam Speaker, as we enter an AI-driven economy, we fully recognize its potential to revolutionize education. However, we must ensure that its benefits are shared equitably and that it's applied responsibly. This budget reflects our unwavering commitment to expanding quality early childhood development, deepening digital innovation and skills, ensuring safe and inclusive schools, creating youth employment opportunities, as well as strengthening governance and accountability. As O.R. Tambo said, the children of any nation are its future. A country, a movement, or person that does not value its youth does not value its future. Gauteng has shown that it values its future. This budget is not about just numbers, it's about unlocking human potential. It declares that the future of Gauteng will be shaped by educated, empowered, and inspired young people to lead, ready to lead, innovate, as well as to build. Education remains the most powerful tool to change society. This budget is a bold commitment to that cause. Let us leave no child behind. Together, let us continue opening the doors of learning even wider, so that every child in Gauteng, no matter their background, can walk through with pride, dignity, and hope. The future belongs to them. It is our duty to prepare them for it. I thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Mhlongo. Honorable MEC.
Thank you, Deputy Speaker. Let me start quickly. I don't have much time here. The issue of overcrowding, our members, in Gauteng is a runaway target. It's a moving target. In this current academic year, we've received over 130,000 new learners that have migrated from all over the country and even other countries, including the Western Cape, by the way. More learners are coming this side than they're going that side. And I always say, we are victims of our own success. We don't say there are no challenges, but where we're doing well, people can recognize that's why they're coming here and not staying in the Western Cape, as one tried to allude. However, it is concerning the issue of overcrowding, but you need to understand it for what it is. When we deploy a digital classroom space, we look at the number of kids in the school. But however, there are subjects that have larger numbers. For instance, home languages. You will find in a school that Zulu, Spedi, and and another third language, and so forth. Spedi learners are less in the home language. You go to their class, they are 30. But you go to the Zulu classroom, the subject, not the whole, not all other subjects, just that subject, you find that learners are more. We are addressing that problem. But so you need to understand it. I don't want all members to come here and assume that our schools are sitting at about 80 learners per classroom for all subjects. These are subject-informed, related, overcrowding, but it is an issue that we are resolving, and it is a concern. And that's because our learner population keeps on growing. For instance, in the first day of the academic year, this year, from nowhere, we received over 30,000 kids at our doorstep, not planned for, not knowing they were coming from. We had to accept them, of course, and bring them in. So you need to understand it. Don't politicize this thing. Our school nutrition program, we are feeding 1.7 million kids, and the grant covers 1.2 million kids. So over 500,000 kids are supported by this provincial government. They are not covered by the grant. So if you are to say kids are hungry, we are feeding almost 2 million of these children. And if you want to speak about educators, we've got 104,000 that we are responsible for as this particular government in Gauteng. So there is a lot that we are doing. I might not have said it in my speech now, but it's there, and I know honourable members are aware of it, including scholar transport. We are transporting over 250,000 kids. It's a lot of number of kids that we are transporting. So to say that kids are not being transported, schools with special educational needs are provided funding, transfers and subsidies so that they can buy vehicles. And these vehicles are the ones that are utilized specifically to fetch learners of special educational needs. That's what happens in our schools. So don't come and say these buses are not designed for this particular learner. These schools are given. That's why you'll always see them. Isibeleni will have their own bus. We know the challenges of Isibeleni. And I want to clarify one thing quickly, honourable members. The issues of learners crawling into the classroom. Can we just stop being sensational? And I'm not a believer in lies. I believe that we are here, we were honourable when we took the oath. You can go to Isibeleni now. We are sitting with over 100 wheelchairs that are not utilized. Now, you can go there, I can tell you. But what is there? The condition of the school is noted. We have recently changed management, and we are building a school nearby. That's to replace Isibeleni. We are looking into the process of those learners. You need to understand that Isibeleni is not it's a school with special educational needs kids. You don't just move them to surrounding school. You need to take them to a specialized school. They need to have space. And that's what we're dealing with, honourable members. So let me just close that one. Electricity crisis. We've paid our electricity bill, by the way. When the financial year began, we were sitting at 350 million. We paid it off. We gave the schools transfers and subsidies to handle it from now on. And that's the truth. So to say that there's nothing we have never paid, it's not there. They've paid it. Honourable Mhlongo, let me just come back to just to agree with you. We've got principal of Soshanguve SOAS, who's also my guest here, Mashiane. Learners of that school of SOS have developed an electric vehicle. That electric vehicle, to compete with Tesla, won an award in Ethiopia. That's part of the SOS program, and that's the success. And that is in our township, including BMW partnering with Letabong, which have changed classrooms into workshops with technology. I'm around 5 minutes here. You can't give education 5 minutes. No.
You must come quick, MEC. Thank you, Honour. Secretary, next order, please.
Thank you, Deputy Speaker. Consideration of the Environment, Agriculture and Rural Development Portfolio Committee's oversight report on the detail of the Department of Agriculture and Rural Development Budget Vote 11 of Gauteng Provincial Appropriation Bill G004-2025 for the financial year 2025-2026.
Thank you so much, Secretary. Honourable Mulder.
Thank you, Honourable Chair of Chairs, Honourable Members. I, Frederick Jacobus Mulder, Chairperson of the Environment, Agriculture and Rural Development Portfolio Committee, presents the Committee Oversight Report of Budget Vote 11 Allocation for the Gauteng Department of Agriculture and Rural Development Provincial Appropriation Bill as follows. This report is an analysis of the 2025-26 medium-term expenditure framework of the Gauteng Department of Agriculture and Rural Development, referred to as Vote 11, as presented by the Gauteng Treasury. The aim of the report is to determine whether the proposed inputs or resources speak to the government's priorities annual targets in order to realise the required outcomes. The budget framework provides resources that support the strategic priorities and objectives of the department and government. The 2025-26 financial year budget coincides with the period where the projected provincial GDP growth in 2025 is expected to be moderate at 1.8%, followed by a slight increase to 2% in the 2026 financial year. The department's total allocation for the 2025-26 financial year revenue is set at R671 million, which marks a 14% increase from the previous financial year's adjusted budget. The department's budget relation to the total provincial budget improved slightly from 0.34% in the previous financial year to 3.9% in the current financial year, and is the third lowest in the province. The proportion of compensation towards employees to total budget increased from 52% to 54% in the current financial year. The budget proportion of conditional grants in relation to the total budget maintains the same as the previous year at 24%. The department sponsors 7 programs. The committee acknowledges the budget allocation for the 2025-26 financial year and will continue to monitor the performance of the department on a quarterly basis and over the MTF period and funded programs. The Gauteng Provincial Legislature Oversight methodology stipulates that when analysing the budget, the variables of the sector oversight model must be considered. Given the SOM variables are interrelated, this means that priorities, inputs and outputs and outcomes should be considered. The Portfolio Committee on Environment, Agriculture and Rural Development wishes to thank the MEC for Agriculture and Rural Development, Honourable Boizwa Ramakgopa, the head of department officials, and further wishes to acknowledge and express gratitude to the honourable members of the Portfolio Committee on Environment, Agriculture and Rural Development, members Dr. T. Choku, Dr. N. Mukethi, Mrs. J. Miller, Mrs. B. Engelbrecht, Mrs. B. Makinene, Mr. J. Moody, Ms. N. Mesu, and Mr. N. Nyathi. Further appreciation goes to the alternate members of the committee, namely Mrs. T. Seteka and Mrs. J. Diaga. We are indeed an formidable team. Furthermore, the Portfolio Committee would like to express its appreciation for the contribution of the following support staff members: the Group Committee Coordinator, Mr. Modibe, the Committee Researcher, Mr. Mabuza, Committee Coordinator, Mrs. Mampe, Administrative Assistant, Mrs. Nkadi, Hansard Recorder, Mrs. R. Murimi, Senior Information Officer, Mrs. Kivitz, and Communication Officer, Mr. Sabia, and Service Officer, Ms. Busiswe Lapu. After due consideration, the Environment, Agriculture and Rural Development Portfolio Committee unanimously adopted the Gauteng Department of Agriculture, Rural Development Vote 11 Committee Oversight Report for the 2025-26 financial year in terms of Rule 117.2c, read together with Rule 164. The committee presents to this House and recommends the adoption of the committee's oversight report on the Gauteng Department of Agriculture, Rural Development's Budget Vote 11 report for the 2025-26 financial year. Thank you, Chair of Chiefs.
Thank you so much, Honourable Mulder. Can I have a second, honourable members, please?
I second John Moody.
Thank you, Honourable Moody. I put the question to the House. All in favour say yes.
Yes.
Those not in favour say no. The ayes have it. Thank you so much. Can the Secretary please read the 8th order? Thank you so much.
Thank you, Chair. Budget speech and debate on the detail of the Department of Agriculture and Rural Development Budget Vote 11 of the Gauteng Provincial Appropriation Bill G004-2025 for the financial year 2025-2026.
Honourable MEC of Agriculture, Honourable Ramagopa. Your budget speech, please.
Thank you. Honourable Chair of Chairs, Honourable Premier, Honourable Members of the Gauteng Provincial Legislature, esteemed colleagues and fellow citizens. Let me also acknowledge the hard-working farmers and producers of Gauteng, some of whom have joined us today and are seated in the gallery. We also welcome some of Gauteng's finest agro-processors who are showcasing their produce today in the Legislature. Honourable members, there is an African proverb that says, "The hunger of a man is not filled by words." And indeed, the people of Gauteng are no longer interested in speeches filled with lofty promises and intentions. They demand urgency and action. I rise today to the over 4,000 farmers in Gauteng, big and small, black and white, and the 5 million unemployed residents of Gauteng who demand more than promises. They demand delivery, dignity, and decisive leadership. I rise today to not only share our plans, but to declare that action is already being taken. This budget is an affirmation of this administration's unwavering commitment to the following 5 key priorities. Number 1, being a province where no child goes to bed hungry. Number 2, where the dignity of work is guaranteed. Number 3, where business and innovation is given the room to thrive, not impeded by regulation and red tape. And 4, where rural communities are not left behind, even as urbanization accelerates. And 5, where the most capable and ethical amongst us lead and serve in government. As GDOD, we stand at the forefront of driving transformation in the agricultural sector and creating an engine of job creation, food security and economic inclusion, especially for the youth and women of this province. The Gauteng Department of Agriculture and Rural Development in the 7th administration has committed to stop doing the things that have never worked and expecting a different result. Rather, we must start shifting the needle, driving impact and measurable outcomes over mere compliance and box ticking. It is therefore a profound honour that I present this budget for the Gauteng Department of Agriculture and Rural Development for the financial year 25-26. This financial year, GDOD's total budget allocation stands at 671.1 million rand. This includes an additional 23.8 million rand earmarked for the recruitment and filling of critical posts, following the splitting of the 2 departments. This equates to a 16% increase in compensation of employees. Many of these posts have already been advertised and recruitment is underway. Brick by brick, we are rebuilding, ensuring that we have the right capacity to turn our plans into reality. Commercialization of smallholder farmers continues to be one of the 3 key priorities of GDOD. This will be achieved by intensifying aggregation through our agri-parks. And in the 2025-26 financial year, we will enhance the development of agri-parks as a farmer development and aggregation platform for smallholder farmers and agro-processors. An investment of 15 million rand will therefore be made towards agri-parks. In previous years, through our 20 million rand partnership with the South African Poultry Association, we established Gauteng's first egg aggregation pack station, enabling smallholder farmers to benefit from scale, reduced costs, and gain access to new markets. This facility has already aggregated over 12 million eggs and created market access for 25 farmers. We are expanding support for such initiatives. The true power of aggregation, though, is best captured in the stories of our farmers, like Me Anaposa, who joins us here today. From a modest pig farmer with just 4 pigs, she has grown into a major supplier to retailers like Pick n Pay. Today, she's not only a successful farmer, but an aggregator, creating opportunities for other pig farmers to reach markets. I also recognize Os Ethel Zulu, a vegetable farmer from Cullinan, also an aggregator supporting 10 outgrowers. Through the Conditional Agricultural Support Programme, we've received an allocation of 111 million rand, which will go towards capacitating and commercializing smallholder farmers with skills, infrastructure and technical support. One of the key issues we have faced has been the late submission of business plans historically, but we are proud to share that for the 2025-26 financial year, we successfully submitted our plans on time, and we now await approval from national government. We must also acknowledge the challenges we have faced in project delivery. The department has initiated projects, some remain incomplete, but to address this, we are intensifying oversight, strengthening internal controls, and holding project managers accountable. To end hunger for the 4.5 million residents who are food insecure, we are reaffirming our fight against hunger. And through this budget, we have made a bold commitment to reduce food insecurity in the province by 10% over the medium term. This will be achieved via a multi-pronged approach of driving sustainable livelihoods through local backyards and community farming initiatives, as well as partnering with various organizations to combat food waste and facilitate the supply of excess food to vulnerable communities. 41 million rand has been allocated to subsistence farming programs under the Ilimaletsema program. Honourable members, hunger is not a developmental challenge. It is a political choice, and it is up to us to make different choices. At the recent Agro-Processing Convention and Expo, we announced that in partnership with the National Empowerment Fund, we would be launching a 100 million rand blended finance agro-processing fund to support the growth of SMMEs. Today, we are proud to announce the operationalization of that fund. We have committed 30 million rand to the fund, which is a reflection of our growing confidence in this sector as a key lever for industrialization and job creation. Already, 32 agro-enterprises are undergoing due diligence as potential beneficiary companies, and we expect this fund to stimulate inclusive growth, downstream value chains, and much-needed sustainable jobs. We are also strengthening market access with a 12 million rand allocation towards supporting our local made-in-GP farmers' markets, as well as investing in digital solutions for enhancing aggregation and direct sales platforms. Biosecurity, honourable members, and animal health are the backbone of a thriving agricultural and export industry. Our veterinary services, with an allocation of 104 million rand this year, have demonstrated commendable success in ensuring zero rabies fatalities since 2011 and effectively managing the recent outbreak of highly pathogenic avian influenza. The ongoing challenge of foot and mouth disease has placed immense pressure on our resources and underscores the need for strengthening biosecurity and livestock identification measures at a national level. With regards to fruitless and wasteful expenditure, in the previous financial year, GDAD succeeded in achieving zero fruitless and wasteful expenditure. We have taken and we continue to take a zero-tolerance approach towards irregular, fruitless and wasteful expenditure, and we are streamlining our project assessment and delivery process while strengthening SCM capacity. It's not just about avoiding waste, it's about driving impact and efficiency of our spending and doing more with less. In conclusion, this budget affirms our commitment to move from ambition to action. We will continue to work with partners across sectors to maximize the impact of every program. And I would like to extend my deepest gratitude to the Honourable Premier, my colleagues in the Executive Council, the Chairperson and members of the Portfolio Committee, and the dedicated departmental team led by the Acting HOD, and all partners whose contributions are helping us realize a vision of a food-secure, job-creating and economically vibrant Gauteng. Together, honourable members, let us shift the needle decisively and boldly for the people we serve, and let us rise together for the people of Gauteng. I thank you, Chair of Chairs.
Thank you, Honourable MEC Ramaphosa. I call upon Honourable Engelbrecht.
Chair of Chairs, today I rise not only as a public representative for the people of Gauteng, but as a voice for the farmers, the food producers and forgotten households who are once again betrayed by a budget that claims to serve but quietly withdraws its hand. This year, GDOD boasts of a 671 million allocation, a 14% increase from the previous financial year. But this number is a smokescreen. The truth is this: we are spending more and delivering less. In a staggering betrayal of public trust, transfers and subsidies to households, the very lifeline for food-insecure families, has been cut from 64 million down to under 700,000. This is a cut of over 90%. I say it again, 90% cut. This when people are going hungry. This when food inflation is squeezing the poorest of our people. What kind of government increases its budget but removes support from the very people who need it most? Under a DA-led province, this would never happen. Every cent would follow the emerging farmer and not get lost in administration. The entire administration program, which received a whopping 173 million, has no submitted annual performance plan. Let me repeat, 173 million of taxpayers' money is being spent with no performance indicators, no targets, no delivery plan. It renders oversight impossible and makes a mockery of this very House. We cannot look at this budget in isolation. History does matter. Like the SIU is currently investigating GDOD's award of several tenders like the EnviroMobi, just one of many questionable procurement decisions made by this department. And yet, there is no audit reform, no public procurement transparency, and not a single official has been held accountable. The department is also failing those who feed us. Support for subsistence farmers has been cut in half, from 12,000 to 6,000 beneficiaries. Red meat producers' support has been halved. An agro-infrastructure project reduced from 50 to just 6. How do we speak of food security when our farmers are being abandoned? In the wake of the devastating foot and mouth disease outbreak at Caron Feedlot, one would expect a crisis budget. Instead, the sub-program responsible for veterinary trade facilitation has seen a budget cut. Where's the emergency plan? Where is the ring-fenced response fund? We are not dealing with a paper problem. We are dealing with real livestock, livelihoods, and an international market trust. The department's own revenue projections are falling by 11%, yet the cost of administration is soaring. How is it possible that a department produces less, earns less, and yet consumes more? This is not a development model, MEC, but an institutional collapse dressed as progress. Under a DA government, we would ring-fence food security allocations so they cannot be cut without oversight. We would launch an independent procurement oversight panel to scrutinise all tenders above 500,000. Digitise veterinary service for rapid FMD containment, create a rural youth agri-hub fund supporting youth-led agro-processors, and restore trust between government and producers through transparency, professionalism, and real results. This budget does not deserve our vote. A budget is more than a spreadsheet. It is a moral document, and it tells us what this government values. And what we see is that the GDOD values administration over agriculture, bureaucracy over the people, and a spin over substance. We reject the broken promises, the missing plans, and the billions misused while Gauteng's food producers starve for support. Let us restore the budget to the people. Let us build a department that works, not for connected insiders, but for the farmers and families of Gauteng. I thank you.
Thank you, Honourable Engelbrecht. I call upon Honourable McKenna.
Thank you very much, Chair of Chairs. This budget will not address the racial and gender disparities of our Gauteng farming sector. This budget will not adequately tackle food insecurity in our province, where approximately 14% of households lack sufficient access to food. This budget will continue to overlook the disproportionate impact of hunger on urban households. This budget will not create an enabling framework through interdepartmental cooperation to fast-track the release of land for agricultural use. What this 671 million budget will see to is the maintenance of status quo, devoid of any groundbreaking initiatives. The increase in the program to support agricultural producers is one such area. The 4.8% increase meant to enhance food security, promote urban farming, and develop agro-processing runs the risk of continuing the status quo of farmers being let down by departmental initiatives which tend not to adequately address the realities faced by those in the informal sector. Chair of Chairs, the budget allocates 37 million specifically for agro-processing with a focus on cannabis industry as one of the key deliverables, all while stakeholders in Gauteng's cannabis sector have raised concerns about the department's cannabis program through partnership, such as those with the Silver Tree Cannabis Farm, which received 20 million for training emerging farmers and has been accused of insufficiently training participants and lack of proper planning. On a positive note, we acknowledge that this department appears to be in a better administrative position than its counterpart, the Department of Environment. Chair of Chairs, the 65 million earmarked for research and development, much of which will support agri-parks, raises concern. We believe funding for agri-parks should be more closely aligned with the veterinary service program, as this will strengthen research partnership to produce cutting-edge agricultural and veterinary partnership similar to the cat-friendly clinic launched by the MEC yesterday, which we must mention, Chair of Chairs, MEC Uritimile invite as honorable members. Still on 65 million allocation, aside from development and research, which are the backbone of this department, there is an urgent need to address issues affecting agri-parks, such as Talton Agri-Park in Mohale, which requires immediate infrastructural maintenance and technical support for its users to yield productive returns. Chair of Chairs, 19 million has been allocated for sustainable land use and the creation of green jobs. Of this, 10 million will be used for remuneration, leaving only 9 million for critical tasks such as green job creation, land rehabilitation, and land use management. This is most concerning given that last financial year the department did not meet its target in these areas. Chair of Chairs, to put it into context, the rehabilitation of agricultural land is vital, as unrehabilitated areas negatively impact our agricultural sector. Chair, we cautiously welcome the increased funding for veterinary services, especially in light of the recent foot and mouth disease outbreak. The situation around this outbreak highlights the erosion of state capacity at the Biological Product Center. A state producer of veterinary vaccine is hosted in Gauteng. This, Chair of Chairs, is an outbreak that should have never happened. As we conclude, Chair, since assuming this role, MEC Ramokgopa has emphasized the commitment to eradicating urban hunger. As we review this budget, Chair, we want to stress that...
Please, if I say your time is up, it's up. Honorable J.C. Moody, I call you. You are online. Thank you.
This financial year, the department will be operating as a separate and independent entity. Over the past year, under the leadership of MEC Ramokgopa and the acting HOD, there seems to be an appetite to do things differently. We understand that financial resources are always limited. The budget allocated to this department is hopelessly insufficient to address the scale and complexity of challenges this sector faces. Therefore, it is important that the department works prudently with the limited budget it has in order to achieve the best results possible. This will require the leadership of this department to up their game. It cannot be business as usual. We see that 52% of the budget is allocated to salaries, leaving only 48% to achieve the goals set out in the annual performance plan, if there is one, as alluded to by Member Engelbrecht. In the past, we have seen the wasting of budget on failed projects. We had seen the same beneficiaries receiving grants year in and year out. Many of these multiple-year beneficiaries refusing to forward their books of account to allow the department to assess whether the money granted had been spent in line with its allocation. No consequences faced by these recipients, nor by the project managers. An audit of projects started over the years and those that are still in existence will reveal that there are many more failures than successes. Where are we today as compared to where we were 31 years ago is a question we should ask. And what are we going to do in this 7th administration to change the circumstances of our farmers and emerging farmers in this beautiful province of ours? I'm sure that should an investigation be conducted into the spending and allocation of grants to recipients over the past 20 years, it will be found that officials and recipients who are their cronies and friends have been lining their pockets with impunity. They have become multimillionaires through their criminal activities. This department in particular had been a feeding trough over the years, and this must stop. Gauteng has the potential to contribute significantly to the overall food security of South Africa, and in so doing to create permanent and seasonal work opportunities to address the challenge of high unemployment. Honourable MEC, you and your accounting officer respectively, as the Admiral and Captain of this ship, have your work cut out for you. We will judge your commitments to clean governance that positively impacts our people's lives at the end of this financial year. I thank you, Chair of Chairs.
Thank you, Honourable Moody. Honourable Mulder.
Thank you, Honourable Chair of Chairs, Honourable MECs, Honourable MEC of Agriculture. With 671 million rand allocation, a 40% increase from last year, it's a positive step. But the department's vision to position Gauteng as an agro-processing hub supports smallholder farmers towards commercialisation, and to reduce food insecurity is crucial for a province battling with high unemployment and striving for economic recovery. This budget supports key programs like the producer support, veterinary services and research. However, the budget's sufficiency for Gauteng's challenges is questionable. It constitutes a mere 0.39% of the provincial budget. It's the third lowest of all. The crippling backlog in infrastructure projects, inadequate support for smallholder farmers and cooperatives, and critically, the failure to identify and unlock available land for agricultural production is a real reason for concern. Furthermore, the continuous inability of the department to effectively spend allocated funds, including conditional grants, is a severe impediment. Gauteng's agriculture, through contributing a smaller percentage to the GDP, it's approximately 0.5%, holds an immense potential due to its market proximity and logistical advantages, especially for agro-processing. However, this potential is hampered by land access issues, infrastructure deficiencies, and inconsistent farmer support. Without a more substantial and efficiently managed budget coupled with robust execution, our agricultural sector risks stagnation, failing to adequately contribute towards job creation and food security in this highly populated province. The safety landscape in rural Gauteng is profoundly impacted by the increasing establishment of settlements, often without adequate planning or provision of essential services and job opportunities. This phenomenon transforms rural areas into unintended dumping grounds for housing and to the negative effect of existing vulnerabilities and creating new challenges for rural safety. We must ensure every rand translates into tangible, impactful change. Thank you, Honourable Chair of Chairs.
Thank you, Honourable Mulder. Honourable Miller, Chair Miller. Thank you.
Thank you, Chair of Chairs. Climate change and food security are two of the greatest developmental threats to our economy and communities, yet this department continues to treat them as distant policy considerations. The global agri-food system emits 1/3 of all greenhouse gases. It drives deforestation, consumes 70% of fresh water, and is the leading cause of biodiversity loss. However, here in Gauteng, where thousands still rely on small-scale farming for their survival, not a single new investment has been allocated to climate-smart agriculture. This budget has failed to invest in the future. It excludes critical support needed to build a climate agricultural sector. It makes no provision for climate-smart agriculture extension services for small-scale farmers and offers no support for the adoption of resilient seed varieties and neglects the need for water-saving irrigation infrastructure. Furthermore, it ignores the urgent necessity of transitioning to a low-emission, sustainable farming practice. This budget should have prepared farmers to face climate shocks and feed their communities by scaling up climate-smart agricultural practices that deliver the triple win: higher productivity, greater resilience, and lower emissions. It should have prioritised the training of extension officers, the rollout of smart and efficient irrigation systems, and the proper equipping of farmers, not leaving them abandoned in the face of a growing crisis. What we need is a budget that reflects the needs of both the people and the planet. If this department took climate resilience seriously, it would be investing in climate-smart agricultural training, expanding access to drought-tolerant crops, and decarbonising agro-processing. It would also prioritise the support for subsistence and smallholder farmers to feed communities while protecting the environment. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you, Honourable Muller. Honourable Chokwe.
Honourable Chair of Chair, Honourable Premier in his absentia, our MEC, Chief Whip of the Majority Party in his absentia, Honourable members of the Provincial Legislature and the people of Gauteng, the farmers of Gauteng, the agricultural scientists of Gauteng, good afternoon. Honourable Chair of Chair, I'm privileged and humbled to debate the budget vote of this Provincial Department of Agriculture and Rural Development. The Provincial Department of Agriculture and Rural Development has responded positively to the Premier of Gauteng's call for growing Gauteng together, our roadmap to 2030. This initiative aimed to enhance the provincial growth and development strategy of Gauteng City Region, which is currently in advanced stage. The focus is on socio-economic transformation to improve food security and agricultural opportunities for our people in Gauteng. Honourable members, our ongoing goal is to ensure food security and to strengthen vibrant agricultural sector. This effort will enable all residents of our province, particularly those in impoverished and working-class community, to uphold their dignity and well-being by improving access to agricultural opportunities. Honourable Chair of Chair, this department has established information and technology transfer platform and channels towards the implementation of its strategies in contributing to the assistance and development of agri-food sector, particularly smallholder farmers. It is crucial to create an environment that facilitates the identification and selection of suitable technologies for smallholder farmers and agri-food sector. This is essential for generating jobs and enhancing agricultural contribution to our GDP. The focus is on community-based food gardens, smallholder farmers, and agricultural cooperatives, with the department dedicated to providing excellent service to empower the township, the informal settlement, and hostels. Honourable Chair of Chair, the ANC-led Gauteng government of the provincial unity supported the department in hosting the Agricultural Research Symposium, where presentations on agricultural research are made to facilitate the transfer of technology and development that was taking place. Presentations were conducted for various stakeholders, including farmers themselves, to share research findings and technologies that can enhance the agri-food value chain. So since 2015, this department, in collaboration with the ARC, or the Agricultural Research Council, the University of South Africa, the National Agricultural Marketing Council, has published numerous scientific papers in various journals. This effort aligned with its mandate for technology transfer under the Gauteng Research Agenda Development Policy. Honorable Chair of Chair, in this term of administration for this financial year 2025-2026, the department will continue to focus on commissioning research and facilitating the collaboration, presentation, dissemination, and transfer of technology of agri-food stakeholders and smallholder farmers. This will be achieved through easily accessible platforms and channels, including agricultural research symposium, demonstration trials units, agricultural technology seminars, visit for farmers to centers of excellence, and printed publication of research findings. This effort aligned with the transformation, modernization, and reindustrialization agenda of Gauteng 10-pillar program. Honorable members, with the growing use and availability of agricultural information and communication technology and the emergence of the fourth industrial revolution, the department will assist the agri-food stakeholders, including the SMME, the agri-park, smallholder farmers, with digital solutions such as the farm planning application, the agricultural information solution, and spatial technology tool. These solutions and tools are envisaged to help the agri-food stakeholders and farmers improve their farming operation, increase yield and income. Honorable Chair of Chair, the protection of high potential agricultural land remain a critical factor in our province, where competition for limited land is high. It is on this basis that the department ensures that protection of high potential agricultural land remain an integral part of special development planning. The Gauteng Agricultural Potential Atlas, which is GAPA, will continue to be used as a tool to guide and assist in decision-making for the land use planning and management process in line with Special Planning and Land Use Management Act, which is called SPLUMA Act, Subdivision of Agricultural Land, and the Conservation of Agricultural Resource Act. To this end, we commend and applaud the department by ensuring that through the implementation of CASP and the Legislature program, small and emerging farmers are given a kickstart in their farming enterprise and can leverage more funding from other financial institutions. Honorable Chair of Chair, according to the budget vote of the Agricultural and Rural Development Department, it will continue with the implementation of agro-logistics chain program aimed at assisting farmers in meeting the market access requirement while concurrently pursuing the development of agri-park, agri-processing infrastructure project. The increase in water scarcity, Honorable Chair of Chair, competition among water users, and population growth necessitate effective and sustainable management of water for agriculture, aiming to meet prospective food demand. The ever-expanding needs of industry have also made great demands on our limited water supply. Honorable Chair of Chair, the initiative for supporting agricultural produce and development programs are crucial for expanding access to opportunities within the agri-food value chain. This initiative promotes agricultural development in line with land and agrarian reform efforts in the province and aim to maximize food security. This is achieved by providing sustainable agricultural support to subsistence, smallholder, and commercial farmers. Additionally, the department focuses on enhancing agricultural infrastructure, coordinating support service, and offering training and capacity building for farmers to further their economic empowerment. The ANC-led government of Provincial Unity reaffirmed its commitment to collaborate with subsistence and emerging farmers to transform the commercial agricultural sector for sustainable food security and to fight against the undesired famine that lives within our many families. The department coordinates the implementation of the comprehensive rural development program in the targeted rural area in the Ekurhuleni, West Rand, Sedibeng, and Tshwane, as well as the rural node of Nigel, Ekurhuleni, Devon, Hekpon, Bantubonke, Sokulumi, as the initiative of the ANC-led Gauteng government of provincial unity to advance agricultural transform. Honorable Chair of Chair, one of the ANC Lekgotlaa's resolution in Gauteng is to aggressively support improved access to agricultural education and training. This program seeks to encourage communities and education institutions to see agriculture as a critical subject for enhancing social and economic food security in our province, particularly among our province's most vulnerable citizens. Honorable Chair of Chair, the 7th administration is committed to the department's integrity and accountability in leading our transformation agenda. We aim to assist our provincial government in addressing the 13 challenges recently identified by our provincial ANC Lekgotla through our Premier, headed on our SOPA, based on their extensive research. All departments need to respond effectively to these challenges so that they can become a thing of the past. Our strategic plan focuses on eliminating hunger and poverty in our province. Honorable Chair of Chair, the African National Congress would like to emphasize that agricultural and rural development are essential components of our society. They play a crucial role in addressing the needs of communities to combat poverty and hunger. At the same time, we aim to create a supportive environment for agricultural development through Gauteng City region. I commend the effort of this department in promoting economic growth, tackling the triple challenges of unemployment, inequality and poverty. We hope that this budget vote will effectively address the issue faced by Gauteng population related to concern mentioned by the above Gauteng City region forward. I thank you, Honorable Chair of Chair.
Thank you, Honorable Chokwe. You are such a gentleman. Thank you so much. Honorable MEC Ramakgopa.
Thank you, Chair of Chairs, and I echo that sentiment. Thank you for those gentlemanly inputs, Honorable Chokwe. Members, let me begin by thanking you for your inputs. I think there are many constructive comments that we certainly take on board and that fortunately we also acknowledged, and I acknowledged even in my speech, around some of the challenges and persistent, perennial challenges faced by GDA that we are taking a different approach to now and looking to resolve. But let me address some specific items. Member Engelbrecht, for the last time, agriculture and environment are split. Please refer all environmental matters to the next slot. So even on the EnviroMobi topic, it has nothing to do with us. Number two, we are committed to sustainable solutions. So we have made a strategic shift to move away from handouts and charity-based initiatives towards creation of jobs. We speak about 4.8 million people who are hungry. That correlates with the 5 million who are unemployed, because unemployed people are the biggest portion of the people who suffer from chronic hunger. So we are focusing on the source of the issue rather than simply medicating the surface of the issue. And I would like to impress upon this House that stay with us on this journey. We are about to see a turnaround, not just in agriculture, but in the economy of Gauteng. On the topic of FMD, I'm sure the committee will also be aware, and the House will also be aware, that we work under the guidance of national government as it pertains to matters of dealing with outbreaks of this nature. Vaccines are not ours. We don't have the ability to order vaccines internationally. That's a national government competence. And so in many ways, we ourselves have our hands tied. But even with the little that we have and have had, we have managed, and our team has worked around the clock to contain the outbreak and are doing their best to ensure that we limit the impact to farmers in Gauteng. Let me also speak about the fact that we have indeed increased our allocation to administration. And it speaks again to our prioritization of building a capable and ethical state. And I reiterate this. If we don't have the right people and the right capacity to deliver, we will not be able to deliver, and all these challenges that we all speak of and are frustrated by will never be resolved. So again, I am looking forward to the opportunity to come back here a year from today and report to you to say what have we done and what have been the outcomes of that. Member Mahene, who is no longer here, but with regards to land, we ourselves continue to work with municipalities as well as with the Department of Infrastructure Development to unlock land for agricultural use. And we obviously we are not responsible for the land release program. However, we do work closely through the intergovernmental relations framework to try and coordinate our actions with local municipalities. Honourable Moody, I couldn't agree more. Consequence management has to be top of the agenda. It's not enough to simply point at the issues and discuss the issues if there are no consequences. And as such, as I've said, we are taking a zero-tolerance approach to irregular, fruitless expenditure, as well as to any malfeasance and corruption in our department. And you would have seen already some of the steps we've taken with regards to projects that we deemed to be questionable, where we ourselves have been the ones to put a stop to those projects and hold the relevant people accountable. I really do appreciate the comment about climate-smart agriculture. I think it's a topic that must be driven and must be elevated to a much higher level of discourse. And indeed, you're correct in saying, Honourable Member, that focusing on smallholder farmers and localizing production is one of the key ways to ensure that we build much more resilient food systems and much more climate-smart food systems. And that is the core of our strategy. So, of course, there's more to be done, but I do think it is the byproduct of the strategy that we are already following. And we will obviously ensure that we get our extension officers up to speed and aligned with that so that they can be the primary mouthpieces. Let me thank you all, and let us continue to commit to growing Gauteng together, not just in words but in substance. We are celebrating Mandela Day this Friday, and on Friday we are asking all residents of Gauteng to plant a garden with us and for the people of Gauteng. Thank you.
Thank you, Honourable MEC Ramagopa. Secretary, can you please read the 9th order?
Thank you, Honourable Chair. Consideration of the Environment, Agriculture and Rural Development Portfolio Committee's Oversight Report on the detail of the Department of Environment Budget Vote 16 of the Gauteng Provincial Appropriation Bill G004-2025 for the financial year 2025-2026.
Thank you, Secretary. Honourable F.J. Mulder.
Thank you, Honourable Chair of Chairs. For the very first time in this House, I, Jacob Mulder, Chairperson of the Environment, Agriculture and Rural Development Portfolio Committee, present the Committee Oversight Report of Budget Vote 16 allocation for the Gauteng Department of Environment Provincial Appropriation Bill as follows. This report is an analysis of the 2025-26 medium-term expenditure framework of the Gauteng Department of Environment, referred to as Vote 16 as presented by the Gauteng Treasury. The aim of the report is to determine whether the proposed inputs speak to the government's priorities in order to realise the required outcomes. The budget framework provides resources that support the strategic priorities and objectives of the department and government. The committee notes the 2025-26 financial year allocation marks the first budget report produced by the Gauteng Department of Environment following the separation from the Gauteng Department of Agriculture and Rural Development and Environment, also known as GDOT. The department's total allocation for the 2025-26 financial year revenue is set at 679 million rand, which marks an 11% increase from the previous financial year's adjusted budget of 611 million rand. The department's budget in relation to the total provincial budget improved slightly from 0.35% in the previous financial year to 0.4% in the current financial year, and it is the second lowest in the province. The proportion of compensation towards employees to total budget decreased from 53% in the previous to 52% in the current financial year. The budget proportion of conditional grants in relation to the total budget increased approximately threefold from 0.5% to 1.4% in the current financial year. The committee encourages the department to intensify efforts to curb the impact of debilitating climate change in the province. The province faces severe, significant environmental challenges like higher temperatures and increased evaporation, water shortages, pollution, waste management issues and air quality problems, particularly from industrial and power plant emissions, amongst others. Furthermore, the province is still battling with littering, and the clean-up campaign the province has initiated in preparation of the G20 summit. The committee acknowledges the budget allocation for 2025-26 financial year and will continue to monitor the performance of the department on a quarterly basis and over the MTF period on funded programs. The committee also encourages the department to intensify efforts to curb the impact of the climate change in the province. The province faces severe, significant environmental challenges. Portfolio Committee on Environment, Agriculture and Rural Development wishes to thank the former MEC for Gauteng Department of Environment, Ms. Sheila Peters, welcoming the newly appointed MEC Botha, also thanking the HOD and his team, and further wishes to acknowledge and express our gratitude to the honourable members of the Portfolio Committee and the staff. It's an honour to work with this hard-working and dedicated unit because that is what we are, united in our goal. Furthermore, the Portfolio Committee would like to express appreciation to the contribution of the following, also the following media staff. After due consideration, the Environment, Agriculture and Rural Development Portfolio Committee unanimously adopted the Gauteng Department of Environment's Budget Vote 16 Committee Oversight Report for the 2025-26 financial year. In terms of Rule 117.2c, read together with Rule 164, the committee presents to this House and recommends the adoption of the committee's Oversight Report on the Gauteng Department of Environment's Budget Vote 11 report for the 25-26 financial year. Thank you, Chair of Chairs.
Thank you, Honourable Mulder. Can I have a seconder, please, honourable members? Honourable Chamberlain, thank you so much. No, you second.
Chair, I'll support. Sorry.
All right. Okay. The report has been seconded. Thank you so much. Now put the question to the House. All in favour say yes.
Yes.
Yes. Oh, those not in favour say no. The yes have it. Secretary, can you please read the 11th order? Or the 10th order, no?
10th order.
10th order, yeah. Thank you so much.
Budget speech and debate on the detail of the Department of Environment Budget Vote 16 of the Gauteng Provincial Appropriation Bill G004-2025 for the financial year 2025-2026.
Thank you so much. I call upon Honourable Evan Botha. This is his maiden speech, honourable members. We ask Honourable Msimanga, Honourable Maile, and please to allow Honourable Botha to do his speech. Thank you so much, Honourable Botha. You are welcome.
Honourable Chair of Chairs, Honourable Premier, members of the Executive Council, honourable members, mayors, MMCs and councillors, and most importantly, the people of Gauteng. Today I rise not simply to table a budget, but to present a strategic vision that Gauteng will be the province where the environment does not wait, where delivery does not stall, and where every rand we spend builds towards dignity, justice and economic growth. This is not just a financial statement, it is a declaration of intent. The total budget allocation for 2025-2026 is 679.4 million rand. Every cent of this has a job to do. Let me break it down. 353.3 million rand for personnel to strengthen the backbone of the department. This investment ensures that we have the right skills in place. Environmental specialists, compliance officers and planners who will drive our mandate. 498.7 million rand earmarked for priority 1, inclusive economic growth and job creation, which includes catalytic environmental infrastructure, tourism development and community-based employment. 9.3 million rand via the EPWP integrated grant, establishing short-term work opportunities across Gauteng's wards for youth and women in greening, recycling, conservation and park restoration. 78.3 million rand for the Cradle of Humankind and Dinokeng, both jewels of our province. The Cradle holds 40% of the world's hominid fossils, and Dinokeng is the only Big Five reserve next to a metro city. We're not just preserving heritage, we're building tourism economies. 50 million rand to clean 18 CBDs through the G20 Green Cities Initiative. Clean spaces restore dignity, boost investment confidence, and reduce crime. Targeted allocations include 10 million rand for feasibility study for Gauteng's first integrated eco-park waste facility, 3.5 million rand for buyback centre infrastructure, supporting township recyclers, 2.9 million rand for waste minimisation regulations, introducing separation at source, 2.5 million rand to review the integrated waste management plan, 8 million rand for climate resilience through the Gauteng Climate Change Action Plan and the Climate Indaba, 11.9 million rand for streamlining environmental impact assessments and reducing turnaround time. Gauteng is small in land and vast in demand. Over 15 million people live here, producing more than a third of South Africa's GDP. This places immense pressure on our ecosystems. And yet, we have assets that most provinces can only envy. The Cradle of Humankind is a global archaeological treasure that tells the story of humanity itself. The Dinokeng Game Reserve is a world-class ecotourism zone, uniquely located beside our capital city, offering Big Five experiences within minutes of urban centres. These are not just natural wonders, they are strategic economic assets with the power to drive growth, create jobs, and enhance our global identity. As we leverage these heritage sites, we must also begin shifting our budgetary emphasis from reactive interventions like constant cleaning to proactive investments that expand and improve our environmental infrastructure. By prioritising projects that create lasting assets, such as interpretive centres, green infrastructure, and sustainable tourism amenities, we ensure that our spending delivers not just visibility, but value and endurance. Through this budget, we do more than preserve them. We unlock their full economic potential, attract domestic and international visitors, and ensure that tourism works for communities. The EPWP integrated grant matters. It restores dignity, builds local green skills, and turns idle spaces into active lungs of our province. This year, for the first time, every municipality in Gauteng signed a formal memorandum of understanding with the department. This is more than paper. It seeks to ensure joint cleanup teams, shared enforcement data, and unified messaging to residents on dumping, permits, and recycling. For too long, we operated in silos. Today, the system finally works together. Last year, we collected 9.3 million rand in Section 24G environmental fines. These funds help us repair what was damaged. But appeals have clogged the system. In 2024 and 2025, through my predecessor, MEC Peters, the department fast-tracked the backlog to ensure environmental violators are held accountable. In this new financial year, we plan on clearing this backlog to send a clear message. You cannot pollute your way to profit and expect to outweight the system. The system will move, and it will move with consequences. The department also emphasises sustainable investments, those that endure beyond financial year, from street furniture that is durable and weather-resistant to waste infrastructure that serves communities for decades. Our goal is to embed longevity into everything we deliver. Sustainability means designing with time in mind, not just optics. The private sector has a vital role to play in strengthening Gauteng's environmental resilience and economic competitiveness. We call on businesses not merely to comply, but to co-create a cleaner, greener, and more investable Gauteng. Clean-up campaigns, for example, are not only a matter of waste removal. They are catalysts for job creation, community pride, corporate awareness, and tangible environmental change. Through the active participation in projects such as buyback centres, industrial symbiosis, and community restoration efforts, businesses can amplify their ESG profiles while contributing to a healthier province. Mining companies in particular have a direct responsibility and opportunity to support land and water rehabilitation, restore ecosystems, improve water quality, and leave a sustainable legacy. We also call on businesses to sponsor infrastructure like boreholes and firefighting equipment in our nature reserves, and to provide mentorship and workplace readiness opportunities for the EPWP youth. The department, through this budget, is not only funding programs, it is creating the enabling conditions for investment and collaboration. Together, let us make Gauteng a province where environmental protection is both a moral and economic asset. Additionally, we must focus on working together to build buyback and integrated waste management facilities. These will not only ease pressure on landfill sites, but also reduce unsightly, unregulated spaces where waste reclaimers currently operate. Given Gauteng's high population density, this space presents a real opportunity for job creation if properly managed. Government and businesses alike must embrace this market gap while ensuring appropriate regulation. If left unchecked, such spaces risk becoming hubs for crime, environmental degradation, and informal settlement growth, including the occupation by illegal foreign nationals. We must lead decisively to ensure that waste sector growth uplifts rather than undermines our development objectives. The department is being reshaped to reflect the urgency that I believe the environmental mandate demands. We also call on every resident to play their part. Illegal dumping costs the province and municipalities millions of rands annually, funds that could be better spent on infrastructure, youth programs, or waste innovation. We urge our communities to stop dumping, to put their bins out on time, and to take pride in the spaces we all share. A clean province is a shared responsibility. Before I close, I wish to extend my heartfelt appreciation to my predecessor, former MEC Ms. Shyla Peters, for her dedicated leadership in laying the groundwork for this new chapter. I also wish to thank the former head of department, Mr. Mosile Fatola, whose tireless efforts contributed to shaping the system and values we continue to strengthen today. Honourable members, this is not just a budget to be tabled. It is a budget to be executed. This department, while long-standing in function, is only a year old in its current form. We are building new systems, driving a new culture, and executing a new mandate under a consolidated structure that allows us to act with greater clarity, speed, and coordination. It is a budget of clean CBDs and rewilded reserves. It is a budget of EPWP jobs and buyback centres' dignity. It is a budget of law that bites and systems that deliver. Let us govern with discipline. Let us lead with clarity. Let us deliver with urgency. Let Gauteng be the province where the environment does not wait. To every resident, every learner, every business owner, let us protect the land that feeds us, the air that sustains us, and the water that binds us together. I thank you.
Thank you, Honourable MEC Botha.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yeah. You have your top, Honourable Botha, your top fan is Honourable Mama Bola. He's clapping the whole time. Well done. Thank you so much. Honourable J. Miller. Thank you, ma'am. Honourable Miller, thank you. Use the next one, please. Thank you. The mic's answered. Is the mic's? Please. There's one by Member Sharif. Oh, there's one by. It's on now. Use the next one. Oh, there's it.
Thank you. I trust my time will be reset.
No, it will.
Thank you, Chair. I'm very glad that the MEC mentioned the cradle of humankind because it's currently knee-deep in sewage. So I hope that his team will be acting on all the reports and complaints that they've been getting from the area to go and sort it out. Chair of Chairs, this is a newly formed department, and this is the first time they've got their own standalone budget, and they've been entrusted with one of the most urgent responsibilities, protecting and restoring our natural environment for current and future generations. At a time when climate change, air pollution, diversity loss and environmental degradation are accelerating across our province, we need bold leadership and a budget that meets these needs. Instead, we have a budget that makes progress on paper but fails to deliver a sustainable, long-term environmental impact. The Democratic Alliance acknowledges the Premier's commitment during his State of the Province address to make Gauteng the cleanest province in the country. We share this vision wholeheartedly. This is why it is deeply concerning that while we all agree our environment is polluted and in crisis, it receives only 0.4% of a provincial budget. How do we realistically become the cleanest province when with environmental protection receives less than 0.5% of our resources? The Premier rightly identified the need for urgent action on pollution, waste management and environment degradation. Yet this budget fails to match the urgency with adequate funding. We cannot clean up Gauteng on a shoestring budget. Where are our resources for proper enforcement against polluters? Where is the funding to rehabilitate our contaminated land and waterways? Chair of Chairs, if we are serious about becoming the cleanest province, we need to back this ambition with a proper budget. An allocation of 0.4% is simply not in proportion to the scale of the challenge we face. As Jack Lew wisely observed, the budget is not just a collection of numbers, but an expression of values and aspirations. What does this budget say about the worth that this government places on clean air, resilient ecosystems and waterways? Speaker, Chair of Chairs, we welcome the 57 million in additional allocation, including the 50 million towards cleaning and waste management, largely in preparation for the G20 summit. However, the DA's concern lies in what follows once the G20 summit is over and the cameras leave. Where are we going to put all the waste that has been collected when our landfill sites are reaching capacity across province? The department admits to serious capacity challenges, specifically in supply chain management and its financial units, which are directly impacting grant implementation and project delivery. While funds are allocated to fill critical posts, there is no clear or credible plan to ensure accountability. Shockingly, one of the department's directors is currently out on bail for fraud, yet remains employed by this department. Even more troubling, the department has stated that they will not investigate the tenders of projects he previously managed. This raises deep concerns about the integrity of the procurement in this department and the political will to root out corruption. Chair of Chairs, as environmentalist Garth McPherson warned, if you think the economy is more important than the environment, try and hold your breath while you count your money. Our residents know this all too well, living with the daily consequence of environmental neglect, from unrehabilitated mine dumps to sewage-polluted waterways and the burning of illegal dump sites. As the DA, we would take a fundamentally different approach. We would ensure that environmental governance is not an afterthought, but a central pillar of our provincial agenda. A DA-led government would start by rooting out the corruption, ensure consequence management, and appoint capable professionals based on merit, not their political connections. Our focus would be on partnering with municipalities, the private sector, and civil society to scale up green jobs, rehabilitate land, and build an environment that every Gauteng resident could be proud of. This means investing in proper waste management, restoring our rivers and green spaces, and holding polluters to account. This budget prioritises short-term optics over long-term solutions. The DA cannot support a budget that fails to match intent with impact. We reject this budget, not because we oppose environmental progress, but because we demand real, measurable action to Gauteng's environmental
Thank you, Honourable Miller. I don't owe you any time. I gave you your time. Thank you so much. Honourable Makena, thank you.
Thank you very much, Chair of Chairs. Chair, 1 year after this department has become a standalone entity, it seems to be that Husharakan. This department has faced significant cash flow challenges, impacting essential deliverables such as timely payments to suppliers, several projects planned for completion in the 2024-2025 financial year, the supply and delivery of PPE for EPWP participants, the hiring of specific service providers for business advisory services, catering for meetings and laptops, all of which have been discontinued or postponed to be paid with the 2025-2026 financial year budget. What is most concerning, Chair, is that these deliverables are vital for the everyday operation of this department. We reiterate that the decision to separate this department from the Department of Agriculture appears to serve the political interest of the ruling coalition. Our viewpoint is supported by the administrative challenges that have plagued this department. Furthermore, the budget for administration program is divided between this department and the Department of Agriculture, covering essential administrative expenses such as employee compensation and goods and services. Looking ahead, Chair, it seems to be seen how It remains to be seen how the allocation of 679 million for the 2025-2026 financial year, despite an 11% increase, will address the programs that were halted in the previous year or were supposed to be funded by this budget. While we are dissatisfied with the administration of this department, we acknowledge the importance of its functions. Gauteng, as a hub for industrialization and home to the largest share of the country's population and commuters, is among the leading emitters and requires dedicated efforts from this department to protect our environment. The environmental planning program has an allocation of 43 million aimed at addressing climate change and promoting low carbon emissions. However, we are concerned that the department lacks a concrete strategy in this regard. The ongoing air pollution caused by our extensive road networks and industrial activities suggest that this funding is not being matched by effective action and solutions. In the context of the 400,000 transferred to the West Rand, we raise concern about the department's struggle to fulfill its responsibilities due to its failures. Chair, Rand West has not had functional air quality monitoring since 2024, resulting in a total collapse of air quality monitoring in the area and leaving residents vulnerable to air pollution-related health issues. Additionally, considering the increased expenditure of 130 million for environmental quality management, it is troubling that despite the province facing waste management challenges and landfills across municipalities needing millions for rehabilitation, many of which are at their capacity, an extra 50 million has been allocated for waste management related to the G20 summit, while Gauteng residents continue to struggle with waste issues. Chair, the residents of Gauteng need to see political will and funding directed towards addressing the waste crisis in the province and fostering sustainable opportunities through informal recycling. In conclusion, Chair, we believe that this department and its budget lack the capacity to tackle the significant environmental challenges facing the province, including waste management, air pollution, air quality, and climate change mitigation measures. Furthermore, this budget fails to address the infrastructural backlog of projects such as those of Seeger Bosrand Nature Reserve. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you, Honourable McKenna. Honourable J.C. Moody, you are online. Thanks.
With chairs, this new department has its second MSc in just over 1 year, and hopefully it's the last, as this fledgling department needs a steady leadership hand in order to execute its very important work of saving and protecting our natural resources and environment with a very limited budget as indicated. MEC Botha, you will have my unfettered support should you need it. However, you will also have my unbiased criticism should it be necessary. We are here to serve our people and to improve the standard of services they are entitled to. This department faces huge challenges. It does not have the professional skills necessary to effectively manage the nature reserves in the province. The result thereof is a dire state of these facilities, which are deteriorating by the day. If this matter is not addressed as a matter of urgency, our children will not have the benefit of experiencing nature on our doorsteps. I urge the department to seriously investigate the possibility of entering into more partnership with private sector who has the necessary skills and expertise to successfully rehabilitate and manage these important natural facilities. These partnerships will provide the necessary financial and management muscle that this department does not have. We will therefore be preserving our nature reserves for the benefit of the present and future generations. Genokeng is an example of such a triple P success. Our natural water resources such as dams and rivers are heavily polluted with raw sewer as a result of poorly managed wastewater works, which are also poorly maintained. Why? Because the wrong people are employed. This pollution negatively affects the lives of communities without piped water and are thus reliant upon natural water sources. The farming, the tourist, and hospitality industries as well, downstream included, all the way, for example, where the Orange River flows into the Atlantic Ocean, are negatively impacted. Our landfill sites are poorly managed and are serious threats to our environment. Gauteng, quite frankly, is a mess. MEC, please lead with pride and make a positive difference. In conclusion, Chair of Chairs, let me address Member Msimanga and his tirade. He He accuses Action SA, among others, of supporting corruption if we support the budget. He stated that the people. Can you hear me, Chair?
I'm here. Go ahead. Your time is going. Go, sir.
Okay. He stated that we are supporting corruption if we support the budget. He stated that people voted for a change in government, yet they supported and voted for the Premier and Speaker. They would be singing a different song had they been part of this government. Remember, Samanga, those who live in glass houses must not throw stones. Take a hard look at the man in your mirror.
Time is up, Honourable Moody.
You throw stones when you yourself are tainted with
Thank
sin.
you, Honourable Moody. Your time is up. Thank you so much, sir. Honourable F.J. Mulder.
Thank you, Honourable Chair of Chairs. Today we welcome the newly appointed MEC for Environment, Honourable Ewan Botha, and acknowledge the Gauteng Department of Environment as a vital yet significantly under-resourced new entity. Its budget, a mere fraction of our provincial expenditure, is unfortunately woefully insufficient for the monumental task ahead. Gauteng, home to the largest man-made forest in the world, Johannesburg, faces an environmental crisis. Our municipalities and industries relentlessly pollute our scarce water resources, a national priority with seemingly no consequences. This decay, coupled with a lack of provincial legislation to address this crisis, threatens our very existence. Development proceeds without adequate environmental studies, killing nature and pollinators crucial for our ecosystem. The no real consequences for polluters breeds a culture of impunity, making environmental regulations ineffective. Ultimately, ignoring environmental decay leads to the unsustainable existence, compromising the equality of life for current and future generations. The balance and harmony between human development and nature are not optional, they are essential for survival. In this highly populated and developed province, clean air and unpolluted water are not luxuries, they are fundamental to life. We are destroying the delicate balance and harmony of our environment. Without urgent, substantial investment and robust legislative action to halt pollution and enforce environmental protection, the future of human existence in Gauteng is under severe threat. I am proud to say that the Portfolio Committee for Agriculture, Rural Development and also overseeing environment has already and is in actual process of walking the extra mile. We must act decisively now. Thank you, Honourable Chair of Chairs.
Thank you, Honourable Mulder. Honourable L. De Jager.
Thank you, Honourable Chair of Chairs, and welcome MEC Botha. The Democratic Alliance stands before this House today unable to support the Department of Environment's budget, and frankly, we are appalled by what we see before us. This is not merely a budget, it is a portrayal of every Gauteng resident who deserves clean air to breathe and a healthy environment to live in. Premier Lesofie stood before us promising a clean and healthy environment for all residents. President Ramaphosa echoed these same sentiments in his State of the Nation address, highlighting the urgent need to reduce our reliance on fossil fuels. Yet what do we see in this budget? Empty promises with no substance, no action plans, and certainly no financial backing. The numbers tell a damning story. Infrastructure projects have been slashed by 10%. How on earth does this government expect to tackle climate change when it cannot even fund basic infrastructure? We need robust emission reduction plans for our metallurgical and transport sectors, yet this budget makes such initiatives impossible. But it gets worse, Honourable Chair of Chairs. In June 2025, a workshop revealed the shocking state of our air quality monitoring stations. Out of 21 stations across our industrialised province, only 8 are functioning. 10 are out of commission, and most haven't been maintained since 2023. This is not just negligence, it's gross incompetence. Of the 15 priority stations desperately needing replacement, funding has been completely ignored. Basic calibration and maintenance support to municipalities has been abandoned. How can we protect our residents from air pollution when we cannot even monitor it properly? This mismanagement extends beyond monitoring. Strategic water source areas under protection have been reduced by 1%. Land under rehabilitation has been slashed from 5,000 hectares to just 3,600 hectares. Where is the project management expertise to oversee these critical programs? It simply does not exist. This government's inability to maintain facilities is scandalous. Equipment lies broken, monitoring stations sit idle, and rehabilitation projects are scaled back rather than expanded. The financial management is equally abysmal, and cutting budgets where investment is most needed while failing to deliver on existing commitments is a damning indictment on this department. Environmental management services shows no meaningful job creation or program development. In a province crying out for environmental intervention, this department offers nothing but managed decline. The residents of Gauteng are breathing polluted air whilst this government plays politics with their health. Children develop respiratory conditions, families suffer from environmental degradation, and our natural resources are squandered through sheer administrative incompetence. This budget fails to prepare Gauteng for climate change. It fails to mitigate current air pollution. It fails to protect our water sources. Most fundamentally, it fails the people of Gauteng, who deserve competent governance and environmental protection. The DA-led Gauteng Provincial Government would provide a credible budget that addresses these numerous challenges with proper funding, competent project management, and genuine commitment to environmental protection. Until this government demonstrates it can manage public finances responsibly and deliver on its environmental promises, we cannot and will not support this inadequate budget. The time for empty rhetoric has passed. Gauteng's environment and its people deserve better than this shameful offering. Thank you.
Thank you. Honourable Dr. Mogetti, you are online. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Chair of Chairs. Greetings to the Honourable Speaker, the Deputy Speaker, the Premier of Gauteng, members of the Executive Council, and maybe a special greetings to MEC Botha, Chief Whip of the Majority Party, honourable members of the Legislature, and most importantly, the people of Gauteng. It is both a profound honour and a solemn political responsibility to rise today and participate in the debate on the Budget Vote 16 concerning the Provincial Department of Environment, and at a critical moment in our nation's journey to democratic consolidation and sustainable development. This year marks the 70th anniversary of the Freedom Charter, a foundational document that laid the cornerstone for the democratic, inclusion, and equitable South Africa we continue to build. It declared boldly that, I open quote, the people shall share in the country's wealth, close quote, and that, open quote, there shall be houses, security, and comfort, close quote. These are not aspirational dreams, but revolutionary commitments to justice, equality, and a society rooted in dignity and fairness. The day before celebrating Nelson Mandela Day, a global call to action reminds us that every citizen carries the responsibility to build, protect, and serve their communities. As Madiba so powerfully said, I open quote, it is in your hands to create a better world for all who live in it. I close quote, table just before that moment, that this budget becomes more than a financial plan. It becomes a moral and political instrument to advance a just and sustainable society. The Provincial Treasury allocated 679 million to the Department of Environment for the 2025-2026 financial year. This allocation will significantly enhance the department's capacity to address the critical local government environmental challenges such as air pollution, municipal planning, noise pollution, waste management, and solid waste disposal, interventions essential for the health and well-being of our communities and for long-term sustainability. Moreover, the department is charged with overseeing environmental compliance, monitoring enforcement of legislation, and ensuring adherence to environmental authorizations. These tools are vital in confronting the growing threats of climate change and in fostering a transition towards green technologies. Environmental impact assessment remain a cornerstone of the department's work. These assessments mitigate the environmental footprint of infrastructure and development projects, empower communities through sustainable land use planning, and create opportunities for job creation, skills development, and awareness raising. We commend the department for advancing the air quality management plan, focusing on emission reduction programs. This work is urgent given that air pollution is a silent killer linked to an estimated 20,000 deaths annually in South Africa, with Gauteng bearing a significant burden. The economic cost in lost production and healthcare expenses exceed 300 million each year. Over the 2025 medium-term expenditure framework period, the department's budget will decrease from 679 million in 2025-2026 to 593 million by 2027-2028 due to budget cuts. Despite this reduction, funding will continue to support critical priorities such as mainstreaming climate change adaptation and mitigation, protecting Gauteng's natural environment and the key biodiversity areas, ensuring industry compliance with environmental laws, conserving wetlands, enhancing aquatic ecosystem, and maintaining water quality, especially within important heritage sites like the Cradle of Humankind and Dinokeng. Additionally, the department has been allocated an extra 116 million to fund essential initiatives, including cleaning and greening campaigns, regulatory reviews of the Provincial Integrated Waste Management Plan, development of waste minimization regulations, infrastructure for buyback centers, and feasibility studies for an integrated eco waste management facility. The implementation of the separation at source waste is no longer an option. Since the National Waste Management Strategy of 2011, metropolitan municipalities were required to divert 25% of recyclable waste away from landfills by 2016. Yet landfill sites in Gauteng are rapidly depleting, and projections show that without an urgent action, the province could run out of landfill capacity within a decade. The department must urgently implement measures to extend landfill lifespans, minimize pollution, and adopt environmentally sound alternatives. These steps are essential components of our climate change strategy. We commend the department's progress in job creation, particularly through the expanded public works program, which provides work and training opportunities in the green economy, especially for women, youth, and persons with disabilities. These initiatives exemplifies how environmental action can drive inclusive economic transformation. On conclusion, at the recent provincial Lekgotla, the ANC reaffirms its full support for climate resilience and environmental sustainability programs, prioritizes that are not only environmental but socio-economic imperatives affecting food security, healthcare, infrastructure, and lives of millions of people in Gauteng and in our country. Honorable Chair of Chairs, I stand in full support of Budget Vote 16. This budget represents more than just financial allocation. It is an instrument of justice. It affirms our commitment to clean air, protected biodiversity, water security, and a habitable future for our children. With disciplined agency, MEC Botha and a visionary implementation. We will support you when you build the Gauteng. We all aspire to a Gauteng that is green and just and resilient. Ke a leboga. Thank you very much, Chair of Chairs.
Thank you so much, Honorable Dr. Mogeti. MEC Botha, over to you.
Thank you very much, Chair of Chairs. Chair of Chairs, I think that the biggest issue that we face globally is the fact that economics exists simply because there is more wants and needs in the world than there are resources. Scarcity is an issue. So we're sitting with a budget that perhaps can be seen as scarce, but even if we had all of the money in the world, we probably still would be criticized for not having enough money, which is why, Chair of Chairs, I have spoken about intergovernmental relations, which is something that the Premier has asked us to focus on. So that is going to be one of our key focuses. I have already met with the Pick It Up Department in the city of Joburg. I have also already met with the MMC in Tshwane, and I have also met with the MMC in Mogale City to discuss the issue that they've got. So these are matters that are crucial and will also further the impact of our budgets to ensure that we're actually investing in the right spaces. The next thing is business investments. I've already spoken about this in my speech. I think it must be quite difficult to have a prepared speech.
MEC, hold on, please. Just give me a second. Honourable members, please allow the MEC to respond to the debate. Thank you so much. Go ahead, MEC, please. MEC Botha, go ahead, please.
Thank you very much, Chair of Chairs. So I think that the problem is that we've got pre-prepared speeches that we came to debate, and you've now had to repeat many of the things that I've already said. So we will be approaching businesses. We've spoken to a number of them already. In my 3 weeks, we've been busy. We've been hitting the ground running. Then I also came here today to remind the businesses of the enormous stick that I have in the Section 24G and Section 28 enforcement notices. As I was sitting here, Chair of Chairs, I got a message about air pollution. I messaged Mary Jane and I asked them, please, can we do something about this? Our Green Scorpions are already on the ground taking care of these matters. So the political will that you asked for, it's here. Then I would like to thank Honourable Moody as well for both the criticisms as well as the support. I'm very open to the criticisms that will be given to us. I've also reached out to our portfolio committee chairperson to say, you know, anything that you identify, anything that you spot, please let us know about this so that my department can begin to take care of these things. Chairperson, furthermore, I'd also like to mention the fact that we're going to be creating 2,500 jobs through cleaning initiatives. And then the last matter on the air quality and the air pollution, we currently have 200 sensors that were installed in June in Sharpeville, low-cost sensors. So these are matters that are also already being taken care of. These are things that we need to further as a department. I'm not going to get drawn into issues of matters of corruption. I've spoken about these issues with many of the people in the department. These processes need to unfold. We need to understand the labour relations in terms of these things. And we also need to let the court processes unfold. You have condemned a person that is out on bail by your own words. You have told the man that he's guilty. Yes. In legislature. Yes. 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 You want me to take further action against someone that has not been found guilty. Finally, I'm also not going to speak on the matter of Sacred Bush Rand. It's something that I need to further understand in terms of the commercials thereof. Thank you very much, Chair of Chairs.
Thank you, MEC. Secretary, can you read the 11th order, please?
Thank you, Honourable Chair.
Secretary, read the 11th order, please.
Consideration of the sports, arts, culture and recreation
Honourable members, please. I have spoken. Secretary, can you please read the 11th order?
Thank you, Chair. Consideration of the Sports, Arts, Culture and Recreation Portfolio Committee's oversight report on the detail of the Department of Sports, Arts, Culture and Recreation Budget Vote 12 of the Gauteng Provincial Appropriation Bill G004-2025 for the financial year 2025-2026.
Thank you, Secretary. Honorable Tlebere.
Thank you, Chair of Chairs, Honorable Premier, Honorable MECs, Honorable Members and people of Gauteng. I will request that the part that I will not read be taken as read. The overall budget allocation for the Gauteng Department of Sport, Arts, Culture and Recreation for the 25-26 financial year was 1.13,402,000, which is a slight increase when compared to the amount of 1.90 billion that was allocated in the previous financial year, which was adjusted to 1,117,006,000. The budget allocation will increase over the MTEF. This allocation is in response to the national and provincial priorities as pronounced during the State of the Nation address and the State of the Province address. The Gauteng Film Commission received an allocation of 40,888,000 in the year under review. This shows a 23.8% decrease when compared to the allocations of the previous financial year. The allocation will increase over the MTEF period of 47,332,000. In the 28-29 financial year, the GFC is currently in the transitional process to be registered as a public entity. However, funds were allocated to enable the Commission to continue creating an enabling environment to ensure that individuals, organizations, and companies benefit from the filming in Gauteng and ultimately contribute to radical economic transformation. The allocation for equitable share saw a reduction of 11.7% from 799,255,000 in the previous year to 705,368,000 in the current financial year. The allocation is expected to continue growing to 758,421,000 in the 27-28 MTEF. The conditional grant, which compromises of community library service grant and the mass participation and sport development grant, increased by 5.9% in the current financial year to 308 million. The allocation will grow over the MTF to 325 million in the 27-28 financial year. This reduction in the allocation is attributed to budget cuts experienced by the department in the current financial year. The compositions of employees' budget saw a 70 million increase from the budget of 297 allocated in the previous financial year to 386 million in the year under review, and this allocation will continue to grow to 407,900,000 over the MTF due to realignment of the organizational structure as well as the filling of vacant posts. This is as the department informed the committee that it is planned to fast-track the vacancy rate in line with its recruitment plan and staff establishment. The goods and services line item saw a decrease in allocation from 382 million in the previous financial year to 271,800,000 in the year under review due to reallocation of funds to compensate employees. The allocation under this line item will, however, increase over the MTF to 287,300,000 in 26-27 financial year and 300 million in the 27-28 financial year. The transfers and subsidies also saw a decrease in budget allocation for the year under review from 366,900,000 allocated in 24-25 financial year to 349,400,000 in 25-26 due to the implementation of budget cuts affecting the department programs. The department plans to transfer 218,500,000 to municipalities, which is like the budget allocation of the previous financial year. This is to make provision for the operationalization and digitalization of the existing libraries to ensure that communities have well-resourced and functional libraries. It is concerning that allocation for this output have not increased, considering the findings of the committee oversight visit to libraries throughout the city region, which revealed the need to give attention to libraries, especially around issues of maintenance and the provision of a sustainable network and Wi-Fi. And the committee findings and concerns the delays experienced in the registration of the Gauteng Film Commission as a public entity and the impact this has on service delivery. Poor monitoring of the transfers to municipalities for library service, compromising the services rendered in libraries. The delays experienced in the operationalization of the Women's Living Heritage Monument. The infrastructures delay particular libraries and sports facilities. And the committee recommendations, the committee recommends that the department must urgently finalize the transition of the Gauteng Film Commission into a fully registered public entity to ensure improved access to funding, accountability, and long-term sustainability. And this, the due date must be on the 30 September 2025. The strengthening, monitoring, and intergovernmental relations with municipalities in the provision of library services to communities in line with the service level agreement between the two parties. The department must implement corrective measures for libraries that consistently fail to maintain their facilities, provide adequate Wi-Fi access, and ensure proper functional oversight. We expect action plan by 30 September 2025, expedite the operationalization of the Women's Living Heritage Monument, including permanent staffing, programming, and outreach initiatives as this continue to delay service delivery. We need operational plan by 30 September 2025. Provide a concrete plan for addressing persistent infrastructure delays, particularly libraries like Ziribakom, Mellerstein, Coxcourt, and sports facilities with timelines and budgeted project milestone. We need infrastructure turnaround strategy by 30 September 2025. The committee would like to thank the MEC of Sport, Arts, Culture and Recreation, Honorable Matume Chilwani, the HOD, Mr. China Mashinini, and the officials of the department. The committee appreciates the diligent deliberations of the chairperson, honorable members, Tindlo, V.E.B. Litsualo, MS Chabalala, L.D. Diacher, T. Siteka, T. Miso, D.K. Adams, and J. Miller. The committee also thanks the following support staff: Z. Panzwambalo, S. Nenweli, P. Sigubutu, M. Shikwane, L. Dabula, J. Kiwitz, A. Dikula, Rifilwe Muremi, J. Mamabule, and A. Mginindo for their role throughout the process. In accordance with Rule 117, subsection 2, read together with Rule 164, the Portfolio Committee on Sport, Arts, Culture and Recreation recommends that the report on the budget vote 12 of the Provincial Appropriation Bill be adopted by the House, considering concerns and proposed recommendations made in this report. Thank you.
Thank you, Honourable Klebere. Can I have a seconder, please, honourable members? Member Jager.
I second for the report.
Thank you, Honourable De Jager. I put a question to the House. All in favour say yes?
Yes. Yes.
Those not in favour say no?
Yes.
The yes have it. Secretary, can you read the 12th order, please?
Thank you, Honourable Chair. Budget speech and debate on the detail of Department of Sports, Arts, Culture and Recreation Budget Vote 12 of the Gauteng Provincial Appropriation Bill G004-2025 for the financial year 2025-2026.
MEC, Honourable MEC Chilwane.
Thank you, Chair of Chairs, the Honourable Premier, members of the Legislature, fellow colleagues, stakeholders in the cultural, sporting and creative sectors, ladies and gentlemen. It is my honor to present the budget vote for the Department of Sports, Arts, Culture and Recreation for the 2025-26 financial year. Our department remains committed to delivering on the mandate of fostering social cohesion, promoting active citizenry, and driving economic transformation through the dynamic engines of culture, sports, heritage, and recreation. Chair of Chairs, I dedicate this budget vote to Gauteng's creative and sporting pioneers who demonstrate excellence both nationally and internationally. Key examples include Mamelodi Sundowns' impressive performance at the FIFA Club World Cup and the global success of Amapiano music, which has gained audience across Europe and the US. I also take this moment to pay tribute to the recently departed talents. Actress Memedi Tseho, award-winning actor Presley Chuniachaye, gospel star Isaac Stati, fashion designer Vanya Mangiliso, and Tate Don Mlangeni Nawa. Chair of Chairs, Gauteng Sports Federations have delivered impressive results. The Gauteng Boxing Association won first place at the South African National Boxing Association tournament, defeating the Eastern Cape. At the National Chess Championship hosted by Gauteng, local players secured the most victories in the top 20 among 750 competitors from across the country. The Gauteng Junior Female Volleyball team won the national championship in Mpumalanga, while Remember Elite Sports Academy under-18s team captured the inaugural Kings Cup with a 2-1 victory over Orlando Pirates in the final. Gauteng's football teams have achieved significant milestones. Mamelodi Sundowns secured their 8th consecutive South African League title and reached the CAF Champions League final. Kaizer Chiefs ended a decade-long drought by winning the Nedbank Cup, while Orlando Pirates made history by winning the MTN title for the three consecutive times. However, there is a worrying decline in our professional football representation, with the JDR Stars moving to Limpopo and SuperSport United relocating to Free State, thus threatening our football infrastructure's presence. I am delighted to announce that Clapham High School was crowned champion for both COSAFA and CAF tournament and the Wednesday League. At the National Indigenous Games Festival, Gauteng athletes won gold medals in Diketo, and were named Indigenous Games Team of the Year. On July the 14th, in 2025, Gauteng dance champions returned home to Heroes Welcome after their outstanding performance at the 2025 Dance World Cup in Spain. The Mario Gomez Hip Hop Dance Academy achieved remarkable success, winning 13 gold medals, 12 silver medals, and 5 bronze medals, competing with over 80,000 dancers from 50-plus countries. He is my guest today. The total budget allocated for the 2025 financial year amounts to 1.013 billion. Strategically distributed across 4 key programs, our budget is supported by 308 million in conditional grants and 607 million in provincial earmarked funding, which means Program 1, Administration, receives 165, Program 2, Arts, Culture and Heritage, has been allocated 219 million, Program 3, Library and Archival Services, received 320 million, and Program 4, Sports Recreation, receives 308. Arts and Culture and Heritage, Honourable Chair of Chairs, a thriving cultural sector lies at the heart of a cohesive society. This substantial investment will extend comprehensive support to 410 schools through Arts and Culture Schools integrated programs, with 810 Quintal 1 to 3 schools supported over the MTF. While we will provide financial support to 40 arts and culture organizations and assist 35 creatives through incubation initiatives. Additionally, 11 market access platforms will help creatives showcase their work, while 70 audiovisual creatives will receive targeted support. Heritage preservation receives significant investment through the Kagiso Memorial at 7 million rand, Boipatu Memorial at 2.9 million, and the Women's Living Heritage Monument at 29.584 million. We will operationalize 3 historical monuments and provisionally declare 8 heritage sites. The department continues its profound mission through the repatriation and reburial program, bringing home fallen heroes who died in exile. The phase 1 nears its completion with 24 reburials planned, concluding with the laying to rest Mama Florence Muposho in Alexander, and jazz musician Mr. Todd Machikiza. The Provincial Social Cohesion receives 22 million to lead commemorations for Human Rights Day, Freedom Day, Africa Day, Youth Day, Women's Day, and Heritage Day. The Library and Archival Services has been allocated 320 million. Knowledge is the currency of the future. During this financial year, I will officially open the Kagiso Library and Retrieval Modular Library in Mogale City. 215 million will be transferred to the 9 municipalities to operationalize and digitize community libraries. We will implement Mzansi libraries online in 35 libraries, support 12 emerging local authors, and roll out 75 community reading programs. 10 schools will receive library materials, while 15 non-profit organizations will receive backing for youth literacy initiatives. The Provincial Archive Center will receive 35.22 million, with 3,000 archival records transferred to the archives repository and 10 oral history programs conducted to document community stories. On sports and recreation, which is program 4, sports is more than physical activity, Chair of Chairs. It is a transformation, unity, and economic opportunity. The Mass Sports and Recreation Participation Program grant of 120 million enables province-wide reach community games, and the community games will receive 8.4 million for 10 community games across, while 10 million will operationalize sports hubs. The Wednesday League Schools program will receive a further 10 million, and 101 sports coordinators will implement localized development programs. 5 million secures a comprehensive premier social cohesion games, integrated holiday program with 5 recreation festivals for senior citizens promoting healthy living. We will support 36 local leagues and 360 community clubs, while training at the same time 80 individuals under the Sports Academy program. The Bidding and Hosting Fund of 40 million will support 6 major events, with 3 large-scale events receiving strategic support. Gender equity advances through 3 elite women in sports programs. We will once again host the annual Mandela Remembrance Walk, honoring our democratic heritage while promoting active citizenship. As I conclude, honorable members, this budget represents more than financial allocation. It embodies our collective commitment to building a Gauteng where culture, knowledge, and sports serve as pillars of social cohesion and economic transformation. Through this strategic investment, we will continue to nurture talent, preserve heritage, promote literacy, and champion excellence, while ensuring every citizen can participate fully in our province's cultural, intellectual, and sporting life. We celebrate Gauteng's achievement while respecting those who contributed to our creative legacy. I thank you.
Thank you, Honorable MEC Chilwane. Honorable Chabalala.
Thank you, Chair of Chairs. The department has persistently neglected to innovate and use its allocated budget to address real challenges faced by Gauteng communities in sports, arts, and culture. The budget in its current form fails to address the needs of Gauteng residents. In township streets across Gauteng, young children play soccer on the dusty streets, while officials organize expensive events which have no lasting impact on the lives of Gauteng residents. This budget was the department's chance to change the lives of ambitious athletes and provide them with the tools needed to nurture their talent, yet once again it fails. The department has been entrusted with more than R1 billion, but the very people it exists to serve are the ones left behind. The truth is that our townships have become graveyards for forgotten talents. There are no functional sports fields, no vibrant community arts centers where young people can discover their potential. How can we support this? How can we support a budget that fails to change this reality? The planning and allocation of this budget, like those before it, are recycled and ineffective. We welcome the support for granting aid, attention to school sports, and improved library resourcing. But this is not nearly enough. Resources are squandered on once-off events, catering and decor, while underfunding essential facilities, youth programs and infrastructure. Glaring example of misplaced priorities include the Gauteng Sporting Awards, where 71% of the budget was spent on catering, decor, staging, while 28% went to supporting athletes. Additionally, the department squandered 11 million, which could have transformed soccer fields into sports field or multipurpose centers in the townships where children lack safe space to play. How can we expect our youth feel valued when these departments alienate them in the budget? Speaker, it does not end there. Our monuments, the physical embodiment of our stories, stand abandoned. The Women's Living Heritage Monuments remains locked despite 280 million spent on it. The Walter Sisulu Square is now falling apart. The Puipato Monument and Youth Center, meant to empower the community, has never lived up to its promise. In Kagiso, the Memorial and Recreation Center, with a state-of-the-art recording studio, stands silent. The 14 million heritage component vandalized with the service provider. It is not enough to acknowledge our heritage. We must actively work to preserve it, promote it, and harness it to create economic opportunities. These historical sites should serve as a vibrant centers of activity that attracts tourists, empower local entrepreneurs, and inspire future generations of creatives. Despite their potential, they remain untapped. It is difficult to understand how this department spent over 150 million celebrating commemorative days instead of using this money to build and maintain real and lasting legacy in our communities. A DA-led Department of Sports, Arts, Culture and Recreation would have used this budget to create facilities in every township to ignite dreams and nature talent, would have empowered communities by building infrastructure, would have honored the spirit of heritage through job creation, skills development, not stage lights and sound checks. This budget does not speak to the aspirations of our communities, nor address the socio-economic challenges faced by our people. This is why we cannot support this budget in good conscience. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chabalala. Honorable Siteka.
Deputy Chair, greetings to the House, Liberty Gauteng. Chair of Chairs, MEC will be pleased to hear that we have directed our queries and dissatisfaction regarding the Women Living Heritage Monument to the Department of Infrastructure Development. The MEC is, however, not off the hook, and we will be following up on this and other monuments as well. However, Honourable Speaker, we must also confront the unequal access of sports, arts, culture and recreation services. Rural and township communities remain underserved. We need more libraries, art centers, multipurposes, sports ground, and safe recreational spaces in places like Orange Farm, Hammanskraal, and Tembisa. They want open libraries, not locked up white elephants buildings. They want sports kits and facilities, not another photo shoot. They want music studios, dance floors, and art workshops, not red carpet. MEC, what is the plan to refurbish abandoned community halls and sports centers? What monitoring is being done to ensure facilities are functional, safe, and open? It is concerning that libraries currently lack qualified staff due to reduced funding, and most of the qualified staff do not have permanent contract. This is also why there is a need to be greater monitoring of funds to municipality regarding libraries. We cannot allocate funds while there is very little progress surrounding the upkeeping of libraries, as all of our libraries lack Wi-Fi. Chair of Chairs, we cannot speak of addressing youth unemployment or crime without investing in sports, arts, culture, and recreation. Gauteng recreational programs have proven time to time again to reduce antisocial behavior. When a young person picks up a paintbrush, a football, or a microphone, they put down hopelessness. Recently, Madam Speaker, we have submitted an inquiry concerning engagement session in the Orange Farm area, where the department pledged to conduct a sector stakeholder session in the location. We have a concern that the department fails to reach a target of people with disability, while there are a lot of NPO and NGO that have disabled people. Continuing on the topic of school sports, Madam Speaker, the truth is that even those new schools equipped with sporting facilities do not represent a transformed school sport environment. We aspire to see Wednesday League diversified to that our schools in the township have access to swimming pool. In conclusion, Chair of Chairs, as the EFF will continue to hold the department accountable in ensuring that the service delivery being done. Thank you, Chair.
Are you still there, Honourable Member? Are you finished?
Yes, Chair, I'm done. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Honourable F. Ngobeni.
No, thank you very much, Chair of Chair. We might not be part of the committee as full members, but we are alternate in this committee, and we do read the reports, and which informs us on how we must be able to then make our inputs in this House. Let's begin with the most glaring issue, MEC, the financial mismanagement. The department spends 122% of its quarter 4 allocation and overspent of over 41 million. In program 4 alone, sports and rec expenditure hit 163% of the allocation. But here's the problem. Key deliverables like school sports leagues, local leagues, and community infrastructure remain unfulfilled. This pattern cannot be brushed aside as mere technical delays. It does reflect a failure to match spending with strategy, and it undermines public trust. Secondly, the Drizik and Protea North libraries remain closed, MEC, leaving communities without access to reading, learning, and safe spaces. These are not minor glitches. These are failures that rob young people of opportunity. We are asking you to demand clear timelines from the executives, contract milestones from contractors and agencies in restoring these critical public amenities. Thirdly, the department continues to sidestep its very legal responsibility, the one of the Gauteng Provincial Language Act of 2016, which still remain not fully implemented today. This is more than a legislative oversight. It's a dismissal of linguistic inclusion and cultural dignity in a province as diverse as ours. And yet, Chair of Chair, all is not lost. There is potential to reposition the department as a true catalyst for economic growth, particularly through creative industries and major event hosting. But this requires credible planning. It requires real-time monitoring and culture of accountability, not just from officials, but from the political leadership too. We are saying, let this be the term where we move from slogans to service, from performance reports to real impact. Thank you very much, Chair of Chair.
Thank you very much, Honourable Ngobeni. Honourable F.J. Mulder. Okay. Your name is here, but so you're not speaking.
No declaration.
Okay.
Thank you.
Honourable Elder Jager. Thank you. Honourable Elder Jager.
Sorry. Thank you, Chair of Chairs. This budget asks us to nod politely while the Department of Sport, Arts, Culture and Recreation continues to underperform, underdeliver and ultimately underserve the people of Gauteng. Let's be clear. We are not opposing sport, arts or culture in Gauteng. We are opposing mismanagement, underachievement and the steady decay of what could be vibrant community programs. We are still sitting with unpaid service providers from football clinics, some dating back years. Small businesses and MPOs who stepped up to serve their communities have been met with silence, excuses and empty promises. Where is the budget in their justice? Even more shameful is the Women's Living Heritage Monument in Tshwane. After pouring 280 million into it over more than a decade, this monument remains unopened. This does not honour the lives of South Africa's struggle heroines at all, and the rot doesn't stop there. The Gauteng Film Commission stands at a crossroads. It possesses immense potential to generate employment and showcase South African storytelling, yet the failure to meet targets and transparency could be its undoing. The department's failure to meet previous targets is appalling. From arts support to sports league, it has fallen short. Instead of self-correcting, this department has simply reduced the targets or quietly removed them altogether. Very effective? No. Infrastructure projects are late or abandoned. Critical posts in the infrastructure unit have remained vacant since 2016. Unqualified interns are staffing libraries. Meanwhile, budget lines for tools, books and equipment are being slashed. This is not budgeting. It is a surrender by the department and an MEC who continues to treat arts and sport development as an afterthought. The people of Gauteng deserve a department that serves communities, not itself. A department that builds, funds, delivers and inspires. Instead, we get vanity partnerships and spin, while township sports fields turn into dumping sites. Chair of Chairs, being aware of this, the DA cannot and will not support this budget. A DA-led government would support sports, arts and culture and remove waste and prioritise the interests of Gauteng residents. Thank you.
Thank you, Honourable De Jager. Honourable Klebere.
Thank you, Chair of Chairs, once again. Honourable Premier, Honourable MECs, Chief Whip of the Majority Party, Honourable Members and the people of Gauteng. At the heart of every great society lies its culture, its heritage, and the creative spirit of its people. Through sport, through arts, through storytelling and shared history, we define who we are, we bridge divides, and we forge unity out of diversity. It is in stadia, on stages, in libraries, and in community halls where dreams are born, talents are nurtured, hope is restored, and national identity molded. Today, we are not merely debating a budget, we are shaping the soul of our province, investing in the power of sports, arts, culture, and recreation to heal, to empower, and to transform lives. This year marks 70 years since the adoption of the Freedom Charter in Kliptown in 1955, an historic moment where ordinary South Africans declared the people shall govern. The Charter's vision remains our moral compass, that the doors of learning and culture shall be open and that sport and recreation shall be enjoyed by all, not just the privileged few. Today's budget is part of that ongoing mission to realize the aspirations of the Freedom Charter is intangible ways across townships, rural areas, and urban centers. I rise today on behalf of the African National Congress caucus to firmly support budget vote 12 allocated to the Gauteng Department of Sport, Arts, Culture and Recreation for the 25-26 financial year. Chair of Chairs, this department is far more than a host of events. It is a powerful driver of social cohesion, youth empowerment, heritage preservation, and economic inclusions. In these challenging post-pandemic times marked by deepening economic pressures, it is essential that we prioritize programs that build identity, restore dignity, and create opportunities, especially for our youth, women, and township communities. Despite a slight reduction in its budget, now allocated 1.13 billion due to provincial fiscal adjustment, this department continues to show resilience, innovation, and unwavering commitment to its mandate. This is not merely about numbers, it is about advancing people-centered development. The budget allocation is as follows: administration 165.5 million, cultural affairs 219.1 million, library and archival services 320.7 million, sport and recreation 308.1 million. Additionally, 3 million is set aside under the expanded public works program to sustain youth jobs and community projects. Honorable Chair of Chairs, this budget boldly prioritizes upgrading township libraries and sports facilities, reviving heritage and cultural landmarks, growing township-based creative industries and sports enterprises, expanding digital inclusion in libraries and cultural programs, investing in school sports, particularly in township and no-fee schools. With an allocation of 219.1 million, this program on cultural affairs will support 410 schools to participate in arts and cultural programs, fund 40 community arts organizations, provide 35 creatives with business incubation support, deliver 11 market access programs to boost incomes for creatives, empower 70 audio-visual creatives in digital production, operationalize 3 monuments and declare 8 heritage sites. Lead national commemorations such as Youth Day, Freedom Day, and Heritage Day. And libraries are no longer just book repositories. They are centers of learning, innovation, and digital access. Key initiatives under these 320.7 million programs include transferring 215 million to municipalities for improved library operations, expanding the Mzansi Libraries Online program to 35 libraries, supporting 75 reading programs and 15 NPO-led literacy projects, providing library resources to 10 under-resourced schools, conducting 10 oral history projects to preserve community narratives. Honorable members, the power of literature and storytelling in shaping societies cannot be overstated. It was through the written and spoken word that we resisted colonization and apartheid. Today, as we confront misinformation, we must continue to promote knowledge sharing to empower our citizens, foster independence, and improve employability, while combating ignorance and divisive narratives. Through these efforts, we are modernizing libraries and advancing lifelong learning in Gauteng's communities. Honorable Chair of Chairs, Gauteng remains the home of champions. With an allocation of 308.1 million, this program will upgrade sports facilities, particularly in township schools, support over 36 sports leagues and 360 community clubs, provide stipends and training to 101 sports coordinators, fund 10 community games and 5 senior citizens recreation festival, host 6 major provincial and national sports events, continue the iconic Mandela Remembrance Walk on Run, expand school sports development with over 694 learners from no-fee paying schools participating in national championship. We are particularly proud that Gauteng's school sports, especially through the Wednesday League program, produced 26 learners who qualified for national and international competitions. These are not just victories on the field, they are victories for development, transformation, and social cohesion. The department is actively addressing past challenges, such as infrastructure delays and high vacancy rates, by fast-tracking the appointment of skilled infrastructure managers, strengthening contractor oversight with penalties for non-performance, accelerating recruitment to fill critical vacancies, particularly in sport and recreation. An investment of 180 million will be directed toward upgrading township sports infrastructure, supporting grassroots athletes, developing the talent pipeline through district-based talent identification, scholarships and mentorship, provincial sports academics, partnership with elite training clubs. As Margaret J. Whitley wisely said, there is no power for change greater than a community discovering what it cares about. This speaks to the core of transformation. Real change happens when communities unite around shared priorities, whether it is through sport, arts, or youth programs, fostering dignity, opportunity, and pride. We are committed to advancing the inclusion of of promotion of women and youth in sports and arts. With the dedicated women in sports programs, youth focus arts and digital media initiatives, expanding Learn to Swim programs reaching over 5,000 children, continuing ECD Sports Wednesday with over 29,500 young children participating. Honorable Chair of Chairs, as I conclude, despite the fiscal pressures facing our province, this budget gives life to the ANC's vision of a united, prosperous and inclusive Gauteng. It advances youth development, heritage preservation, digital inclusion and social cohesion. It nurtures creatives, empowers athletes, supports township businesses and preserves our cultural heritage. As we celebrate 7 decades of the Freedom Charter, we reflect with pride on the gaze of the ANC-led government. We have expanded access to basic services, built hundreds of libraries and sports facilities, restored dignity through heritage programs, and opened opportunities in arts and culture for a generation once excluded. And as we approach the birthday of Nelson Mandela tomorrow, let this budget remind us that the struggle for dignity, inclusion, and justice did not end in 1994. It continues in our communities, in our libraries, in our stadiums, in the dreams of young people who just need one chance. This is the work of the Freedom Charter, this is the legacy of Tata Mandela, and this is the task of the people's government. Yet we remain humble in the face of persistent inequalities. And this budget recommits us to deepening transformation and inclusion where it matters most. We as the ANC fully support this budget, confident that it will continue transforming lives, creating jobs, and building a vibrant, resilient Gauteng City region.
Thank you, Honourable De Beere. Honourable Chilwani, you may reply to the debate. Thank you.
Thank you, Chair of Chairs. Let me appreciate Honourable Chabalala for saying what he always says. Nothing new. Repeating and repeating. So,
Chair of Chairs.
Should I sit down?
Just hold on. Yes. Who's that?
Remember me, so Chair of Chairs, my gadget just went off. That was debate. I don't know if I'm allowed.
No, no, Honourable Chilwani, please go on, please. MEC, continue. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Chair of Chairs. As I was saying that it's quite ironic when you hear Member Chabalala and the Democratic Alliance speak about township youth, when you know very well that they only go to the townships through events. That is lamenting today. Chair of Chairs, firstly, let me just clarify. You know, I don't know why honourable members like to be adventurous and create figures. We have never spent 150 million on commemoration days. In fact, on average, we spend 16 million for all those commemoration days. It's only this year that we're speaking around 22 million because obviously for greater reach and more local economic participation. And that is not what Member Chabalala is saying. So we've never, I repeat, the figure that has been outlined by the honourable member is for 2 terms from 2000, it's over a period of 10 years. Chair of Chairs. So to say that we fail talent, clearly it shows that honourable member doesn't spend time to really observe the developments that have been taking place across our province. For instance, case in point, just to gloat a bit, the test champions that just came back, the cricket test champions, 7 of those players that are on the field are from Gauteng. So if we are to say there's nothing that comes from our province, that Chair of Chairs.
Honourable members, thank you. I have spoken. Honourable Manga, please.
Sorry.
Honourable members, Let's allow the MEC to reply to the debate, please. Okay, go ahead, MEC. MEC. MEC, please go ahead. Thank you.
Nitia Baba, Chair of Chairs.
Go ahead.
The truth hurts. I can speak on forever. I can speak on forever, Chair of Chairs. Recently, they want to, Chair of Chairs, recently, Gauteng school sports, they went to the Free State. Learners from both suburban school, former multiracial, and townships, they came back first. Within those, the swimming team, which 80% of the learners of the swimming team national are from Gauteng schools. They went to Egypt, they came back first. So if you speak about talent in the province, if you want to speak about talent in Gauteng, this is what we're talking about. So if...
Honorable Gumalo.
So,
Honorable Gumalo.
You know, Chair of Chairs, you know when you tell the truth, so, as I repeat, they've taken my time, Chair of Chairs.
Now,
you really have to stop my time.
Continue.
So, just to clarify, Honorable Ngobeni, about the over-expenditure, it was inclusive of both accruals of the third quarter and the fourth quarter, but we never overspent in the financial year that we are discussing on. Just to clarify that aspect quickly, to speak about underperformance is disingenuous by all members. It's disingenuous. The level of creativity that comes out of Gauteng and the environment that is there. The Premier spoke earlier around the flower and the environment. That once the flower stops growing, you don't fix the flower, you fix the environment. Gauteng has created an environment where all can thrive, and that's why you find them in all the national teams, in all the sports, and always been majority and being captains at the same time. Thank you very much. So, as a champion, as I conclude,
please conclude. Honorable members, honorable members, honorable members, please. Thank you, MEC. You are finished. Just conclude, MEC, please. Thank you.
As I conclude, Chair of Chairs.
Honorable members.
I will not bother myself by the howlers. As I conclude, Chair of Chairs, I acknowledged Mr. Gomez.
Okay, you got 10 seconds.
He took 70 youth from both the townships as well as the 70. That 70 youth went to Spain, came back because of the environment. Remember, I spoke about the environment. They came back as #1 in the world. That is what Gauteng does.
Thank you.
It produces champions in everywhere.
Thank you.
Chair of Chairs. Chair of Chairs. Chair of Chairs.
Thank you, honorable members. Can we continue? Honorable members. Honorable members. Can we continue, please? Honorable, thank you. Honorable Maile.
Can the Honorable MEC take a question?
Do you want to take a question, Honorable Chulwani?
Yes,
MEC. Honorable MEC. MEC Chulwani, you want to take a question?
Yes. No, thank you very much, Chair of Chairs.
Honorable members.
I wanted to ask the MEC.
Go ahead, Honorable MEC.
I wanted to ask the MEC a question that the fact that DA is the only party in this house that's not celebrating our champions, does it demonstrate the kind of an organization they are?
MEC.
I also have a question.
No, thank you.
Chair.
Thank you.
MEC, hold on. There's an Honorable Chabalala has a question.
Thank you, Chair of Chairs.
Hold on. Hold on. You can answer it. You can answer together. Honorable Chabalala, you take a question.
I'm not going to waste time there.
Okay. He doesn't want to take your question. He doesn't want to take your question. Go ahead, MEC. He doesn't want to take your question, Honorable Chabalala. Go ahead.
Let's just proceed.
Honorable members. Honorable members. He doesn't want to answer his question. Honorable members. Honorable Gentile. Honorable Gentile. Honorable Gentile. Please. Shall we continue, please? Yes, please answer quickly.
Thank you, Chair of Chairs. Thank you, Chair of Chairs. The reason why they are not celebrating is because it's not their children. They only celebrate if it was their kids. Even if it was their kid, you will be seen jumping. They don't have an appreciation that South Africa is a society. All for them, a society is what they envision in their own families. When they see some of these children here who are sports stars,
Honorable Msimanga,
they don't
please.
accept and appreciate that they'll be better than them tomorrow in life. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Chair of Chairs.
Honorable.
Chair of Chairs. Chair of Chairs.
Honorable MEC Chilwani, do you want to take a question from Honorable Chabalala? Do you want to take a question? Are you going to answer? Do you want to take a question from Honorable Chabalala? Thank you.
Okay, let me make a comment.
No. You can't. You can't.
We are champions.
Please sit down.
It is in our nature to celebrate champions. We celebrate these champions. Thank you. We celebrate them.
Secretary, can you read the 13th order, please?
We are about to congratulate them.
Secretary, can you read the 13th order?
Thank you, Honorable Deputy. Thank you, Honorable Chair of Chairs.
Thank you, members. Thank you, honorable members. Thank you. Guys, you are disrespecting me, ne? Please. And I will not tolerate it. You are bringing the House into disrepute. I am warning you that if you do not stop, I will ask you to be removed or to leave the House. We have a long order paper. Thank you so much. Can the Secretary please read the 13th order, please? Thank you so much.
Thank you, Honorable Chair of Chairs. Consideration of the oversight report on the Office of the Premier and Legislature's oversight report on the fourth quarterly performance report of Gauteng Provincial Legislature for the 2024-2025 financial year. Thank you.
Thank you, Secretary. Honorable El Mechwe. Thank you. Thank you, honorable members.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair of Chairs. Let me greet the champions that were a creation of this ANC-led government that has started an integration of sports in our province. The quarterly performance report assesses progress against the annual performance plan for the 2024-25 financial year and details expenditure for the fourth quarter. The committee observes that in terms of non-financial performance, the GPL successfully achieved 18 out of 20 planned targets. The two targets that were not met relate to the oversight of scrutiny and governance and administration strategic outcomes in programs 3 and 4. Specifically, the non-achievement pertains to the consideration of House resolutions, responses by committees, and the 100% achievement of milestone in the ICT Strategy's annual implementation plan. The GPL considered 65% of the resolutions responses, while the target was set at 70%. Additionally, regarding the ICT Strategy's annual implementation plan, the GPL achieved only 76% of the milestone due to dependencies on an external third party. This impacted the automation of the integrated performance management systems, asset management, and the procure-to-pay processes. To achieve these targets in future, the GPL reported that the executive is actively engaged and urged to respond promptly to the House resolutions. Proposals are being considered to amend the standing rules to enhance oversight and accountability compliance. The implementation of SAPE in the 25-26 fiscal year will ensure that automation of IPMS asset management and procure-to-pay processes. Chair of Chairs, let me indicate that all the areas that will not be read, they must be considered as read by this House. The members received training in the media and brand management, social media and online reputation management, legislative drafting and money bills to equip them with essential skills and knowledge that contribute to better governance and compliance. It is noted that significant progress was made under the Human Resource Strategy Implementation Plan, achieving a 100% success rate. During the quarter under review, 37 sector oversight model reports were adopted, 40 oversight question papers were produced, and 100% of motions were tabled and bills processed. 280 public education workshops were conducted with a 92% implementation rate of the communications and public-private partnership strategy. In terms of fiscal performance, the committee notes that GPL projection for the quarter was 229,000 million and managed to spend 197,000 million, with an underspending of 31 million. Compensation of employees amounted to 94 million. This reported expenditure includes salaries for GPL staff totaling to 90.1 million, which accounts for the 23-24 pay progression for bargaining unit staff. Goods and services underspent by 20.6 million due to activities affected by revised term program and resource period, outstanding invoices, committee activities, citizen responsibility campaigns, women and children's parliaments, and activities suspended to allow for the completion of the roofing project. Capital assets underspent by a total of 7.9 million due to, amongst others, the tender for data center servers, which was advertised, and responses received from service providers. However, the process was not concluded by the year end. With respect to financial performance per program, Program 1 Leadership and Governance was allocated 12 million, of which 14 million was spent, resulting in spending of 687,000. The Office of the Secretary underspent by 1.7 million. The program was allocated 6.9 million and spent 5.1 million. Corporate support services was allocated 115 million and spent 101 million, recording an underspending of 14.9 million. Program 4 core business spent 64 million on the allocated budget of 75 million, resulting in an underspend of 11.3 million. And fifth program, which is the Office of the CFO, was allocated 17 million, but spent 14 million, resulting in an underspend of 3 million. For the quarter under review, the committee notes that GPL has collected a total of 17 million. This includes 9.4 million from interest and unfavorable bank balances, 7 million from investment interest, 597,000 in parking income, 597,000 in aid in assistance. Additionally, 23,000 was collected from City Hall bookings and 44,000 was generated from the sale of assets. To date, the GPL has collected a total revenue of 69 million. The GPL surpassed its target for historical disadvantaged individuals, achieving 85% compared to a target of 40%. It also exceeded targets for women at 42% against an 8% goal, youth at 22% against 2.5%, in the township economy at 33% against a 2.5 target. However, it only achieved a 0.1% for persons with disabilities, falling short of the 0.5% target. During the quarter under review, the GPL processed 1,139 invoices. Of these, 1,098,000 were paid within 13 days, while 28 paid after 15 days, but within 30 days as envisaged by the Act. The GPL continued to monitor unauthorized, irregular, fruitless and wasteful expenditure, while the Supply Management Unit implemented its procurement strategy and integrated demand management plan. All concerns were raised by the committee, were all addressed, discussed and agreed upon during consideration of the GPL's fourth quarter performance report. The committee appreciates the cooperation of the Speaker, the Acting Provincial Secretary, Senior Management Team during the consideration of the fourth quarter report for the 2024-25 financial year. I would like to express my gratitude to all honourable members for their diligence and continuity during deliberations of the report. I'm not going to report to name them Honourable Chair of Chairs, because in the previous presentation I actually acknowledge that as part of respecting members, including the staff that is also acknowledged following their dedication throughout the process. I'm also not going to mention their names because in the previous report I actually mentioned their name. After careful consideration, the committee unanimously approved its report on the fourth quarter performance report for GPL for the 24-25, and in accordance with Rule 164, the committee presents this report to the House and recommend its adoption. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honourable Mekhe. Can I have a seconder for the committee report, please? Can I have a seconder?
I second the report.
Thank you, Honourable Ngubeni. I now put a question to the House. All in favour say yes. Yes. All those not in favour say no. The yes have it. Can the Secretary please read?
Thank you, Honourable Chair of Chairs. Consideration of oversight report of the Office of the Premier and Legislature's oversight report on the fourth quarterly performance report of the Office of the Premier for the 2024-2025 financial year. Thank you.
Honourable Mekhe, again, please. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Chair of Chairs. I once again stand on the observed protocols. The Office of the Premier received an adjusted appropriation of 807 million for the 24-25 financial year to effectively carry out its mandate. In the quarter under review, the Office reported a total expenditure of 248.8 million out of a quarterly allocation of 219.7 million. This reflected a 29.1 million overspending, which is 113% of the projected budget spending during this quarter. The expenditure year to date was 806.5 million, amounting to 100% of the total adjusted appropriation. The target achievement of the Office of the Premier against the APP demonstrated notable progress, with 88% in the quarter under review when compared to 86% achievement in the previous quarter. In terms of the disaggregated program performance, Program 1 recorded 50%, 5 out of 10 of its planned targets due to delays in the implementation of training interventions and procurement constraints. Program 2 successfully registered 100%, 13 out of 13 targets achievement. Program 3 attained 96.4% of its planned targets, achieving 27 out of 28 planned targets, in addition to its meeting its APP targets. The Office of the Premier significantly outperformed expectations in key areas of financial accountability, where 59% against the targeted 17% recovery rate on the value of assets through financial misconduct was recorded for both the annual and the fourth quarter. Furthermore, 100% out of the targeted 90% of fraud and corruption cases referred to the law enforcement agencies for criminal investigation was achieved in the quarter under review. Chair of Chairs, all the issues or areas that are not read must be considered as read. It is noted that the Office of the Premier recorded 99.2% against 100% compliance in the payment of valid invoices to service providers within 15 days and 100% within 30 days. In terms of state security agency delays in providing feedback on security clearance applications, the committee reiterated that the office should engage the Office of the President to assist in fast-tracking this matter, because the state security agency falls within the competency of national government. The committee urged the Office of the Premier to be cautious in ensuring that issues raised at the Procedural Imbizo are resolved before another Imbizo is convened, to ensure that these meetings do not lose credibility. The committee is of the view that the Office of the Premier in the quarter under review has maintained strategic alignment with provincial priorities and delivered measurable progress across governance, service delivery and socio-economic development outcomes, although recurring challenges remain, highlighting the need to deliberate interventions such as service delivery and the lack of trust from the public. On the committee findings, the committee is concerned that the Office of the Premier carried out 33 against targeted 60 training and development interventions during this quarter due to the shortfall attributed to delays in the supply chain management processes that hindered the execution of full training program. In addition, 11% instead of the targeted 65% implementation of recommendations from the skills audit conducted for levels 1 to 12 was achieved. This was due to the need to finalize job profiling, job descriptions, and the skills audit survey before the implementation of the recommendations could begin. This non-achievement has an impact on skills development of personnel in the GPG, which has a bearing in executing delivery of quality services efficiently and effectively. What has been done to mitigate this challenge to ensure speedy attainment? Our recommendations want the Office of the Premier to highlight measures put in place to ensure the full achievement of the targeted 60 training and development interventions since the 3 targets were achieved during this quarter. We want also the Office of the Premier to provide mitigating measures in place to achieve these achievements, but also to provide mechanisms put in place to finalize job profiling, job description, and the skills audit survey before the implementation of the above state recommendations could begin. We want the Office of the Premier to also specify the implementation processes they are putting in place to fast-track capacitation of personnel in the GPG, which has a bearing in executing delivery of quality services efficiently and effectively. There were no implications on lawmaking. Acknowledgements again to the Office of the Premier as well as to the DG and the team of senior officials. I wish to thank all the doctors that belong to this committee and the aspiring doctors, those that are aspiring to be doctors who are part of this committee. Let me also thank the committee support staff, and I'm not going to repeat their names because I've done so in the previous reports. I therefore, in accordance with Rule 164 of the Standing Rules of GPL, we hereby present the report to the House for adoption. Thank you very much, Deputy Chair of Committees.
Thank you, Honourable Member. Is there a seconder? Chief Whip.
No, thank you very much, Deputy Chair of Chairs. I rise to second the report. Thank you.
Thank you. All those in favour say yes?
Yes.
The noes? Yes. Okay, the yes have it. The report is adopted. Will the Secretary please read the 15th order?
Thank you, Honourable Deputy Chair of Chairs. Consideration of Education Portfolio Committee Oversight Report on the 4th Quarterly Performance Report of the Department of Education for the 2024-2025 financial year. Thank you.
Member Mhlongo, please present the report.
Thank you, Deputy Chair of Chairs. Deputy Chair of Chairs, I would like to present to the House that contents of this report that are not read, please be considered as read. The committee noted the following key highlights for the quarter under review in its assessment of the Gauteng Department of Education on the 4th Quarterly Report 24-25 financial year. The school readiness verification visits for public ordinary schools, ECD, Grade R, and special schools were successfully conducted from 15 to 31 January 2025. Using the e-readiness instruments provided, a physical verification process was scheduled at 2,091 POS by circuit managers and verification teams from the 15 districts. The committee further noted that the class of 2024 achieved a pass rate of 88.41, the highest since 1995, and a 3% increase from the 85.4% in the previous year. This thus positioning it as the 3rd best nationally. Among the standout accomplishments were 66,979 bachelor passes, which account for 20% of the national bachelor level qualifications. alongside a notable 51.5 pass rate for progressed learners, a significant rise from 42.5% in 2023. Every district in the GDE exceeded 84.5 pass rate, with Johannesburg West leading the nation for second consecutive year with an outstanding 97% district pass rate over the provincial threshold. The upgraded Bramfisherville School was officially handed over to the MEC for Education, Sports, Arts and Culture and Recreation, Mr. Matume Chilwane, by MEC for Kokta and Infrastructure, Mr. Jacob Mamabulo, on Wednesday, in Soweto on Wednesday, 15 January. The school caters for about 1,300 learners. The refurbishment of Bramfisherville Primary School boasts 28 classrooms, an admin block, a generator room, a computer lab, a pump room, a sports facility, a plant room, and a combined nutritional center hall. The handover was part of the provincial government's 2025 school readiness campaign, which involves the provincial leadership as led by the Premier, Mr. Panyaza Lisufi, visiting schools and ECDs to ensure that teaching and learning takes place on the first day of school. The department reported that it held a number of imbizos in the region across the province for parents, educators, school leaders, and essential stakeholders to discuss concerns regarding school safety. The committee has also noted the initiative is in line with the department's objective of collaborating to develop a comprehensive, lasting solution with the aim of promoting safer and more nurturing educational atmosphere for all students and staff members in the province. And the MEC urging SABs to enhance their presence and respond quicker to incidents occurring in schools that put stringent measures aimed at high-risk schools. With respect to issues pertaining to Ezibeleni Elsen on vacant positions, infrastructure, water sewage, and safety of the school, the department has reported the following: that vacant positions in the school are 3 posts out of 77 approved post establishments, 1 being the principal, the departmental head, and the therapist. The principal and departmental head posts are filled with temporary educators appointed against promotional posts as well as acting managers whilst awaiting permanent recruitment. The district is still awaiting a management plan from the school governing body for filing of the department head post. 15 out of the 55 public servants and non-teaching posts are vacant. 3, including a nurse, were advertised in the vacancy circular. In relation to infrastructure, water and sewage, the process of appointing a geotechnical engineer to conduct specialist studies to inform them of the decision to be made to repair the school or to relocate the school has been initiated. The GDE supply chain is sourcing quotations from the service providers to appoint geotechnical specialists to conduct dolomitic stability investigation. On safety, the department is actively collaborating with the local community policing forum to arrange for patrollers to be stationed at the school. The department acknowledges the need for security at the school but was unable to deploy patrollers for the school due to budgetary constraints. The department will consider deployment within the current 25-26 fiscal to deal with the constraints at the school. With petitions, the committee noted the referral of 2 petitions in the quarter under review. In Geordie and empowerment in relation to youth, we have noted that 30,873 Gauteng youth had access to career guidance, education, apprenticeships, learnerships, skills programs, work-integrated learning. 3,011 Gauteng young people in Gauteng in the Gauteng learnership program. In terms of work experience programs, including the PYEI, 28,137 Gauteng youth are on the GCRA internship program. 4,105 bursaries have been awarded for Gauteng youth. In relation to gender issues, the department has reported to the committee that the percentage of female employees in top management is at 48.28%. For people living with disabilities, the department has reported that in the quest of promoting independent living amongst the visually impaired educators, the EDIT solution, which is part of Low Vision Center, has has exhibited various assistive devices on the 27th of March 2025 at Pelang. The committee concerns or finding the committee is concerned that the department did not achieve some of its targets in the quarter under review. The committee is further concerned that there is a high a number of vacant posts within the department, taking into consideration the high unemployment in the country. The committee has observed with concern the lack of financial audits in relation to certain projects within the department, especially in the infrastructure, as well as the eradication of asbestos. The committee has noted with concern the conditions observed at Ezibeleni Special School. Therefore, the committee recommends the following: that the department should provide a detailed report on the reasons why it did not achieve some of its targets during the quarter under review. It must further recommend that the department must put measures into place to address the high number of vacant posts in the department and provide the committee with plans and progress reports thereof by the 25th of September 2025. The department should provide a progress report or a dashboard of all infrastructure projects, challenges, and the plans to mitigate these challenges, as well as to explain why the department continues to occupy buildings with the presence of asbestos in schools. In relation to Ezibeleni, the committee recommends that the department should urgently complete the geotechnical assessment at Ezibeleni Elsen. If structural and safety risks are confirmed, immediately begin a formal process to relocate the school to a safer, more suitable site. That the department should limit investment at the current Elsen site to essential maintenance only in order to avoid unnecessary expenditure in the long-term infrastructure. The department should communicate the progress regularly to the school community and engage proactively with the school governing body and affected stakeholders to plan for a safe and minimally disruptive transition should the relocation be necessary. That would be the report of the committee for adoption, Chair. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Member Mhlongo. Is there a seconder?
Chairperson.
Member
Dos Santos.
Yeah, Dos Santos. Thank
Chair
you.
asked to second the report. Thank you.
Thank you, Member Dos Santos. Thank you. All those in favor say yes. Yes. All those who are not agreeing say no. Everybody agrees the report is adopted. Thank you. Will the Secretary please read the 17th order?
Thank you, Honorable Deputy Chair of Chairs. Consideration of the Environment, Agriculture and Rural Development Portfolio Committee Oversight Report on the fourth quarterly performance report of the Department of Agriculture, Rural Development for the 2024-2025 financial year. Thank you.
Thank you, Honourable Deputy Chair of Chairs. I, Jaco Mulder, Chairperson of the Environment, Agriculture and Rural Development Portfolio Committee, present the fourth quarterly report of the Department of Agriculture, Rural Development and Environment to the House. The Environment, Agriculture and Rural Development Portfolio Committee exercises oversight and scrutiny over the Gauteng Department of Agriculture, Rural Development and Environment, here referred to as the Department. This includes planning, budgeting, financial management and reporting to the Provincial Department of Agriculture and Rural Development. In line with the provisions of the Constitution of the Republic of South Africa, the Public Finance Management Act creates the basis on which oversight by legislature should be exercised. It clearly outlines areas of service delivery that should be reported on, including the responsibilities of officials and the role of the legislature in cases where reports have to be tabled. This report primarily focuses on examining whether the budget allocated for a department is aligned to key government strategic priorities. Furthermore, the report assesses whether the objectives of the department correlate with the intended outputs as well as outcomes. The Portfolio Committee intends to interrogate and assess the overall departmental performance through in-year monitoring and make findings on the performance of the departmental programs during the fourth quarter of the 2024-25 financial year. The Gauteng Provincial Legislature's oversight methodology stipulates that when analysing the budget, the variables of the sector oversight model must be considered, given that the SOM variables are interrelated. Priorities, inputs, outputs and outcomes should be considered once again against the other. This quarterly performance information report reflects on the performance of the Gauteng Department of Agriculture, Rural Development and Environment, GDOT, for the end of the quarter 4 January to March 2025, against the predetermined annual and quarterly targets outlined in the 2025-45 financial year and the annual performance plan. The section below outlines the key priority programs and projects that have been implemented through the annual performance plan across all budgeted programs and expands on key successes and achievements as well as challenges experienced in the quarter under review. As far as GDOT is concerned, the department planned to report on 86 indicators as per the APP indicators from Programme 1, Administration. Specifically, supply chain management could not be reported upon due to the inability to process performance reports as reported. Consequently, for this quarter under review, the department can only report on 80 of the 86 indicators as per APP. Overall, the department achieved 76%, in other words, 61 of its fourth quarter targets, and 24% or 19 of the targets were not achieved. This can be attributed to non-achievement on Programme 1, Administration, and Programme 2, Agriculture and Rural Development. As far as environment is concerned, the department achieved 72%, or 28 of its fourth quarter targets. 28% or 11 of the targets were not achieved for the fourth quarter, which can be attributed to non-achievement in Programme 1, Administration, and 3, Programme Environment. Programme 1, Administration, achieved 50% of its targets and did not achieve 50%. Programme 3, Environment, achieved 76% and did not achieve 24%. The two departments spent 247 million rand on the quarter appropriation, which is the equivalent of 82% of the budget in the quarter. Honourable Chair of Chairs, I'm not going to go through everything in detail due to time limits. The Portfolio Committee on Environment, Agriculture and Rural Development wish to thank the Honourable MECs, Kopa and Peters, the HOD and his team, the Honourable members and staff of the committee for their dedication. In terms of Rule 1172C, read together with 164, the Economic Development, Agriculture and Rural Development Portfolio Committee presents the oversight report for the fourth quarter performance report of the Gauteng Department of Agriculture and Rural Development and Environment for the 2024-25 financial year and recommends its adoption. Thank you, Honourable Deputy Chair of Chairs.
Thank you, Member Mulder, for saving us 5 minutes. Thank you very much. Is there a seconder?
Second, Chair.
You should have clapped hands for Member Mulder for saving us time. Why are you stingy with hands? Okay. All those in favor say yes? Yes. Those not in favor say no? The ayes have it. The report is adopted. Will the Secretary please read the 17th order?
Consideration of the Sports, Arts, Culture and Recreation Portfolio Committee Oversight Report on the fourth quarterly performance report of the Department of Sports, Arts, Culture and Recreation, including its entity for the 2024-2025 financial year. Thank you.
Member Tebere, please present the report.
Thank you, Deputy Chair of Chairs. The department provides, can the House take the parts where I will not read as read? The department provides sport, recreation, arts and culture services to various stakeholders, including children, women, youth and persons with disabilities, amongst others. The quota allocation for department was 184,566,000, and of this, 226,447,000 was spent. This shows 122.7% of the budget expenditure and an overspending of 41,888,000. However, 94.7% of the annual budget was spent at the end of the quarter under review. The department has achieved 70% of its delivery target, which is a decline from the 85% which was achieved in the third quarter of the financial year under review. The performance was achieved with 122.7% expenditure. On the Program 1 administration for the quarter under review, this program received an adjusted annual allocation of 190,137,000, and of this amount they spent 184,492,000 at the end of the fourth quarter, which represent 97.0% of the annual allocation. For the quarter under review, the program was allocated an amount of 44,467,000. However, it managed to spend 42,269,000, reflecting an expenditure of 95.1%. The expenditure is attributed to the reduced procurement of goods and services to address the shortfall in the compensation of employees. During this reporting period, the department has reported 185 vacant positions, an increase from the 184 reported in the previous quarter. On cultural affairs, received an annual allocation of 256,303,000, and at the end of the fourth quarter, this program spent 237,797,000, which represents 92.8% expenditure and an underspending of 7.2%. The quarter allocation for this program was 53,536,000, and of this amount, 54,009,000 was spent. This is an expenditure of 100.9%. The overspending is attributed to the compensation of employees and transfer to non-profit institutions for major events. The committee noted that goalposts for transfers to non-profit organizations have been shifted from the second quarter, then to the third quarter and the quarter under review. This is despite committee recommendations for this output to be implemented on time due to its implementation for the targeted organizations. The Gauteng Film Commission received quarter allocation of 10,600,000 and 10,668,000 was spent at the end of the quarter, reflecting 97% expenditure. The service delivery targets set for the quarter was 19 and 18 were achieved. There was a slight increase in the program's performance as compared to the previous quarter. These targets were set for the industry support and development program and support and administration. The GFC had a planned target of 115 regarding the number of permits and locations facilitated with municipalities. However, the target was not achieved as 91 were facilitated. The GFC reported this was due to the fewer productions film during the period under review, which then begs the question of what informed this target. On the Program 3, library and archival services received an adjusted annual allocation of 313,635,000 for the current financial year, and they have spent 313,095,000 at the end of the quarter under review. This is an expenditure of 99.8% and an underspending of 0.9%. In the quarter under review, the program received an allocation of 26,567,000 and managed to spend 32,190,000, which marks an expenditure of 1.2% and an overspending of 21.2%. The overspending is attributed to the delays in the procurement of computers for libraries, which caused payments to be processed in the fourth quarter. They also attributed this overspending to payments for infrastructure projects that were also processed in the quarter under review. On the programs, 4 sports and recreation received a total allocation of 356,931,000 for the year under review, and an amount of 322,121,000 has been spent. This is 90.2% of the annual allocation and an underspending of 9.8% for the quarter under review. The program projected to spend 59,996,000 and managed to spend 97,979,000, which reflect an expenditure of 163.3% 3% and an overspending of 63.3%. This overspending is attributed to delays in the procurement of goods and services transfers. And the committee findings and concerns the delays experienced in the reopening and repair of Drizik and Pretoria North libraries, the overspending across programs, especially in sport and recreation and libraries, the partial implementation of the Gauteng Provincial Languages Act of 2016. The committee recommends that the department must urgently resolve delays in the reopening and repair of Drizik and Protea North libraries and submit clear timelines and contractor milestones as these facilities remain closed to living communities without access to libraries. We expect the status report with timelines and contractor details by the 29 August 2025. The department must address overspending across programs, especially in sports and recreation and library services. A corrective expenditure plan must be submitted to ensure improved planning and quarterly cost management. A financial corrective plan expected by 29 August 2025. The department must fully implement the Gauteng Provincial Language Act, including the establishment of the Provincial Language Unit and enforcement of compliance by all organs of state. Compliance implementation strategy is expected by 29 August 2025. The committee would like to thank the MEC for Sports, Arts, Culture and Recreation and Honorable Matume Chilwani, HOD, Mr. China Mashinini, and the officials of the department. The committee appreciates the diligent deliberations of the Honorable Chairpersons, Honorable Members, T. Ndlovu, E.B. Litswalo, M.S. Shabalala, L.G. Diacher, T. Sitika, T. Miso, D.K. Adams, and Ye Miller. The committee also thanks the following support staff: Zipan Zwambalo, S. Nenelwi, Pilile Sibugudu, Mulatele Shigani, Luandile Dabula, J. Kivitz, A. Dikula, Refilio Moremi, J. Mamabolo, and Aim Ginindo for their role throughout the process. After extensive deliberation, the Sport, Arts, Culture and Recreation Committee adopted the fourth quarter oversight report on the Department of Sports, Arts, Culture and Recreation fourth quarter report for the 2024-25 financial year, following Rule 117, subsection 2, subsection C, read together with Rule 164 of the Gauteng Provincial Legislature. The Sports, Arts, Culture and Recreation Portfolio Committee tables the report to the House for consideration and adoption, considering the concerns and proposed recommendations made in the report. Thank you.
Thank you, Member Tlebere. Is there a seconder?
Honorable Deputy Chair of Committees, I rise to second the report. Thank you.
Thank you. All those in favor say yes.
Yes.
Those not in favor say no.
Yes.
The yeas have it. The report is adopted. I guess members are a bit tired, so you are likely to have conversations amongst yourselves. It's against the standing rules. If you have to do it, please just do it a bit lower, because, I mean, the member was presenting a report and she was, the noises were a bit loud. So I'm just indicating that in terms of Rule 84.4, subsection 4, you are not supposed to have conversations amongst each other. But I understand it's been a long day, so you may have an urge to talk to somebody. If you have to do it, please whisper. Agreed? Yeah, don't make noise. Otherwise I'll chase you out. Okay. Will the Secretary please read the 18th order?
Thank you, Honorable Deputy Chair of Chairs. Consideration of Economic Development Portfolio Committee's Focus Intervention Study Report on the Enhancing Entrepreneurship and Innovation in Gauteng Township through the Innovation Hub Incubation Program, ECAS Lab Project. Thank you.
Member Alberts, can you present our committee report?
Thank you. Chair of Chairs, this is a very long report, so I'm going to ask each of the members of the committee to read a part of it, starting with Member Moriarty first. He's not listening. But I have shortened the report, so we can probably save time. So those parts not read must be deemed read. Thank you, Chair of Chairs. The committee conducts oversight over the Department of Economic Development, herein referred to as the department and its entities. In this instance, the committee undertook a focused intervention study to assess the work or projects undertaken by the department in aligning and supporting the implementation of the projects that are aimed to bring entrepreneurship and innovation through incubation programs such as the ICASI Lab program spearheaded by the Innovation Hub, or the TIH. The committee noted that the ICASI Lab project is crucial to the implementation of the Township Economic Revitalization Program. However, there are challenges faced by the project. The challenges range from less activities in some ICASI labs, such as in Garankuwa and Mabopane, to budgetary issues in all projects leading to inadequate support and low numbers of recruits or participants. Moreover, it is not all the labs that offer co-tribe leaderships. This suggests that the labs are not operating at the same level. Notably, Kagiso ICASI Lab is operating virtually due to challenges faced in occupying the facility after the refurbishments that were undertaken by the Gauteng Growth Development Agency at the Shamedor Industrial Hub. The infrastructure challenges at the Soweto ICASI Lab, including the uncertainty whether the hub will relocate elsewhere, remains a concern for the committee. The committee is of the view that the program should be funded adequately and look into the possibility of including more private partnerships in order to solicit more funding. The committee noted with concern that the government does not support any of the businesses that have graduated from the program, despite the fact that those entrepreneurs could be supplying goods and services that are good in quality and standard. The aim of the proposed FIS is to examine the role of the Innovation Hub in enhancing entrepreneurship and innovation in Gauteng townships using the ICASI Lab projects. It involves assessing the incubation program at TIH, including Biopark, which led to the implementation of the ICASI Lab projects. The committees are concerned on the following matters. First, budget and funding allocated to the ICASI Lab program in order to ensure that more entrepreneurs are incubated and assisted to be sustainable upon graduating from the program. Two, lack of a commitment from some entrepreneurs who are deemed to be survivalist as they are entrepreneurs while at the same time seeking formal employment. Three, the inability of provincial government to harness and nurture entrepreneurs that have graduated from the ICASI Lab program through procuring goods and services offered by the entrepreneurs. Four, a lack of plan that aims to elevate and enhance the ICASI Lab program into credible nodes of innovation and entrepreneurship. Five, the status of the building where the Soweto ICASI Lab is housed, that is, noting the infrastructure issues related to this lab. Six, the number of training courses conducted, including graduates that have exited the program versus the number of businesses that have remained sustainable post the training. And seven, the inactivity at the ICASI Lab in Kagiso post the refurbishments that were undertaken by the GGDA with the view of making that lab operational. The committee recommendations are as follows, and they must be met by 29 August of this year. First, the TIH, working in collaboration with the department, should put in place measures that aim to enhance the sourcing of additional funds through private-public partnerships for the enhancement of technological innovations. Two, the TIH should strive to curb the lack of commitment to display by some entrepreneurs who seek formal employment whilst being part of the ICASI program, owing to the fact that when formal employment arises, they exit the program. Three, that the MEC engage with the Premier to ensure that entrepreneurs that graduate from the ICASI Lab program are supported by the government with regard to goods and services that may be of quality and which may be required by the provincial government. In doing so, the expectation from the committee is that a policy that conforms with all legislative prescripts should be adopted by the department and the provincial government that will ensure that companies that have graduated from the ICASI Lab program and who offer quality goods and services be utilised instead of also subjecting them to the normal tendering process. Four, through the TIH, a comprehensive plan should be submitted that ensures that all 14 ICASI labs are optimally functioning, including measures of scaling up the labs and advanced technological development in townships, and thus turning the ICASI labs into credible centres of innovation. Five, The TIH should highlight the status of the buildings where the Soweto ICASI lab is housed from an infrastructure point of view. In addition, indicate to the committee the engagements that have been held with the municipality in resolving the infrastructure issues at the lab. 6, the TIH should provide the committee with a report on the number of training courses, graduates, including dropouts from the ICASI lab program, and the number of jobs created since the inception to date. And that basically brings me to the end of the report. Acknowledgements. We appreciate and appreciation expressed to all members of the committee for their commitment to the oversight process, as well as MEC Maile and officials from the department. I commend them for their diligence and commitment shown during deliberations on the FA's report themed Enhancing Entrepreneurship and Innovation in Gauteng Townships through the Innovation Hub Incubation Program, ICASI Lab projects. Gratitude goes to the following honourable members: Member T. Kuneni, B.E. Letswalu, M.M. Mifikwe, M.S. Moriarty, N. Sharif, F.K. Ngubeni, R.L. Abrams, R.F. Ngubeni, L.J. Evans, A. Ali, and A.B. Tsaba, and lastly, but not the least, N. Delebo. Further appreciation goes to the alternate members, S.J. Dos Santos and P. Makwala. It is an honour to lead such a hard-working team. On behalf of the committee appreciates and sends gratitude to the following persons and personnel who assisted us: Group Committee Coordinator, Mr. T. Bodibe; researchers, Dr. A. Malapane and Ms. M. Mathlori; Senior Committee Coordinator, Mr. T. Skosana; Committee Administrator, Ms. V. Mukabetsi; Hands-out Recorder, Mr. S. Paloi; Public Participation Officer, Ms. R. Matabula; Service Officers, Ms. S. Mabasu and Ms. L. Muslala; Communication Officer, Mr. T. Ndo; Information Officer, Ms. A. Ntwevi and Ms. T. Mangole for their devoted assistance. After due consideration, the Economic Development Portfolio Committee unanimously adopted the FIS report themed Enhancing Entrepreneurship and Innovation in Gauteng Townships through the Innovation Hub Incubation Program, ICASI Lab projects. In terms of Rule 117.2c, read together with Rule 165, the committee presents to the House and recommends the adoption of the committee's oversight FIS report themed Enhancing Entrepreneurship and Innovation in Gauteng Townships through the Innovation Hub Incubation Program, ICASI Lab projects. I thank you, Chair of Chairs.
Thank you, Member Mulder. Alberts, for presenting our report. Is there a seconder?
Thank you, Chair. Over here.
Yes.
Member Sharif.
I rise to second the report, Chair.
Thank you. All those in favor say yes.
Yes.
The yes. All those not in favor say no. Okay, the yes have it. The report is adopted. Will the Secretary please read the 19th order? Is it the 18th order? Yeah, 19th order.
19th order. Thank you, Honourable Deputy Chair of
Member Ndlovu.
Thank you, Honourable Deputy Chair of Chairs. Consideration of infrastructure.
Allow me, Deputy Chair of Chairs, that the parts that will not read be regarded as read by the House. The report outlines the findings from the
Member
FIS.
Ndlovu, I'm told that they say legally they must first read the order.
Sure.
Okay, let them read the. Sorry.
Thank you, Honourable Deputy Chair of Chairs. Consideration of Infrastructure Development Portfolio Committee Oversight Report, Focus Intervention Study Report on the analysis of the state of the property management and immovable assets registered. Focus on the office accommodation. Thank you.
Member Ndlovu, you can present the
Thanks. As I was
committee
saying,
report.
This report outlines the findings from the FIS conducted as part of the budget vote process for the 2024 financial fiscal year. The study aligns with the sector oversight model and aims to enhance the transparency of governmental asset management, ensuring optimal resource allocation within Gauteng. Site visits were made to validate the asset data provided by the Department of Infrastructure, Development and Property Management. The focus was on examining the property management systems currently in place, specifically the Immovable Assets Register, adherence to Government Immovable Assets Management Act, maintenance status and lease management frameworks. The information supplied by the department appeared largely accurate. However, discrepancies regarding property conditions and usage were noted. For example, the Mbumba House, the Gauteng Department of Economic Development and the Gauteng Department of Agriculture and Rural Development regional offices showed signs of underutilization as confirmed by the absence of personnel during the visits. The committee further noted with concern that there were many discrepancies in the implementation of the Kiyama, while on the other hand, the user departments are not following the stipulations of the Kiyama itself. The committee noted that although the Immovable Asset Register is intended to provide a comprehensive overview of all immovable assets, there is minimal evidence indicating that the register is updated consistently. Programs such as Government Immovable Assets Application have been implemented to enhance asset management, yet their effectiveness appears inconsistent. The IAR is essential for ensuring that the department fully understands the value and condition of its assets. However, concerns have been raised about its adequacy and relevance. A critical review of the existing data reveals that outdated and inaccurate information may hinder decision-making processes. The committee expressed significant concerns regarding the maintenance of office accommodation and the condition of user departments and private properties. On findings, during the oversight visit at Mbumba House, the committee noted and commended the department for the renovation completed at this building, which were initiated to address critical safety concerns related to OHS. In Mogale Regional Office, occupied by the Human Settlement, it was operating under a month-to-month rental agreement. The committee raised pertinent issues regarding this arrangement, particularly focusing on the terms and conditions on the lease. The visit to 33 Merriman in Vernaching raised several concerns regarding the operational status and resources allocation of the GDED and agriculture. During the visit, it was observed that there were no officials present, leaving only the security personnel to attend to the premises. With regards to number 1 New Town in Johannesburg, which was occupied by Office of the Premier, the committee raised a concern on the frequent relocations of Premier's office and hope that the overall efficiency and effectiveness of service delivery is affected. On committee concerns, the committee was concerned about the inadequacy and relevance of GDIR were outdated and inaccurate, the user departments not being fully aware of the procedures to follow or the data necessary for creating comprehensive user asset management plans order. The Mogale Regional Office, occupied by Human Settlement, was operating under a month-to-month rental. The absence of officials responsible for building during the visits hampered the ability of the department representative present to adequately answer all questions. It was not clear how many properties were disposed of, to whom, and the total price thereof. The frequent relocation of Premier's office was raised as a concern. On recommendations, the department should establish a robust mechanism for data verification to enhance accuracy and reliability and submit to the committee a detailed and updated IAR by the 15th of August 2025. The department should develop an ongoing comprehensive training program for the user departments starting in the third quarter of in the first quarter of the next financial year. The department should provide a breakdown of expenditures spent at the Mogale regional offices occupied by human settlements, also indicating if the list was under GIAMA compliance. The department should in future establish a protocol that guarantees the presence of relevant officials, specifically under property management, as this was not the first time the committee was provided with an official who was not clued in on the property issues. The department should provide the committee with detailed information on how many properties were disposed of and to whom, when, and the total price thereof collected by the department. This information should cover the 2024 financial year to date. The department should establish a permanent location for Premier's office also to provide an update on the Kopanong precinct. The department to respond on all outstanding resolutions of the committee. On behalf of the committee, I would like to thank the MEC, Mamabulo, HOD and the entire department's executives for their efforts in consideration of this report. I further appreciate the diligent deliberations of honorable members. On behalf of the committee, I would also like to thank the committee staff for their dedication and assistance in this process. On adoption in accordance with Rule 165, the Portfolio Committee on Infrastructure Development and Property Management presents before the House the FIS report on analysis of the state of property management and immovable asset register in Department of Infrastructure Development and Property Management. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much, Honorable Inene. Is there a seconder? Thank you very much, Deputy Speaker. I now put the question. All those in favor say yes.
Yes.
Those that are not in favor say no. Okay, the yeses have it, and the report is adopted. Secretary, please read the 20th order.
Thank you, Speaker. Decision on the separate votes in the schedule to the Gauteng Provincial Appropriation Bill G004-2025 for the financial year 2025-2026.
Thank you very much. Honorable members, I will now put the question on the separate votes in terms of Rule 223, subsection 3. Vote 1, Office of the Premier. I'm informed that Member Alberts would like to make a declaration. Does he still wish to do so? Angeko, thank you. I now put the question on vote 1. All those in favor say yes. Yes. All those against say no. The yeses have it. Okay. Honorable Moriarty.
I rise in terms of Rule 109, and on behalf of the Democratic Alliance, I'd like to have a roll call, please. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, honorable members, I was still reading the rules, so it says here, so it says here the presiding officer must ascertain whether at least 4 members support the demand for a roll call. Can we see that? Okay. 4. So 1093 then says, if 4 or more members do support the demand for a roll call, it must take place and may not be debated. Okay? Okay. Okay. Okay, honorable members, Chief Whip, I would like to address you. Can we do then just to adhere to Chief Whip? Chief Whip, we are going to allow a 1-minute ring of the bell. You're happy with that, Aguirre? Good. 1 minute only of the ringing of the bells, and then thereafter, you know, you have to close the doors. Yeah, 1 minute.
Chavalan, I don't know too.
Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker. May I ask a question?
No, it's not
I'd like to ask, do you have a means by which, when the bell stops, that nobody may log on? Do you have that facility at all? If the bell stops, we're all supposed to be in the house, but anybody could log on, but they should be logged on by the time the bell stops.
Madam Speaker,
what are you hoping for? What are you hoping for?
On the point of order, on the point of order, Madam Speaker.
No. Is the 1 minute through? Yeah, close the doors.
No muting here, we are in.
Okay, honorable members, let's come back into the House now. So the Secretary will now read out the names of members. Members are requested in terms of Rule 111, subsection 2, to stand and voice a yes or a no when their names are called. Kindly, kindly respond loudly as your vote is going to be recorded. Okay. Secretary.
Thank you, Honourable Speaker. We'll now read the names in line with the rules and the roll call. We'll start with rule number 1. A. Lusufi.
Yes.
N. Ngomora Logo.
Yes.
L.E. Makubele,
Yes.
T. Mutara,
Yes.
L.I. Maile,
Yes.
K.P. Diale, Tlabela,
Yes.
P.J. Mamabolo,
Yes.
N.M. Mhlagaza Manamela,
Yes.
M.M.A. Mfikwe,
We are starting.
M.D. Hlope,
Yes.
L.H. Mikwe,
Yebo.
M.E. Kumalo,
Yes.
N.F. Mazibugo,
Siyavuma.
M.K. Chilwane,
Yes.
V.R.M. Ramokgopa,
Yes.
E. Bota,
Yes.
L.J. Evans,
Yes.
Uthini Evans? Uthini Evans? Yes. Uthini?
Madam
G.D.
Speaker,
Sneeman.
that wasn't Honourable Evans.
It was me. Yes.
No. Honorable members, let me give you assurance. Joe, just hold on. This thing is also being monitored by the secretary here. So, Hemang Bikinyana, so. Proceed.
G.D. Sneeman,
Yes.
A.C. Musai,
Yes.
V. Gentle,
Gentile ewe.
Gentile, T.C. Chokwe,
Yes.
T. Ndlovu,
Siyavuma.
B.E.W. Masuku,
Yes.
T.T. Nkane,
Ewe.
A.B. Kawa,
Yes.
M.S. Skosana,
Yebo.
B.A. Mahlabe,
Yes.
S.D. Nyati,
Yebo.
L.L. Mkwanazi,
Yes.
N. Dilebo,
Yes.
N.E. Mkheti,
Yes.
B.E. Letswalo, M.I. Sisedinyane, D.N. Tlebere,
Ke a dumela.
M.K. Mhlongo,
Yes.
N.K. Mkhobe,
Yes.
M.T. Kunene,
Yebo.
N.E. Miso,
Yes.
S.T. Msimanga,
Awa.
M. Muriati,
No.
J.B. Bloom,
No.
P. Makwala, A.D.W. Albert,
Yes.
D.K. Adams,
Yes.
B.W. Dlamini,
Yes.
R. Nteke, R. Nteke,
No.
M. Waters,
No.
B. Engelbrecht,
I do not support.
A.J. Fuchs, M. Sharota,
No.
M.S. Koma,
Yes. MS, yes.
R.F. Ngobeni,
Yes.
J.C. Moody, E. More,
Yes. Yes.
A. Ali,
Yes.
N.M. Diakar,
No.
A. Silas,
No.
E.P. Duplessis,
No.
Y.M. Sun,
No.
C. Boch,
No. No.
M.S. Chavalala,
No.
Honorable
JM.
members, just hold on, please, Secretary. Honorable members, the votes must be heard. Ke a le kopa hle. Proceed, Secretary.
J.M. Maluka,
Yes.
B. Makene,
Yes.
M. Masoleng,
Yebo.
L. Masilela,
Yebo. Yebo.
F. Ngobeni,
Yes.
N.C. Smatha,
Yes.
K. Paul,
Yes.
R. Robinson, R. Robinson,
Secretary, please recognize me. Speaker. Speaker.
S.J.P. Dos Santos,
No.
N.K. Sharif,
No.
M.B. Heckling, M.B. Heckling, J. Miller,
No.
Z.K. Raslingwana,
No.
N.J. Van Dyke,
No.
L.J. Diakar,
No.
L. Abrams,
My
R.L.
stem
Abrams,
is ja. My stem is a ja. Yes.
T. Siteka,
Yes.
F.J. Melda,
Ja.
Okay. Okay, honorable members, here's the outcome. Okay, thank you. Here's the outcome of your voting process. The yeses are 56, 5-6. The noes and O's 20. We don't have any abstentions, and 3 are absent, and 1 is no vote. That's the Speaker. It is a total 80, so the yeses have it.
Speaker.
Yes, Honourable Moriarty.
Madam Speaker.
Honourable Moriarty.
All right, there are 3 people, yourself included, because you don't have the deliberative vote. But there's Honourable Mokgethi, who's not online, and Honourable Motwala. That's
Yo, I'm here.
That's 3.
Hold on, honourable members. Proceed.
We have,
honourable members, order, please.
We have the screenshots. Member Mokgethi was not online when the bell was rung.
Yes.
She came in after the bell was rung.
We have the screenshots.
And
That's
so
why we're asking you.
there should be 55 in favour and 20 against.
We took the screenshot.
Oh, man, just hold on. Lefeditse aka utlwa gore honourable Moriarty na reng.
No, but
Aka
you can't be
utlwa.
abused by this guy. man.
Honourable Moriarty. Honourable members. Aka utlwa objection, lights.
Madam Speaker, may I ask that your ruling be referred to the Rules Committee, please?
I hadn't ruled yet because I didn't hear you, but it will be referred anyway. Chief Whip.
No, thank you very much, Madam Speaker. I think let's minus that vote. It's fine. It's not a problem. You can minus. We have Mulder. It's okay. It's okay.
But if it can't be correct, I was always been online since I was sitting in the study this morning. I had been in the meeting. I don't know why Member Moriarty is picking on me. And even when he was asking that how I go to monitor the people who are online, I was listening to him.
Ruling. Okay. Honourable members, I struggled really to hear Honourable Moriarty's objection. But anyway, Chief Whip, I heard what you said. But in any case, what the both of you are saying is not going to affect the outcome. However, for the sake of fairness and everything else, my ruling will then be is that it is accepted, and my ruling will be referred to the Rules Committee so that we can actually view the screenshots that you are saying you have. Thank you. So for now, we are counting it. Thanks. Can we proceed?
Thank you, Speaker.
Tata Mbogoto, Tata.
Sure. Yeah, no, honourable members. This pen. Sure. Honourable members, vote 1 is duly adopted. Okay, let's move to vote 2, Gauteng Provincial Legislature. I now put the question of vote 2. Those in favour say yes. Yes. Those against say no.
Speaker, I want to make a declaration. It is noted. Okay.
Mar lights king ke kopa ke a le kopa ka tswetswe. Ga ka mo utlwa lights. Do you mind repeating what you said? Huh? Oh, a declaration. Yes, please proceed.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. The DA is supporting this budget, but we wish to express our reservations about a number of issues. Firstly, the state of this building and its security still needs much to be desired. Secondly, we should not have overlong disciplinary processes such as that for the employees who allegedly claimed fraudulent payments during the COVID period. Another question is whether we are getting the balance right between those who work from home and those who need to be in their offices. We are also disturbed that there's not a full explanation for the R6 million payout to the former Provincial Secretary Peter Skosana, and we note that the Public Protector is currently investigating this matter. Another issue is that the coordination of committees and proceedings needs to be improved, with the Speaker taking more decisive action. It should not be the case that the DA has to go to court to get our censure motion on the Health MEC debated. We will be keeping a beady eye on expenditure to ensure that this budget is spent on essentials rather than frills. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, honourable members. Vote 2 is adopted. We move to vote 3, economic development. I have before me a request for a declaration by Honourable Alberts. Not. So there's no declaration. Okay. I now put the question on vote 3. All those in favor say yes. Yes. All those against say no. Okay, the yeses have it. They do. The yeses have it. Honourable Moriarty.
In terms of Rule 109, we would like a roll call on behalf of the Democratic Alliance, please.
You would like to?
A roll call.
A roll call. Okay. Once again, we'll follow the same process. Honourable members, 1 minute, ringing of bells. Chief Whip, 1 minute. Okay, honourable members. Honourable members, you're seriously out of order, Kajeno. I suspect it's that champagne, Dr. Bloom. Maybe if you bring it here, people will think a whole lot better. But on a serious note, can we proceed, please?
Honourable Speaker?
Yes, Chief Whip.
I think there's a breach in terms of the rules.
Pardon?
There's a breach in terms of the rules. I'm sitting here daringly looking at the techies, beautiful techies of Member Moriarty. Is he allowed to be in the house with the techies? Is Member Moriarty allowed to be in the house wearing running shoes? Ayashi Samateki. Can Member Moriarty be taken out? Can Member Moriarty be taken out of the house?
Sure. Honourable members, honourable members, honourable members, honourable members, honourable members, can we continue and proceed with the business of the House? So, the Secretary will now read out the names of members. Members are requested in terms of Rule 111, subsection 2, to stand and voice a yes or no when their names are called. Kindly respond loudly as your vote is being recorded. Secretary?
Thank you, Honourable Speaker. We'll start again in row number 1. A. Lesufi.
Yes.
N. Nkomoraloko.
Yes.
L.E. Makubela.
Yes.
T. Mutara.
Yes.
L.I. Maile.
Yes.
K.P. Dialetabela.
Yes.
J.P. Mamabolo.
Yes.
N.M. Tlagazamanamela.
Moriati Nsukumile, yes.
M.M.A. Mfikwe.
Yes.
M.D. Klope.
Yes.
L.H. Mikwe.
Yebo, yes.
M.E. Kumalo.
Yes.
N.F. Mazibugo.
Siavu.
M.K. Chilwane.
Yes.
V.R.M. Ramkopa.
Yes.
E. Bwata.
Yes.
L.J. Evans.
Yes.
G.D. Sneeman.
Yes.
A.C. Musai.
Yes.
V. Gentile.
Yes.
T.C. Chokwe.
Yes.
T. Ndlovu.
Yes.
B.E.W. Masuku.
Siyavuma.
T.T. Ngane.
Ewe.
A.B. Klawa.
Yes.
M.S. Skosana.
Yebo.
B.A. Mahlabe.
Yes.
S.D. Nyati.
Yebo.
L.L. Mkwanazi.
Yes.
N. Dilebo.
Yes.
N.E. Mkheti.
Yes.
B.E. Letswalo. B.E. Letswalo. M.I. Sisedinyane.
Yebo.
D.M. Tlebere.
Yes.
M.K. Mhlongo.
Yes.
N.K. Mkhobe.
Yes.
M.T. Kunene.
Yeah.
N.E. Miso.
Yes.
S.T. Msimanga.
No.
M. Moriarty.
No.
J.B. Bloom.
No.
P. Makwala.
Yes.
A.D.W. Albert.
Yes.
D.K. Adams.
Yes.
B.W. Dlamini.
Yes.
R. Nteke.
No.
M. Waters.
No.
B. Engelbrecht.
I do not support.
A.J. Fuchs.
Awa.
M. Cherota.
No.
M.S. Goma. M.S. Goma.
He's struggling with network, but his vote is yes. He's struggling with network, his vote is yes.
R.F. Ngoveni.
Yes.
J.C. Moody.
Native, yeah.
E. More.
Yes.
A.A. Ali.
Yes.
N.M. Dieger.
No.
A. Silas.
No.
E.P. Debussy.
No.
EPWC,
No.
YM Son,
No.
C Bosch,
No.
MS Shabalala,
No.
JM Maluka,
Yes.
B Mahene,
Yes.
M Masoleng,
Yes.
L Masilela,
Yes.
F Ngobeni,
Yes.
NC Smatla,
Yes.
K Paul,
Yes.
R Robinson, SJP Dos Santos,
No.
NK Sharif,
No.
MB Heckling, JM Miller,
No.
ZK Raslingwana,
No.
NJ Van Dyke,
No.
LJ Dijakhar,
No.
RL Abrams,
My antwoord is yes.
S Siteka,
Yes.
FJ Milda,
Yeah.
Okay, honorable members, here's the outcome of your voting. The yeses are 55, 55. The noes are 20, 20. There's no abstention. Absent, there's 4. No vote, 1. And the no vote is the speaker, ne? Yeah, so the vote is adopted. All right. Okay, we now move to Vote 4, health. I now put the question on vote 4. All those in favor say yes. Yes. All those against say no. Okay. The yeses have it. Yes, Honorable Moriarty. Honorable Moriarty, proceed.
In terms of Rule 109 of the Democratic Alliance, I call for a roll call.
Okay. The bells will be once again rung for 1 minute. Honorable members, can I have the whips of different parties come and sign while the bell is still, oh, it's done. Yeah,
Madam
sign
Speaker.
the other two that we have dealt with.
Madam Speaker.
Yes.
I think Honorable Msimanga is abusing privilege.
Which?
He's now taking pictures and videos. It's not allowed. No, it's not allowed.
Were you doing that, Honorable
And
Msimanga?
he's taking pictures of Honorable Mulder and Albert. I don't know where he's taking. I think he wants to extort them. We are worried about their safety.
Honorable Chief Whip, can you come through, please, and sign for the other two votes and, yeah, other whips of parties?
Hello, put it. Hey, what 9A go? No, okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, honorable members. We are now on vote 4, health. I now put the question on vote 4. All those in favor say yes.
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 All
Yes.
those against say no. Again, the yeses have it. You rang the bells for 4. The bells were rung already, but the doors are open. No, ring the bells again for 1 minute. Let's just be sure. Honorable Moriarty.
In terms of Rule 109, Madam Speaker, I'd like to call for a roll call on behalf of the Democratic Alliance. Thank you.
Okay. For 1 minute, please. To be sure. To be sure.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay. Can you please mute the person who's making noise? Okay, the secretary will now read out the names of members. Members are requested in terms of rule. What is happening? Come on. Honorable Miso, please mute your mic. Honorable Miso. Thank you very much. The secretary will now read out the names of members. Members are requested in terms of Rule 111, subsection 2, to stand and voice yes or no when their names are called. Kindly respond loudly as your vote is being recorded. Secretary.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Starting from row number 1, A. Lesufi.
Yes.
N. Nkomora Loku.
Yes.
L.E. Makubela.
Yes.
T. Mutara.
Yes.
L.I. Maile.
Yes.
K.P. Dialetabele.
Yes.
P.J. Mamabolo.
Yes.
N.M. Tlagazamanamela.
Yes.
M.M.A. Mfikwe. M.M.A. Mfikwe.
It's a shared network where they are.
M.D. Klope.
Yes.
L.H. Mekwe.
Extemsam.
M.E. Kumalo.
Yes.
N.F. Mazibugo.
Siavu.
M.K. Chilwane.
Yes.
VRM Ramkopa.
Yes.
E. Bota.
Yes.
L.J. Evans.
Yeah.
J.D. Sneeman.
Yebo.
A.C. Musai.
Kidumate.
V. Gentile.
Diavuma.
T.C. Chokwe.
Yes.
T. Ndlovu.
Yes.
B.E.W. Masubu.
Yes.
Yebo. Did Honorable Masuku stand?
Yes, I'm standing where I am. Yes.
Nyambona,
Yes.
Titi Ngane.
Away.
A.B. Kaba.
Yes.
M.S. Kosana.
Yebo.
S.D. Nyati.
Yes.
B.A. Masabe,
Yes.
L.L. Mkwanazi,
Yes.
N. Dilebo,
Hello.
Yes.
N.E. Mkheti,
Yes.
B.E. Letswalo, M.I. Siselinyane, M.I. Siselinyane,
Pagati pagati.
D.N. Tlabere,
Yes.
M.K. Mhlongo,
Yes.
N.K. Mkhobe,
Yes.
M.T. Kunene,
Yeah.
N.E. Miso,
Yes.
S.T. Msimanga,
Near.
M. Muriati,
No.
J.B. Bloom,
No.
P. Makwala,
Yes.
A.D.W. Albert,
Yes.
D.K. Adams,
Yes. Yes.
B.W. Damini,
Yes.
R. Nzege,
No.
M. Waters,
No.
B. Engelbrecht,
I do not support.
A.J. Fuchs,
No.
M. Schroeder,
No.
M.S. Koma,
Yes.
R.F. Ngoweni,
Yes.
J.C. Moody,
Standing to say where?
E. More, E. More, A. Ali,
Yes.
N.M. Dieger,
No.
A. Silas,
We are voting item.
No.
So it means every item.
A.P. Duplessis,
No.
Y.M. Son,
No.
C. Bosch,
No.
M.S. Chavalala,
No.
J.M. Maluka,
Yes.
B. Mogene,
Yes.
M. Masoleng,
Yes.
L. Masilele,
Yes. Yes.
F. Ngoweni,
Yes.
Yes.
N.C. Smatla, K. Paul,
Yes.
R. Robinson,
Honorable Makwala or Poho, can you please mute? Can you please mute your mics? Because-
Can I also be noted, Madam?
No. Just hold on. Honorable Poho, please mute your mic. Proceed.
S.J.P. Dos Santos,
No.
N.K. Sharif,
No.
M.B. Heckling, J. Miller,
No.
Z.K. Raslingwana,
No.
NJ Van Dijk,
No.
LJ Dieger,
No.
RL Abrams,
Ek stem ja.
T Siteka,
Yes.
FJ Milder,
Ja.
so 38 minus 2, 36. 37, 38, 39. 40. The number keeps on going down.
Okay, honorable members, here's the outcome. The yeses are 54, 5-4. The noes are 20-0. Absent, 5. No vote, 1. So the vote is carried. Vote for. Sorry. Me. Okay, vote 5, education. I now put the question on vote 5. All those in favor say yes.
Yes.
Those that are against say no. No. The yeses have it.
Madam Speaker, I rise in terms of Rule 109 to ask for a roll call on behalf of the Democratic Alliance. Thank you.
Okay. Once again, the bells will be rung for 1 minute. 1. Honorable members, the Secretary will now read out the names of members. Members are requested in terms of Rule 111, subsection 2, to stand and voice yes or no when their names are called. Kindly respond loudly as your vote is being counted. Secretary.
Thank you, Speaker. Again, starting from row number 1, L. Lesufi. A. Lesufi.
Yes.
N. Ngomora Lehoko.
Yes.
L.I. Makubela.
Yes, L.E. Yes.
T. Mutara. L.I. Maile,
Yes.
KP Diane Tavela,
Yes.
PJ Mamabulo,
Yes.
NM Tlagazamanamela, MMA Mfikwe,
Yes, please.
MD Klope,
Yes.
LH Mikwe,
Extem Sam.
ME Kumalo,
Yes.
NF Mazibugo,
Siavum.
MK Chilwane,
Yes.
VRM Ramhopa,
Yebo.
E Boda,
Yes.
LJ Evans, LJ Evans. Okay. GD Schneemann,
Yebo, yes.
AC Musai,
Yes.
V Gentile,
Yes.
TC Chokwe,
Yes.
T Ndlovu,
Ngiyavuma.
BEW Masuku, Titi Nkane,
Away.
AB Kaba,
Yes.
MS Skosana,
Siyavuma.
BA Mahlabe,
Yes.
SD Nyati,
Yebo.
LL Mkwanazi,
Yebo.
N Dilebo,
Yes.
NE Mkheti,
Yes.
BE Letwalo,
Yes, yes.
MI Sisedinyane,
Pakati.
DN Tlebere,
Kia dumela.
MK Mklongo,
Yes.
NK Mkhobe,
Yes.
NE Miso,
Yes.
ST Msimanga,
No.
You have jumped
FT Kunene,
You have jumped me.
Yes.
ST Msimanga,
For the second time, no.
It counts twice.
M Muriati,
No.
JB Bloom,
No.
P Makwala,
Yes.
ADW Albert,
Yes.
DK Adams,
Yes.
BW Dlamini,
Yes.
R Nteke,
No.
M Waters,
No.
B Engelbrecht,
I do not support.
AJ Fuchs,
No.
M Sharota,
No.
MS Koma,
Yes.
RF Ngoweni,
Yes.
JC Moody,
Yes.
E More,
Yes.
AA Ali,
Yes.
NM Yeger,
No.
A Silas,
No.
EP Duplessis,
No.
YM Son,
No.
C Bosch,
No.
MS Shabalala,
No.
B Mahene,
Yes.
J Maluka,
Yes.
M Masole,
Yebo.
L Masilela,
Yebo.
F Ngoweni,
Yes.
NC Simatla,
Yes.
K. Paul.
Yes.
R. Robinson. N.K. Sharif. Oh, we left this out.
No.
S.J.P. Dos Santos. Sorry.
No.
N.K. Sharif.
No.
M.B. Heckling. J. Miller.
No.
Z.K. Raslingwana.
No.
N.J. Van Dyke.
No.
L.J. Dieger.
No.
R.L. Abrams.
Ek stem ja.
T. Siteka.
Yes.
F.J. Milder.
Yeah.
Come on.
Okay, here's the outcome of the voting. The yeses are 56, 5-6. The noes are 20, 2-0. No abstentions, absent 3, no vote 1. So the vote is carried. This is vote 5. Sorry. Thank you. Vote 6, social development. I now put the question on vote 6. All those in favor say yes.
Yes.
All
Yes.
those against say
Yes.
no.
Yes.
Okay, the yeses have it.
Madam Speaker, I rise in terms of Rule 109 to ask for a roll call on behalf of the Democratic Alliance. Thank you.
Okay, the bells will be rung for 1 minute.
Speaker, I think members of the ANC, EFF, MK, Freedom Front Plus will be continuing with voting virtually. While leaving, we can leave Moriarty, we can leave Zoli. So we are just going to continue virtually. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay, thank you very much. The Secretary will now read out the names of members. Members are requested in terms of Rule 111, subsection 2, to stand and voice a yes or a no when their names are called. Kindly respond loudly as your vote is being counted. Secretary.
Thank you, Speaker. Round number 1, A. Lesufi.
Yes.
N. Gomora Logo.
Yes.
L.E. Makubele.
Yes.
T. Mutara.
Yes.
L.I. Maile.
As I prepare to connect online, yes.
K.P. Dialetabele.
Yes, ich Moriarty.
P.J. Mamabolo.
Yes.
N.M. Mtlagaza Manamela. M.
Yes, Chair Lady.
M.M.A. Mfikwe.
Yes.
M.D. Klope.
Yes.
L.H. Mekwe.
Extemsam.
M.E. Kumalo.
Yes.
N.F. Mazibuko.
Ngiyavuma.
M.K. Chilwane.
Yes.
VRM Ramkhopa.
Yes.
E. Bota.
Yes.
L.J. Evans.
Ek stem volkome saam.
G.D. Sneman.
Yes.
A.C. Musai.
Dimile.
V. Gentile.
Ayate.
T.C. Chokwe.
Yes.
T. Ndlovu.
Yes.
B.E.W. Masuku.
Yes.
T.T. Ngani.
Oui.
A.B. Kaba.
Yep.
M.S. Skosana.
Yebo.
B.A. Mahlabe.
Yes.
S.D. Nyati.
Yebo.
L.L. Mkwanazi.
Yes.
N. Dilebo.
Yes.
N.E. Mkheti.
Yes.
B.E. Letswalo. M.I. Sedinyane.
Ngiyavuma.
DN Tlebere,
Yes.
MK Mhlongo,
Yes.
NK Mukhobe,
Yes.
MT Kunene,
Yes.
NE Miso,
Yes.
ST Msimanga,
Cha.
M Moretti,
No.
JB Bloom,
No.
P Makwala,
Yes.
ADW Albert,
Yes.
DK Adams,
Yes.
BW Dlamini,
Yes.
R Ntege,
No.
M Waters,
No.
B Engelbrecht,
I do not support.
AJ Fuchs,
No.
M Sorota,
No.
MS Koma,
Yes.
RF Ngobeni,
Yes.
JC Moody,
Yeah.
E More,
Yes.
AA Ali,
Yes.
NM Diakhar,
No.
A Silas,
No.
EPWC,
No.
YM Sun,
No.
C Bosch,
No.
MS Shabalala,
No.
JM Maloka,
Yes.
B Mahene,
Yes.
M Masoleng,
Yes.
L Masilela,
Yes.
F Ngobeni,
Yes.
NC Simatla,
Yes.
K Bo,
Yes.
R Robinson, SJP Dos Santos,
No.
NK Sharif,
No.
MB Haglin,
Hi, Captain. What are you, baby? You're right.
Honorable Miso, please mute your mic. Honorable members, you cannot leave the House during voting. You cannot. Please take your seats. Okay, let's proceed.
J. Oh. MB Haglin,
It's me after Hitler.
J. Miller,
No.
ZK Raslingwana,
No.
NJ Van Dijk,
No.
LJ Diakhar,
No.
RL Abrams,
Yes.
T. Stecker, T. Stecker,
Yes.
FJ Milder,
Yes.
Manali indígena. Dá-te Juliano.
Okay, honorable members, here's the outcome for, what vote is this? Vote 6. The yeses are 56. The noes are 22 zeros. There's no abstentions. Absent, there's 3. No vote, 1. So the vote is carried. Vote 6 is carried. Okay, we now go to vote number 7, Cooperative Governance and Traditional Affairs. I now put a question on vote 7. All those in favor say yes.
Yes.
Yes. All those against say no. No. The yeses have it.
Madam Speaker, I rise in terms of Rule 109 to ask for a roll call on behalf of the Democratic Alliance. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much. The bells will be rung for 1 minute and the doors will be opened for that 1 minute. Yes. The doors will be open for 1 minute. No, Wahan.
Speaker, we are hungry.
The doors are going to be closed after the 1 minute. Close the doors. The doors may be closed now. The 1 minute is over. 1 minute.
Members who are now walking in, waltzing in.
Madam Speaker, Honourable Konene came in after the bell.
Members, the Secretary will now read out the names of members. Members are requested in terms of Rule 111, subsection 2, to stand and voice a yes or no when their names are called out. Kindly respond loudly as your vote is being recorded.
Thank you, Honourable Speaker. A. Lesufi.
Yes.
N. Ngombora Loko.
Yes.
L.A. Makuela.
Yes.
T. Mutara.
Yes.
L.I. Maile.
Yes.
K.P. Dialetawela.
Yes.
B.J. Mamabolo.
Yes.
N. M. Tlagaza Manamela.
Yes, ma'am. Yes. Yes, ma'am.
M.M.A. Mfigwe. M.D. Klope. L.H. Mekwe.
Ngiyavuma.
M.E. Kumalo. M.E. Kumalo.
Yes.
NF Mazibuko,
Siyavuma.
MK Chilwane,
Yes.
VRM Ramkopa,
Yebo, yes.
E Bota,
Yes.
LJ Evans,
Yes.
GD Sneeman,
Yes, yes.
AC Musai,
Present. Yes.
V Gentile,
Yes.
TC Chokwe,
Yes.
T Ndlovu,
Siyavuma.
BEW Masuku,
Siyavuma.
TT Nkane,
Yes.
AB Kava,
Yes.
MS Skosana, BA Mahlabe,
Yes.
SD Nyati,
Yebo.
LL Mkwanazi,
Yebo.
N Dilebo,
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
NE Mkheti,
All right, sure.
Yes.
BE Lizwalo,
I agree.
Yes.
MI Sisedian,
Yes, then you go to the office. Yes.
Yebo.
DN Tlebere,
You couldn't be just.
Yes.
MK Mhlongo,
Yes.
Yes, that's
NK Mkhobe,
Yes.
MT Kunene,
Yebo.
NE Miso,
Yes.
ST Msima,
No.
M Muriati,
No.
JB Bloom,
No.
P Makwala,
Yes.
ADW Albert,
Abstain.
DK Adams,
Yes times 9. I'm finished, Speaker.
BW Dlamini,
Yes.
R Nteke,
No.
M Waters,
No.
B Engelbrecht,
I do not support. You wouldn't understand.
AJ Fuchs,
Nope.
C M Sorota,
No.
MS Koma,
Yes.
RF Ngoveni,
Yes.
JC Moody, E More,
Yes.
AA Ali,
Yes.
NM Diacher,
No.
A Silas,
No.
EPWC,
No.
YM Sun,
No.
C Bosch,
No.
MS Shabalala,
No.
JM Maloka,
Yes. Kivutele Masole.
B Mahede,
Yes.
M Masoleng,
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, she's here. No.
L Masilela,
Siyavuma.
F Ngoveni,
Yes.
NC Simahla,
Yes.
K Po,
Yes.
R Robinson, SJP Dos Santos,
No.
NK Sharif,
No.
MB Hackling, J Miller,
No.
ZK Raslimana,
No.
NJ Van Dijk,
No.
LJ Dieger,
No.
RL Abrams,
Ek stem.
S Siteka,
Yebo.
FJ Mulder,
Abstain.
so abstain. It's 2. 1, 2, 3.
Madam Speaker, while the tellers are counting, I want to point out Rule 107.1, which says members decide a question by calling yes or no after the presiding officer has put the question. There's no such thing as an abstention in Rule 107, Sub-Rule 1.
It's a democratic right of a person to abstain. You can't force a person to vote.
Yes, no.
The rules are not above the Constitution. That's why you must go to school, man. You stupid fool. Why do you want to force a person to vote? What's your problem?
Member Moriarty is too basic, yo. I bet that's a basic reading of the rules, elementary.
So it means the Speaker must vote, ne? Eh? I'm asking you, because the Speaker is not voting.
Okay, honorable members, here's the outcome for vote 7. You vote 7? Yes, vote 7. Please listen carefully, very carefully. The yeses are 53, 5-3. The noes are 20, 2 zeros. Abstain, 2. Absent, 4. No vote, 1. I have been reading the abstain in all of the votes consistently. So we shall remain consistent throughout the voting. Thank you very much. Sorry, thank you. Honourable members, we are now on vote 8, human settlements. I now put the question on vote 8. All those in favour say yes. Yes. All those against say no. The yeses have it. Yes, Honourable Moriarty, are you okay now?
Thank you for waking me up, Madam Speaker. On behalf of the Democratic Alliance, Rule 109, please, roll call.
Okay. All right, honourable members, no, just hold on. Honourable members, you're human beings, all of us are human. I think this time I'm going to allow the bells to be rung for 2 minutes to allow people, yes, who need to really visit the ladies' room to do so. 2 minutes. No. Okay, honorable members, we are now on vote 8. Please close the doors. Close the doors. Oya kaira, tswalla mabati. Okay, honorable members, the secretary will now read out the names of members. Members are requested in terms of Rule 111, subsections 2.
Thank you, Speaker. We'll start again in row number 1. A. Lesufi.
Yes.
N Ngomora Logo,
Yes.
L.A. Makubela,
Yes.
T Mutara,
Yes.
L.I. Maile,
Yes.
KP Diana Tavela,
Yes.
PJ Mamabolo,
Yes.
N M Mhlakazamana Mela, MMA Mfikwe, MD Klope,
Yes.
LH Mekwe,
Ngiyavuma.
ME Kumalo,
Yes.
NF Mazibuko,
Siyavuma.
MK Chilwane,
Yes.
VRM Ramkopa,
Yes.
E Bota,
Yes.
LJ Evans,
Yeah.
GD Sneman,
Yes.
AC Musai,
Yes.
JV Gentile,
Yes.
TC Chokwe,
Yes.
T Ndlovu,
Yes.
BEW Masuku,
Yes.
TT Ngane,
Ewe.
AB Kawa,
Yes.
MS Kosana,
Yebo.
BA Mahlabe,
Yes.
SD Nyati,
Yes.
LL Mkwanazi,
Yes.
N Dilebo,
Yes.
NE Mkheti,
Yes.
BE Letwalo,
Yes, yes.
MI Siserinyane,
Bo.
DN Tlevere,
Kadumel.
MK Nhlongo,
Yes.
NK Mkhobe,
Yes.
MT Kunene,
Yeah.
NE Meso,
Yes.
ST Msimanga,
No.
M Moriati,
No.
JB Bloom,
No.
P Makwala,
Yes.
ADW Albert,
Abstain.
DK Adams,
Yes.
BW Dlamini,
Yes.
R Nteke,
No.
M Waters,
No.
B Engelbrecht,
I do not support.
AJ Fuchs,
Nope.
M Sharota,
No.
MS Goma,
Yes.
RF Ngoveni,
Yes.
JC Moody,
Yes.
E More,
Yes.
AA Ali,
Yes.
NM Diaker,
No.
A Silas,
No.
EP Duplessis,
No.
YM Sun,
No.
C Bosch,
No.
MS Chavalala,
No.
JM Maloka,
Yes.
B Mahene,
Yes.
M Masoling,
Yes.
L Masilera,
Yebo.
F Ngoveni,
Yes.
NC Simatla,
Yes.
K Paul,
Yes.
R Robinson, SJP Dos Santos,
No.
NK Sharif,
No.
MB Heckling, JM Miller, J. Miller,
No.
ZK Raslingwan,
No.
NJ Van Dyke,
No.
LJ Diaker,
No.
RL Abrams,
Extreme.
T. Stega,
Yes.
FJ Mulder,
Abstain.
Okay, honorable members. Okay, here's the outcome of the voting. Honorable members, the yeses are 55, 55. The noes are 20-0. Abstentions are 2. Absent 2. No vote 1. The vote is carried. Ke a leboga. Vote number 8 is carried. Vote number 9, roads and transport. I now put a question on vote 9. All those in favor say yes.
Yes.
All those that are against say no. The yeses have it.
Madam Speaker, I rise in terms of Rule 109 to ask for a roll call on behalf of the Democratic Alliance. Thank you.
Okay. The bells will be rung for 2 minutes. Honorable members, please close the doors. Okay, the House is back in session now. The Secretary will now read out the names of members. Members are requested in terms of Rule 111, subsection 2, to stand and voice a yes or a no when their names are called, and kindly respond loudly as your vote is being recorded. Secretary.
Thank you. Now in vote number 9, A. Lesufi.
Yes.
N. Ngomoralogu.
Yes.
L.E. Makubela.
Yes.
T. Mutara.
Yes.
L.I. Maile.
Yes!
K.P. Dialetabela.
Yes. Yes.
P.J. Mamabulu.
Yes.
N.M. Zagazamanamela.
Yes. Yes, ma'am.
M.M.A. Mfikwe.
Yes.
M.D. Klope.
Yes.
A.L.H. Mikwe.
Ngiyavuma.
M.E. Kumalo.
Yes.
N.F. Mazibugo.
Ulanpe. Siyavuma.
M.K. Chilwane.
Yes.
V.R.M. Ramkhopa.
Yes.
E. Boda.
Yes.
L.J. Evans.
Yes.
G.D. Schneeman.
Yes.
A.C. Musai.
Yes.
V. Gentile.
Yes.
T.C. Chokwe.
Yes.
T. Ndlovu.
Yes.
B.E.W. Masuku.
Yes.
T.T. Nkane.
Ewe.
A.B. Kawa.
Yes.
M.S. Kosana.
Yebo.
B.A. Mahlabe.
Yes.
S.D. Nyati.
Yebo.
L.L. Mkwanazi.
Yes.
N. Dilebo.
Yes.
N.E. Mukheti.
Yes.
B.E. Letswalo.
Yes, yes.
M.I. Sedinyane.
Pakati pakati.
D.N. D.N. Tabere.
Judgment.
M.K. Mhlongo.
Yes.
N.K. Mkhobe.
Yes.
M.T. Kunene.
Yebo.
N.E. Miso.
Yes.
S.T. Msimanga.
Awa.
M. Moretti.
No.
J.B. Bloom.
No.
P. Makwala.
Yes.
A.D.W. Albert.
Abstain?
D.K. Adams.
Yes.
B.W. Dlamini.
Yes.
N. Nzeke.
No, 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 no.
M. Waters.
No.
B. Engelbrecht.
I do not support.
A.J. Fuchs.
No.
M. Sharota.
No.
M.S. Koma.
Yes. Yes.
R.F. Ngoweni.
Yes.
J.C. Moody. J.C. Moody.
Yes.
E. More.
Yes.
A.A. Ali.
Yes.
N.M. Dieger.
No.
Because I
A.
can.
Silas.
No.
E.P. Duplessis.
No.
Y.M. Son.
No.
C. Bosch,
No.
MS Shabalala,
No.
JM Maloka,
Yes.
B. Mahene,
Yes.
M. Masoling,
Yes.
L. Masilela,
Yes, yes,
F. Ngoveni,
Yes.
NC Smatla,
yes,
K. Poe, K. Poe, Po, R. Robinson, SJP De Santos,
No.
NK Sharif,
No.
MB Hagling, J. Mila,
No.
ZK Raslingwana,
No.
NJ Van Dyke,
No.
LJ Diager,
No.
RL Abrams,
yes,
T. Stega,
yebo,
FJ Melda,
Abstain.
Okay, no, the honorable member, here's the outcome. The yeses are 54, 5-4. The noes are 20-0. Abstentions are 2, absent 3, no vote 1. So the vote is carried. Vote 9 is carried. Okay. Vote 10, community safety. I now put the question on vote 10. All those in favor say yes. Yes. Those that are against say no. The yeses have it.
Madam Speaker, in terms of Rule 109, I would like to rise on behalf of the Democratic Alliance to call for a roll call. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Honourable members, the bells will now be rung for 1 minute. 1 minute. Please close the doors. I'm waiting for the doors to be closed. Thank you. Okay, the Secretary will now read out the names of members. Members are requested in terms of Rule 111, subsection 2 to stand and voice a yes or no when your name is called. Kindly respond loudly as your vote is being recorded. Secretary.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Row number 1A, Lesufi.
Yes.
N. Ngomora Logo. L.E. Makubela.
Yes.
T. Mutara.
Yes.
L.I. Maile.
Yes.
K.P. Dialetabel.
Yes. We're tired.
P.J. Mamabulo.
Yes.
N.M. Tagazabanamela. N.M. Tagazabanamela.
Yo.
M.A. Mfigwe.
Here
M.D. Chope.
Yes.
L.H. Mekwe.
Yebo.
M.E. Kumalo.
Yes.
N.F. Mazibugo.
Siavu.
M.K. Chilwane.
Yes.
V.R.M. Romkupa.
Yes.
E. Boda.
Yes.
L.J. Evans.
Yes.
G.D. Sneman.
Dispense the patronage.
G.D. Sneman.
Yes, yes.
A.C. Musai.
ANCS.
V. Gentile.
Ayate.
T. Chokwe.
Yes.
T. Ndlovu.
Yes.
B.E.W. Masuku.
Yes.
T.T. Nkani.
Oui.
A.B. Kawa.
Yebo.
M.S. Kosana.
Yebo.
B.A. Matlabe.
Yes.
S.D. Nyati.
Yebo.
L.L. Mkwanazi.
Yebo.
N. Dilebo.
Yes.
N.E. Mukheti.
Yes.
B.E. Letwalo.
Yes.
M.I. Sisedinyana. D.S. Levere.
Ki du metse.
M.K. Mhlongo.
Yes.
N.K. Mkhobe.
Yes.
M.T. Kunene.
Yebo.
N.E. Miso. S.T. Msima.
Ka.
M. Moretti.
No.
J.B. Bloom.
No.
P. Makwala.
Yes.
A.D.W. Albert.
Abstain.
D.K. Adams.
Yes.
B.W. Dlamini.
Yes.
R. Ntege.
No.
M. Waters.
No.
B. Engelbrecht.
I do not support.
A.J. Fuchs.
No.
M. Sorota.
No.
M.S. Goma.
Yes.
R.F. Ngoweni.
Yes.
J.C. Moody.
Yes.
E. More. A.A. Ali.
Yes.
N.M. Dieger.
No.
A. Silas.
No.
EPWC,
No.
YM San,
No.
C Bosch,
No.
MS Chavalala,
No.
JM Maloka,
Yes.
B Magana,
Yes. Hanta tamale.
M Masole,
Yes.
L Masilela,
Yebo.
F Ngobeni,
Yes.
NC Smatla, K Paul,
Yes.
R Robinson, SJP Dos Santos,
No.
NK Sharif,
No.
MB Heckling, J Miller,
No.
ZK Raslingwana,
No.
NJ Van Dijk,
No.
LJ Dieger,
No.
RL Abrams,
Siyavuma.
T Siteka,
Siyavuma.
F J Milder,
Abstain.
This time. Okay, honorable members, here's the outcome. The yeses are 55. The noes are 20. Abstentions are 2. Absent 2. No vote 1. The vote is carried. Thank you. Vote number 10 is carried, rather. Okay. Vote 11, Agriculture and Rural Development. There's a request for a declaration by Member B. Engelbrecht and Member Mulder. Do you still want to? No? Engelbrecht, proceed.
Speaker, when the Honourable MEC Ramagopa took the reins after the 2024 elections, I was enthusiastically welcoming and anticipating an MEC with a new broom approach to clean out the dysfunction in GDOD. But, Speaker, the dust has not been swept, it has only thickened. Instead of reform, what we see is a continuation of the same rot. Business plans remain unapproved, leaving beneficiaries in limbo with failed flagship projects. There are ghost operatives and half-completed agro-processing centres. All are costing this province millions. Supply chain management irregularities remain unresolved, with tenders continuously awarded to the same politically connected entities. Basic administrative failures have paralysed the implementation from unpaid invoices to delayed inputs for farmers and grants processes mired in red tape. Despite millions budgeted, the department underspends on rural support, delivers late and fails to monitor projects. Meanwhile, Gauteng remains the lowest contributor to national agricultural employment, while farmers, especially emerging black farmers, are still battling without meaningful support. Speaker, we were promised a clean start. Instead, we got the same broken machinery with a fresh coat of paint. For that reason, I cannot, and we, the DA, cannot, in good conscience, support this budget. The people of Gauteng deserve more than promises. They deserve real delivery. I thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Honorable members, I now put the question on vote 11. All those in favor say yes.
Yes.
All those against say no.
No.
The yeses have it.
No.
Honorable Moriarty.
Madam Speaker, I rise in terms of Rule 109 to ask for a roll call on behalf of the Democratic Alliance. Yeah, no,
Okay,
I haven't
the
been
bells
taking
will
the
be
same
rung
stuff
for-
that you've been taking.
The bells will
Thank
be
you.
rung for 1 minute, honorable members.
Mike.
1 minute.
I have to go and hand you my speech. Oh.
But who?
Okay. Yeah. Honorable members. Can I guys the Secretary will now read out the names of members. Members are requested in terms of Rule 111, subsection 2, to stand and voice a yes or no when their names are called, and members are requested to respond loudly as the vote is being recorded. Secretary.
Thank you, Speaker. A. Lesufi. N. Nkomora Logo.
Yes.
L. A. Makubela.
Yes.
T. Mutara.
Yes.
L. I. Maile. K. P. Dialetavela.
Yes.
P. J. Mamabulo.
Yes, can they bring the...
NM
Yes,
Shagaza
yes,
Manamela.
Yes, yes.
MMA Vigwe.
Yeah.
MD Shope.
Yes, yes.
LH Mekwe.
Ngiyavuma.
ME Kumalo.
Yes.
NF Mazibugo.
Siyavuma.
MK Chilone.
Yes.
VRM Ramkopa. E Bota.
Yes.
LJ Evans.
Yeah, boy, yes.
GD Schneeman.
Yes.
AC Musai.
Yes.
V Gentile.
Yes.
TC Chokwe.
Yes. I came late.
T Ndlovu.
Yes.
BE Masuku.
Yes.
TT Ngane.
Ewe.
AB Kaba.
Yebo.
MS Skosana.
Ngiyavuma.
BA Mahlabe.
Yes.
SD Nyati.
Yebo.
LL Mkonazi.
Yes.
N. Dilevo,
Yes.
N.E. Mkheti,
Yes.
B.E. Litswalo,
Yes, yes.
M.I. Sisedinyane,
Siyabashaya.
D.N. Tlebere,
Ke a dumela.
M.K. Mhlongo, N.K. Mkhobe,
Yes.
M.T. Kunene,
Yes.
N.E. Miso,
No, she thought it's 6 minutes.
Yes.
S.T. Msima, M. Moretti, J.B. Bloom, P. Makwala,
Yes.
A.D.W. Albert,
Abstain.
D.K. Adams,
Yes.
B.W. Dlamini,
Yes.
R. Nzeke,
No.
M. Waters,
No.
B. Engelbrecht,
I do not support.
A.J. Fuchs,
No.
M. Schroeder,
No.
M.S. Koma,
Yeah.
R.F. Ngoweni,
Yes.
J.C. Moody,
Yes.
E. More,
Yes.
A.A. Ali,
Yes.
N.M. Diaker,
No.
A. Silas,
No.
E.P. Duplessis,
No.
Y.M. Sun,
No.
C. Bosch,
No.
M.S. Chavalala,
No.
J.M. Maluka,
Yes.
B. Machene,
Yes.
M. Masoleng,
Yes.
L. Masilela,
Yes. Yes.
F. Ngobeni,
Yes.
N.C. Simahla,
Isaka liyavuma.
K. Paul,
Yes.
R. Robinson, S.J.P. Dos Santos,
No.
N.K. Sharif,
No.
M.B. Heckling, J. Miller,
No.
Z.K. Raslingwane,
No.
N.J. Van Dyke,
No.
L.J. Diaker,
No.
R.L. Abrams,
Yes.
T. Sitega,
Yes.
F.J. Melda,
Abstain.
Madam Speaker, I'd like it noted that the bells ended at 1914 and only at 1916, after the bells had ended, Honourable Makwala logged on, so his vote should not be counted.
Yeah, just honourable members, on the matter of Honourable Fuchs, the voting was done. It was already done, so it's fine. It's not affecting anything. They'll tally the votes. Okay, honorable members, thank you. Honorable members, here's the outcome for vote 11. The yeses are 53-5-3. The noes are 20-2-0. Abstentions are 2. Absent 4. No vote 1. So vote number 11 is carried. Vote number 12, Sports, Recreation, Arts and Culture. I now put a question on vote 12. All those in favor say yes.
Yes.
Those that are against say no.
Yes.
The yeses have it.
Madam Speaker, I rise in terms of Rule 109, asking on behalf of the Democratic Alliance for a roll call. Thank you.
Okay, honorable members, the bells will be rung for 1 minute.
Come on, minute.
Okay, I will now call on the secretary to read out the names of members. Members are requested in terms of Rule 111, subsection 2, to stand and voice a yes or no when their names are called and kindly respond loudly as the vote is being recorded. Secretary?
Thank you, Speaker. The first thing is on row number 1. A. Lesotho.
Yes.
N. Ngomora Logo.
Yes.
L. E. Makwela.
Yes.
T. Mutara.
Yes.
L. I. Maile. Yes. KP. Diale Tabela.
Yes.
PJ. Mamabolo.
Yes.
NM Tlhakazamanamela. MMA Mfikwe.
Kilamileo.
MD Klope.
Yes.
LH Mikwe.
Yavum.
ME Kumalo. NF Mazibugo.
Siavum.
MK Chilwani.
Yes.
VRM Ramkopa.
Yes.
E Boda.
Yes.
LJ Evans.
Yes.
GD Sniman.
Yes, 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 yes.
AC Musai.
Yebo.
V Gentile.
Ewe.
TC Chokwe.
Yes.
T Ndlovu.
Yes.
BEW Masuku.
Yes.
TT Ngane. Ewe. AB Kaba.
Yes.
MS Kosana.
Yebo.
BA Mahlabe.
Yes.
SD Nyati.
Yes.
LL Mkwanazi.
Yes.
N Dilevo.
Yes.
NE Mkheti.
Yes.
BE Letswalo.
Yes.
MI Sedinyane.
Pakati ngiyavu.
DN Tebere.
Ke a dumela, yes.
MK Mhlongo.
Yes.
NK Mkhobe.
Yes.
MT Kunene.
Yes.
NE Miso.
Yes.
ST Msima.
No.
M Muredi.
No.
JB Bloom.
No.
P Makwala.
Yes.
ADW Albert.
Abstain.
DK Adams.
Yes.
BW Dlamini.
Yes.
R Nteke.
No.
M Waters.
No.
B Engelbrecht.
I do not support.
AJ Fuchs.
No.
M Sorota.
No.
MS Koma.
Yes.
RF Ngoveni.
Yes.
JC Moody. E More.
Yes.
AA Ali.
Yes.
NM Diaker.
No.
A Silas.
No.
EPWC.
No.
YM San.
No.
C Bosch.
No.
MS Shabalala.
No.
JM Maluka.
Yes.
B Makene.
Yes.
L Masilela. Masole.
Yes. Yes.
M Masole.
Yes. Nonhlulelang ma.
L Masilela.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
F Ngoven.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
NC Smatla. K Po.
Yes.
R Robinson. SJP Dos Santos. SJP Dos Santos.
No.
NK Sharif.
No.
MB Hackling. JM Miller.
No.
ZK Raslingwana.
No.
NJ Van Dijk.
No.
LJ Dieger.
No.
RL Abrams.
Ek stem volkome saam.
T Siteka. T Siteka.
Yes.
FJ Mulder.
Abstain.
It means this thing is very stupid, because this one, I can't even use.
Okay, honorable members. Honorable members, here's the outcome of vote 12. Oh. The yeses are 52, 5-2. The noes are 20, 2-0. Abstentions are 2. Absent 5. No vote 1. Vote 12 is carried. Vote 13, e-government. I now put... Okay. Vote 13, e-government. I now put the question on vote 13. All those in favor say yes.
Yes.
Yes. Those that are against say no. The yeses have it.
I'll do as you wish. Madam Speaker, in terms of Rule 109, I would like to ask for a roll call on behalf of the Democratic Alliance.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Vote 13. Honourable members, the bells will be rung for 1 minute. Okay. All right. The doors are closed. Okay. Honorable members, before I speak to what the Secretary needs to do and you need to do, I would like to request the members that are online to turn their videos off and to mute. Because I say so. Right. The Secretary will now read out the names of members. Members are requested in terms of Rule 111, subsection 2, to stand and voice a yes or a no when their names are called, and kindly respond loudly because the votes are counted. Secretary.
Thank you once more, Speaker. Starting from row number 1, A. Lesufi.
Yes.
N. Ngomora Logo.
Yes.
L.E. Makubela.
Yes.
T. Mutara.
Yes.
L.I. Maile.
Yes.
K.P. Dialetawela.
Yes. I don't know what happened today.
P.J. Mamawolo.
Yes.
N.M. Mhlakazamanamela.
Yes.
M.M.A. Mfikwe. M.D. Klope.
Yes.
L.H. Bikwe.
Kasongo, we.
M.E. Kumalo.
Yes.
N.F. Mazibugo.
Servo.
M.K. Chilwan.
Yes.
V.R.M. Ramkhoba.
Yes.
E. Bota.
Yes.
L.J. Evans,
Yes.
G.D. Sneeman,
I only vote yes.
A.C. Hussain,
I missed you.
Yeah.
V. Gentile,
Yes.
T.C. Chokwe,
Yes.
T. Ndlovu,
Yes.
B.E.W. Masuku,
Yes.
T.T. Ngani, Ewe, A.B. Kaba,
Yes.
M.S. Kosana,
Yebo.
B.A. Mahlabe,
Yes.
S.D. Nyati,
Yebo.
L.L. Mkwanazi,
Yebo. Yebo.
N. Dilebo,
Yes.
N.E. Mkheti,
Yes.
B.E. Letswalo,
Yes.
M.I. Sedinyane,
Danko siyavuma.
D.N. Tlebere,
Yes.
M.K. Mhlongo,
Yes.
N.K. Mkhobe,
Yes.
M.T. Kunene,
Yes.
N.E. Meso,
Commander morning.
Home in the morning. How is that at home? Okay.
They keep trying to make up their minds.
S.T. Nsimanga,
No.
M. Moretti,
No.
J.B. Bloom,
No.
P. Makwala, A.D.W. Albert,
Abstain.
D.K. Adams,
Yes.
B.W. Dlamini,
Yes.
R. Nzege,
No.
M. Waters,
No.
B. Engelbrecht,
I do not support.
A.J. Fuchs,
No.
M. Serota,
No.
M.S. Goma,
Yes.
R.F. Ngobeni,
Yes.
J.C. Moody, J.C. Moody,
Yes.
E. More,
Yes.
A.A. Ali,
Yes.
N.M. Diakhar,
No.
A. Silas,
No.
A.P. Duplessis,
No.
Y.M. San,
No.
C. Bosch,
No.
M.S. Shabalala,
No.
J.M. Maloka,
Yes.
B. Makhele,
Yes.
M. Masodeng,
Yes.
L. Masilela,
Yebo siyavuma.
F. Ngobeni,
Yes.
N.C. Simahla,
Yes.
K. Po,
Yes.
R. Robinson, S.J.P. Dos Santos,
No.
N.K. Sharif,
No.
M.B. Heckling, J. Miller,
No.
Z.K. Raslingwana,
No.
N.J. Van Dyke,
No.
L.J. Yecher,
No.
R.L. Abrams,
Yes.
T. Siteka,
Yes. Yes.
FJ Builder.
Mike, abstain.
1, 2.
Okay, honorable members, here's the outcome of vote 13. The yeses are 54, 5-4. The noes are 20-0. We have 2 abstentions, 3 are absent, and 1 no vote. So, vote number 13 is carried. Vote 14, Gauteng Treasury. I now put the question. I now put the question on vote 14. All those in favor say yes.
Yes.
Those that are against say no. So the yeses have it. The vote is carried. Vote 14 is carried. Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, I didn't see you. What will you say? You just wanted me to admire your attire.
No, you don't have to admire my legs. You can't see them anyway. I'm just stretching my legs.
Okay, honorable members, vote 15, infrastructure development. I now put the question on vote 15. All those in favor say yes.
Yes.
All those that are against say no. Okay. The yeses have it.
Madam Speaker, I rise in terms of Rule 109 on behalf of the Democratic Alliance to ask for a roll call. Thank you very much.
Okay. Vote 15. Okay, honorable members. 3. Honorable members, the bells will now be rung for 3 minutes. We are all exhausted. 3. Okay, honorable members, please settle down. The 3 minutes is up. Honorable members, the House is back in session. Can you please close the doors? Sorry. Okay, the Secretary will now read out the names of members. Members are requested in terms of Rule 111, subsection 2, to stand and voice a yes or a no when their names are called, and kindly respond loudly as your vote is being recorded. Secretary.
Thank you, Speaker. A. Lesufi.
Yes.
N. Nkomoralogo.
Yes. Yes.
L.A. Makobela.
Yes.
T. Mutara.
Yes.
L.I. Maile.
Yes.
K.P. Dialetabela.
Yes.
P.J. Mamabolo.
Yes.
N. M. Tlagazamanamela. MMA Mfikwe. MD Klope.
Yes.
Yes,
LH Mekwe. LH Mekwe.
Yebo.
ME Kumalo.
Yes.
NF Mazibuko.
Siyavuma.
MK Chilwane.
Yes.
VRM Ramkhopa.
Yebo, yes.
E Bota.
Yes.
LJ Evans.
Yebo, yes.
Jiri Sniman.
Yes.
AC Musai.
Yes.
V Gentile.
Ewe?
TC Chokwe.
Yes.
T Ndlovu.
Sasho safuma. Ewe.
BE W Masuku.
Yes.
Titi Nkani.
Ewe.
AB Kawa.
Yes.
MS Kosana.
Siyavuma.
BA Mahlabe.
Yes.
SD Nyati.
Yebo.
LL Mkwanazi.
Yebo.
N Dilewo.
Yes.
NE Mkheti.
Yes.
BE Ltswalo.
Yes.
MI Sisedinyane.
Yes.
Sivuma ngenkani.
DN Tlebere.
Yes.
MK Mhlongo.
Yes.
NK Mkhobe.
Yes.
MT Kudene.
Yebo.
NE Meso.
Yes.
ST Msima.
No.
M Moretti.
No.
JB Bloom.
No.
P Makwala.
Yes.
ADW Albert.
No.
DK Adams.
Yes.
BW Dlamini.
Yes.
R Nzeke.
No.
M Waters.
No.
B Engelbrecht.
I do not support.
A J Fuchs.
No.
M Sonota.
No.
MS Koma. RF Ngobeni.
Yes.
JC Moody. JC Moody.
Yes.
E More. Ali,
Yes.
NM Diakar,
No.
A Silas,
No.
EP Duplessis,
No.
YM Son,
No.
C Bosch,
No.
MS Shabalala,
No.
JM Maluka,
Yes.
B Makhene,
Yes.
M Masoleng,
Yes.
L Masilela,
Ngiyavuma.
F Ngoweni,
Yes.
NC Smasha,
Yes.
K Po,
Yes.
R Robinson, SJP Dos Santos,
No.
NK Sharif,
No.
MB Heckling, J Miller,
No.
ZK Raslingwana,
No.
NJ Van Dyke,
No.
LJ Diaker,
No.
RL Abrams,
Yes.
T Siteka, FJ Mulder,
Yes.
FJ Mulder,
Yeah.
Senior.
Madam Speaker, this is Honorable Koma. I think I was skipped. And I'm voting yes.
So, did you call him? No, your name was actually called. You sure? Mm-mm.
It wasn't called, ma'am.
Yes, it was not called. It was not called.
It was not called.
Just hold on, honorable members, they're checking. They're checking.
Okay, we are waiting as well.
Okay. From, yeah. Yeah. Okay, honorable member, here's the outcome. Here's the outcome. The yeses are 51. The noes are the noes are 22. There are no abstentions, 6 absent, 1 no vote. Vote 15 is carried, honorable members. Vote 16, environment. I now put the question on vote 16. All those in favor say yes.
Yes.
Yes. Those that are against say no. The yeses have it. Honorable Moriarty.
Yes, thank you, Madam Speaker. In terms of Rule 109, I rise to ask for a roll call on behalf of the Democratic Alliance. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. The bells will now be rung for 1 minute. 1. Okay, please close the doors. The doors. Okay, honorable members, the secretary will now read out the names of members. Members are requested in terms of Rule 111, subsection 2, to stand and voice a yes or a no when their names are called. And please kindly respond loudly as the votes are being recorded. Secretary.
Thank you, Speaker. Starting from roll number 1, A. Lesufi.
Yes.
N. Ngomoralogo.
Yes.
L.E. Makubela.
Yes.
T. Mutara.
Yes.
L.I. Maile.
Yes.
K.P. Dialitabela.
Ewe.
J.P. P.J.
Yes. Yes.
N.M. Tlhagaza Manamela.
I, Vuyo Moriarty Mandela, I'm saying yes.
M.M. A. Figwe.
I fully agree and support Muhammad Mandela Moriarty.
Yes.
M.D. Klope.
Yes.
L.H. Mikwe.
Nyavuma.
M.E. Kumalo.
Yes.
N.F. Mazibugo.
Siavu.
M.K. Chilwane.
Yes.
V.R.M. Ramkhopa.
Yes.
E. Bota.
Yes, en ons baie
He's responded. Yeah, he got you, man. Yeah, he responded.
Oh. L.J. Evans.
Yes, ek bysa ook nie.
Jiri Sniman,
Ewe.
AC Musai,
Ewe.
V Gentile,
Ewe.
TC Chokwe,
Ewe.
T Ndlovu,
Siyavuma.
Hawu mina ngeke.
BEW Masuku,
Ewe.
TT Nkani,
Ewe.
AB Kaba,
Ewe.
MS Kosana,
Yebo.
BA Mahlabe,
Yeah.
SD Nyati,
Yebo.
LL Mkwanazi,
Yebo.
N Dilebo,
Yes.
NE Mkheti,
Yes.
BE Litswalo,
Yes.
MI Senyane,
Yebo.
DN Klevere,
Yes.
MK Mhlongo,
Yes.
NK Mkholo,
Yes.
MT Kunene,
Yebo.
NE Meso,
Yes.
ST Msima,
No.
M Moriarty,
No.
JB Bloom,
No.
P Makwala,
Yes.
ADW Albert,
No. Thank you.
DK Adams,
Yes.
BW Dlamini,
Yes.
R Ntseke,
No.
M Waters,
No.
B Engelbrecht,
I do not support.
AJ Fuchs,
No.
M Charlotta,
No.
MS Koma, MS Koma, RF Ngoven,
Yes.
JC Moody,
Yes.
E More,
Yes.
AA Ali,
Yes.
NM Diaker,
No.
A Silas,
No.
EP Diplusi,
No.
YM San,
No.
C Bosch,
No.
MS Chabalala,
No.
JM Maluka,
Yes.
B Magene,
Yes.
M Masoling,
Yes.
L Masilela,
Ngiyavuma.
F Ngobeni,
Yes.
NC Smatla,
Yes.
K Paul,
Yes.
R Robinson, SJP Dos Santos,
No.
NK Sharif,
No.
MB Hecklin, J Miller,
No.
ZK Raslingwana,
No.
NJ Van Dyke,
No.
LJ Diaker,
No.
RL Abrams,
Yes.
T Siteka,
Ewe.
FJ Mulder,
No.
Okay, honorable members, here's the outcome. The yeses are 54, 5-4. The noes are 22, 2-2. No abstentions. Absent 3, no vote 1. Vote 16 is carried. Nancy for your signature. Will the secretary please read the 21st order?
Thank you, Speaker. Decision on the schedule to the Gauteng Provincial Appropriation Bill G004-2025 for the financial year 2025-2026.
Thank you. Honorable members, I now put the question in terms of Rule 223, subsection 6, on the schedule to the Provincial Appropriation Bill G004 of 2025. All those in favor say yes. Yes. All those against say no. No. The yeses have it. They do. They do. So, schedule to the Provincial Appropriation Bill G004 of 2025 is adopted. Okay. Secretary, please read the 22nd order.
Madam Speaker.
Yes.
I don't know if it's this rule, order number 19 or number 20, but there's a money bill, and money bills have to be subjected to a roll call.
Money bills are what?
Subjected to a roll call.
Let me just catch that. Honorable Moriarty, I do not disagree with you. However, you have to wait for the order to be tabled. Yeah. Okay, Secretary.
Thank you, Speaker. Motion in terms of Rule 117(2)A read with 223 Rule and Rule 224 on the adoption of the Gauteng Provincial Appropriation Bill G004-2025 for the financial year 2025-2026.
Okay, thank you very much. MEC Maile, I now call on you to move for the adoption of the Gauteng Provincial Appropriation Bill G004 of 2025.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. In terms of Rule 17, Subsection 2, Subsection A, read with Rule 212, Subsection 4, and Rule 213, I wish to table a motion with regard to the adoption of the Gauteng Provincial Appropriation Bill G004 of 2025 at the sitting House scheduled for the 17th July 2025. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Honorable MEC Maile. I now call for a seconder to the motion for adoption of the Provincial Appropriation Bill G004 of 2025. Honorable Mohobe?
I second.
Okay. Honorable Mohobe?
No, thanks, Speaker. I second the motion.
Okay. Honorable members, in terms of Rule 223, subsection 7, the question on the adoption of the money bill is determined by a roll call as follows. Okay, there's a repeat here, but let me read it anyway. In terms of Rule 223, subsection 7, the question on the adoption of a money bill shall be determined by a roll call. I now call on the Sergeant at Arms to ring the bells for 3 minutes. Or 8 minutes. How many? 1. Are you agreed on 1? 1 minute. 1 minute. oketsega. Sergeant in Arms, the doors are still open. Could you close the doors, please? Okay. Okay, honorable members, the secretary will now read out the names of members. Members are requested in terms of Rule 111, subsection 2, to stand and voice a yes or a no when their names are called. Once again, respond loudly, please, as your vote is being recorded. Secretary.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. This is the last order and the last roll call. Starting from row number 1, A. Lesufi.
Yes.
N. Ngomoralo Hoko.
Yes.
L.E. Makubela.
Yes.
T. Mutara.
Yes.
L.I. Maile.
Yes.
K.P. Dialetavela.
Yes.
P.J. Mamabolo.
Yes.
N.M. Tlagazamanamela.
As a family, as a Moriarty family, you agree?
M.M.A. Mfigwe.
The stepchild of the Moriartys agrees.
M.D. Klope.
Yes.
L.H. Mekwe.
Ngiyavuma.
M.E. Kumalo.
Yes.
N.F. Mazibugo.
Siyavuma.
M.K. Chilwane.
Yes.
V.R.M. Ramkhopa.
Yebo.
E. Bota.
Yes.
L.J. Evans.
Yebo, yes.
G.D. Sneeman.
Hey, wait.
A.C. Musai.
Yes.
V. Gentile.
Hey, wait.
T.C. Chokwe.
Yes.
T. Ndlovu.
Yes.
B.E.W. Masuku.
Yes.
T.T. Nkane.
Ewe.
A.B. Kaba.
Yes.
M.S. Kosana.
Yebo.
B.A. Mahlabe.
Yeah.
S.D. Nyati.
Yebo.
L.L. Mkwanazi. N. Dilebo.
Yes.
N.E. Mkheti.
Yes.
B.E. Letwalo. M.I. Seninyane.
Plain Chong Chong, that's yes.
D.N. Tlevere.
Yes.
MK Mhlongo. MK Mhlongo. NK Mkhobe.
Yes.
MT Kunene.
Yebo.
NE Meso.
Yes.
ST Msimanga.
It's a possibility.
ST
No.
Msimanga.
And we all are very suspicious of
Morat.
the possibility. That's what we usually say, we know each other.
Pardon? I didn't hear that. No.
JB Bloom.
No.
P Makwala. P
Yes.
Makwala.
Yes.
ADW Albert.
Abstain.
DK Adams.
Yes.
BW Damini.
Yes.
R Nzege.
No.
M Waters.
No.
B Engelbrecht.
No, I do not support.
AJ Fuchs.
No.
M Shirota.
No.
MS Koma. RF Ngoweni.
Yes.
JC Moody.
Yes.
E More.
Yes.
AA Ali.
Yes.
NM Diakher.
No.
A Silas.
No.
EP Duplessis.
No.
YM Sun.
No.
C Bosch.
No.
MS Shabalala.
No.
JM Maluka.
Yebo.
B Makede.
Yes.
M Masoling.
Yes.
L Masilela.
Ngiyavuma. Ungwila kiri, ngithengi.
F Ngoweni.
Yes.
NC Smatla.
Yes.
K Po. R Robinson. SJP Dos Santos.
No.
NK Sharif.
No.
MB Eckling. J Miller.
No.
ZK Raslingwana.
No.
NJ Van Dyke.
No.
LJ Diacher.
No.
RN Abrams.
Yebo, yes.
T Siteka.
Yes.
FJ
Yes.
Mulder.
Abstain.
In bloody 2, 1, 38, 40, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51. How many do you have? 53, no?
51, yes.
This is 28.
Not 51, yes.
Vote.
Ralph, what's in your 5 mo?
Yes.
No.
Okay, honorable members, here's the outcome. Ale batlo ya haina. Honorable members, here's the outcome of the voting. The yeses are 52, 5-2. The noes are 20-0. We have 2 abstentions, 5 absent, and no vote 1. So motion on the bill is carried. So honorable members, could the whips and leaders of one-member parties kindly approach the table to verify the count and sign the roll call list? members. Ermafet. Thank you very much for your cooperation, but this now concludes the business for the day. It is the 5th of August, 10 o'clock. Get one meeting, leave it. Okay. Tate Chilwane re nyako ya hae. No. Chief. Ere ba fetso sa ena re nna ke lapi. Chief Whip. Honorable Maile, I must really commend you. You were the only one who listened to me when I said when you vote, you must speak very loudly. You did that. Congratulations. Yeah, no, you're very, very cooperative. The only one who's very, very loudly. Yes, indeed, indeed. He did. Okay, honorable members, thank you very much for your cooperation. This now concludes the business for the day, and the date of the next sitting is the 5th of August 2025 at 10 o'clock. I be boroko ba haithu.